death as the end of the known frightens you. Whatever you know, the known people, known wealth, known good, known bad, whatever is known is coming to an end, stand still. That is why it frightens you. Neither you are happy with whatever is known, ready to live with it, nor you are ready to give up whatever is known and ready to go beyond and rejuvenate yourself. All of us know only two states in our life: death and dying. Many things which you are feeling closer moves away from you. Many things about which you are afraid gets closer to you. He is dying. Anybody who consciously allows the dying process will understand every moment Kala is working on you. While you are living, you should go through the birth and death and reborn. Your bio-memory should enjoy the transformation. Your muscle memory should enjoy the transformation. Only then you will taste enlightenment. You will taste Jivan Mukti. The body which is fueled only by Sushupti, Jakrat Swapna means deep sleep, dreaming and little waking state once in a while because of cup of coffee. The body which was being dragged, functioning only with these states, if even little Turyatita is mixed, it is like, oh, wow. That is why these 25 states of consciousness, knowledge about it and experience about it is very important. This is to give you why you behave the way you behave at some times, why you behave the way you behave at some other times. All your decisions are just because of the state you are in. Your state is so powerful either to give you clarity or confusion. It can literally project what is not there and cover up what is there. Born and practicing Hindus, listen. Nirvikalpa Samadhi, Navaganda Yoga Samadhi, Jiva Samadhi, Divya Sharira, all this is not only possible, simple. Have all the equipments, gadgets, comforts, luxuries of modern day. But when it comes to inner software, just go back to your ancestors. whatever I shared till now, condensing the whole thing and reviving it as experience, starting from completion, unclutching, power manifestation, the states of consciousness, and the planes, multiple planes, everything. Not just the zeros you see in your bank balance. It is your conscious sovereignty. It is you feeling so good about you. You celebrating your own existence. Celebrations, festivals are such wonderful way of keeping the traditions alive and getting the benefits of the great Sanatana Hindu Dharma and its traditions. That's the beauty of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. It's full of colorful festivals, celebrations. Actually, if you are just practicing Hindu, eating all the Naivedyams specially prepared for those celebrations, you will be in complete health. Understand? The first act of engaging with public by our Sangha should be celebration like a Kumbh Mela, festivals and celebrations like Navaratri, Shivaratri, Kirtans, processions. Celebrate, celebrate, celebrate. That is the way you will enjoy the Sanatana Hindu Dharma and share it with the world.
Do you sometimes feel like you are just going through life without a true purpose? Do you feel alienated from your own identity? Feel like you have no control or that you're living someone else's life? Everything you've earned, everything you've achieved seems meaningless? And the answer to the meaning of life is just out of reach? For generations, the sacred cosmic truth has been kept from you. We are divine beings, experiencing a human form in a playground of existence. Life was never meant to be a struggle. It was meant to be bliss. And it can be again. Join the Paramashivoham program today. Take back control of your life. Discover sacred cosmic secrets and divine truths about yourself, your world, and your reality. Take the leap to self-empowerment, self-realization, and a higher plane of existence. A meaning for life and a conscious cognition, a realization that you are a divine being. You are bliss, and you are one with the ultimate cosmic superconsciousness.
You are Paramashiva. You are not human being having spiritual experience as you imagine. You are a spiritual being having human experience. That's the truth. You are Paramashiva having human experience. Time itself is nothing but make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your DNA has some physical components like a sugar, so many other things, and they are kept together through water. The DNA strands and your consciousness is kept together through sound, and the kind of the sounds you use regularly inside and the kind of the sounds you
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakhibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityananda, and welcome to all the Paramashivoham Level 1 and Level 2 participants to this next season of the Paramashivoham. I'm so excited to invite all of you and be a part of all of your journey to experiencing your first breakthroughs in manifesting the space of Paramashiva in your life. So, myself, I am Srinitya Parameshananda, and we have Srinitya Gangadharananda Maharaj. And both of us are going to be giving you an introduction to what this Paramashivoham program is and demonstrating some of the most cool powers of Paramashiva. And this entire Paramashivoham program is going to be jam-packed with various power manifestations like the powers of mind reading, the powers of consciousness over matter, being able to move any object, the powers of blindfold reading, being able to close your eyes and see anything, the power of body scanning, the power to be able to just look at a person and be able to find out what disease they are going through, like a MRI scan or like an X-ray, and even give the diagnosis for those powers. So all of these powers are going to be given to you, and Swamiji himself is going to be initiating all of you into not just 5 that I mentioned, but more than 21 powers throughout this Paramashivoham. So get ready to be blasted by initiations and stay throughout the day. Make sure that you are there throughout the day to get the best and most ultimate experience of each day. Each day is like a program itself, and all of these 21 different programs put into one is what Swamiji is bringing to all of you as the Paramashivoham. So make sure that you attend each day, and feel free to at any time put a question to the acharyas or the teachers who are guiding you in this program and get that personalized guidance from them. So let us begin this amazing power manifestation demo by understanding what the powers are. So what are powers? Many of us have seen the various powers on various shows like America's Got Talent or magician shows. Many of us have seen these kind of people where they are able to do something extraordinary. So is what we are doing here or what they are doing over there both the same? No, both of them are different. These are called the shaktis of Paramashiva. So the shaktis of Paramashiva are revealed in the Vedagamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism. And there are more than 460 plus powers that Paramashiva has revealed in this entire Vedas and Agamas. And Swamiji is reviving the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Our beloved Swamiji is reviving these various power manifestation sciences to empower each and every one of us to be able to express that ultimate of our each self's potential. So manifesting these shaktis are from a very different cognition, which is that I am divine, I am already God. I just need to realize that to express it. Not that I'm a man and I need to experience divine, like how from monkey we became men. That kind of transformation is not what this is. This is the understanding, the realization that we are already divine and we are going to become the ultimate. So manifesting these shaktis happen after the initiation of Swamiji. So let me explain a little differences between those powers that you would have watched on TV and what these powers are, how it actually benefits your life. So the shaktis are expressed from the space of enlightenment, that ultimate enlightenment that each and every one of us are expecting to manifest in our life. That is what the space of these powers come from. It is not some kind of trick or some kind of awakening. It is that ultimate space of enlightenment itself. And then the siddhis, on the other hand, happen due to tapas or due to, even if you have seen or listened to them, they would have been in an accident and suddenly it would have happened in them. Something would have got awakened after that incident. So it is those kind of rare happenings or lot of effort that is put into getting those powers to happen in those people. But here Swamiji is just giving us the powers just by a look. He's not even touching us. It is happening through the two-way video conferencing. But even then, Swamiji is able to awaken and make you manifest that powers. That is the speciality of the siddhis. And if you look at the shaktis, they make you more and more experience bliss. But if you look in the life of all those people that you have watched on TV, they are not experiencing any sort of happiness or success in their life, that they are manifesting whatever they want. They are able to have a skill, like how many people have the skill of drawing. They are able to have the skill of doing telekinesis or of doing those various powers. But here Swamiji is going to be initiating us into these powers, which give us the bliss, which give us that ecstasy of oneness with Paramashiva. That feeling of Swamiji is there for me and he is manifesting through me. That is what is that. And any of these powers are easily manifestable. There is no sort of difficulty or tapas. It is just your will, your decision that yes, I want to manifest these powers, and then it starts happening. So one more key difference is that these shaktis that Swamiji is giving is permanent. It is going to be with you forever, and it has always been there. It is just awakened. Swamiji has just awakened these powers in you. But whereas the siddhis, you have to keep having that intense penance, and then only you are able to keep those powers.
So these powers that we experience, that we manifest with the initiation of Swamiji is nothing new. This is not something that Swamiji has created. These have been time tested and foolproof. These have been acid washed by 4 different types of pramanas. The word pramana means it's a way of acid washing and foolproofing any truth that is there. So the foremost is the Shastra Pramana, where the evidence of this power that we are experiencing, for an example, we will be manifesting the power of consciousness over matter today. So the Vedas and the Agamas, which are the source scriptures of the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, which are revealed directly by Paramashiva, which are mandated directly by Paramashiva, are referencing Paramashiva has directly revealed about these truths. That is the Shastra Pramana. Coming to the next is the Apta Pramana, the experience of the enlightened masters from the Puranas and the Shastras, of beings who have already been able to manifest this power. That is the Apta Pramana. Next is the Atma Pramana, Swamiji's direct experience of this power, of maybe the power of consciousness over matter, for an example, or any power that we manifest. Swamiji's direct experience of that power. And next is the Pratyaksha Pramana. Pratyaksha Pramana is the scientific evidence of these powers that we manifest. What effect does it have on our body? What is the effect that it has on our neurology? The scientific study of these powers is the Pratyaksha Pramana.
So, in each of the powers that we are going to be showing you, that we are going to be demonstrating, we will be reading out the various scriptural references, the Shastra Pramanas, the Apta Pramanas, giving you the various stories from the life of the various great beings like Rama, Krishna, or even the recent masters. And then the Apta Pramana. The Atma Pramana is Swamiji's own experience. Only after he experiences it, he will be giving it to us and giving you this various beautiful pastimes of Swamiji's life, where he manifested these powers. And ultimately, the Pratyaksha Pramana, where Swamiji himself has gone through. So during each power that we demonstrate, we will be presenting all of these evidences so that you can understand the authenticity and the depth of each of these powers. So now we come to the next understanding of how do these powers manifest through us? What is the source, energy inside each of us that gives us the ability to express these powers? The truth is that the source is Paramashiva. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, and he is the ultimate cause and reality, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, and causality. He is the fundamental base of the manifest and the unmanifest universe. And he is the one who does the Panchakritya, the 5 actions of creation, Shrishti, Sthiti or maintenance, Samhara or rejuvenation, Trobhava, pulling us out of delusion, and Anugraha, which is liberation. So these 5 different actions that Paramashiva does is this entire Leela of these power manifestation. So now we are going to be first understanding the origin of these powers. So we understood where the source of these powers are. Now we are going to be understanding how these powers manifest. The powers manifest inside each and every one of us through the signs called of the third eye awakening. The third eye or the brow center is the space from which all of these powers manifest. So awakening that third eye is what gives you the abilities, reawakens those abilities inside of you to manifest these various powers. So in the scriptures of the Vedas and Agamas, Paramashiva has revealed how to awaken this third eye and how the third eye awakening happens, and when it happens, how you are going to manifest that ultimate Paramashiva himself in your being. So we have a verse from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, which is a powerful scripture where Paramashiva reveals to Devi Paramashiva Shakti 112 different techniques to manifest various powers, and most of the powers that are there are from this Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. So Paramashiva gives these secrets to Devi Paramashiva Shakti. She gives it to the various rishis and Nandi, and he gives it to us in the form of these various scriptures. So that is how the lineage from Paramashiva has come down generation after generation from guru to disciple, and we have it now. Swamiji is reviving the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is reviving these sciences for us to experience how in those days those great ancient masters used to live and manifest various powers to manifest their reality. So let us now look at the Shastra Pramana from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra.
Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena
Manaso Dadyat Lakshaye Lakshamuttamam. The translation for this verse goes as: by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any place or object, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So if we see here, Paramashiva has very briefly explained how the third eye manifests, how the powers of the third eye manifest. So he says that first, when we bring ourselves into the stable position and unclutch from everything that is happening around us, after that initiation, bringing that awareness to the crown center, from that space, all of these powers happen. And when it happens, not just we are able to see beyond the sight or have the vision beyond the eyes, but we are able to manifest the various powers being in the space of oneness with Paramashiva.
The Apta Pramana of this power of the third eye awakening is from the Bhagavad Gita, where Bhagavan Sri Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye, where Bhagavan Sri Krishna says blesses him, initiates Arjuna into the awakening of the third eye, telling that Divyam dadami te chakshu. I bless you with the divine eyes for withholding my cosmic form, for being able to receive the Vishwarupa Darshana of Bhagavan Shri Krishna. He initiates Arjuna into the third eye.
So now let us watch a beautiful video where Swamiji himself shares his experience of how he manifested the power of the third eye, how the third eye got awakened in him, and how he experienced that awakening. So let's be in the space of listening to hear from Swamiji himself about his experience of his third eye awakening.
On the Vaigasi Visagam, Vaigasi month, Purnima Tithi, Visaga Nakshatram, one fine evening of a full moon day, Vaigasi month, Visaga Nakshatra, Paurnami Tithi, Subramania's enlightenment day. As per the tradition, he appeared from the third eye of Mahadeva. When I completed 11 and aging into 12, no school at that time. Usually this May, June, no school. So usually this summer time I will go and sit in the temple or the hill. Around 4:30 to 6:30, maybe you can say this is the Sandhya time. Around the time of sunset and moonrise, I went to the hill, Arunachala hill. I was sitting at the foothills of Arunachala, where I was born and brought up. Whenever I find time, I'll go and spend time in that space, in that area, because Devi became enlightened there. That place is called Coral Hill. I can say in a way the whole ambience was so calm, so beautiful. I decided to close my eyes. I was not even meditating. I was just sitting in a very relaxed way. Those days, I started practicing the self-enquiry. Who am I? Sometime I may feel from where the thoughts are rising. That is thought as taught by Annamalai Swamigal. An enlightened being, enlightened master, who is a disciple of great incarnation, Ramana Maharshi. Once I closed the eyes, the intensity of my yearning started taking over me. I just felt, what is it I am seeking? Who is that me who is seeking? Who is that me that is deeply discontented about anything I see, hear? Who is that who is deeply discontented even about my own existence? Suddenly, one moment, something happened. Like I'm being sucked inside, pulled inside. Suddenly something opened in me. Something broke inside this Anandaganda area. Literally opened. The first thing happened is that idea inside and outside broke. Means now I know who is the experiencer. Life, alive, being present in everything, experiencing.
Divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashya me yogamaishwaram.
The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me. I started seeing the whole 360 degree. I could see literally all the sides, 360 degree this side and 360 degree this side, 10 direction, above and below, side, everything I could see without turning my head, without opening my eyes. My eyes was closed. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience how much I am alive inside my skin, the same frequency, the same depth. I was feeling I am alive outside my skin, everything, in everything. That whole 360 degree is me. The skin of the stone on rock on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. The frequency of the existence was same as it is felt inside the skin and outside the skin. The trees next to me, the temple near me, the hillock around me, the sky above me, and the moon, sun which was setting, moon which was rising. I felt I am alive in everything around me. The whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs, the idea something is inside and something is outside is completely lost. I just know I am that oneness is the existence. There is no inner, there is no outer, there is no moving, there is no unmoving. The smallest movements of these plants is my movement, and the highest stillness of the center of the cosmos is my stillness. It will feel like as if the whole sky is centered on my Anandagandha. It looked like a huge balloon which is tied to my Anandagandha, and that balloon is the whole cosmos. Pure, solid gold flowing through my spine, which was cool. Full 2.5 days I was able to see all 360 degree continuously. Whether I went to the home or anywhere I was walking around, I was able to see the whole thing. I went and told my godmother, Vibhudanandapuri. I asked her whether am I possessed by ghost. She checked my energy and said, no, you are possessed by God. The vision of seeing 360 degree is settled, but that experience of I am one has never left. Now, that very experience getting reproduced in so many Gurukul kids, even adults.
Love.
Wow.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
P-O-E-E-K.
It's only with the lamps lit, the power of the original lamp is established. I can say so many kids having their third eye awakened, even the adults having their third eye awakened, able to see everything beyond the use of senses. every decade over, I can see how that experiences manifested and multiplied into so many beings in these 30 years. How Paramashivatva is manifested through this body and reached out to millions of people, inspiring and manifesting what has happened 30 years before on this very day, how it has opened up and reached out to human beings, and how it is expanded. My message on this Nityananda Purnima: work on your third eye, have initiation, see to it your third eye is awakened. I am available continuously beyond any barriers of time, space, place. I am available to all of you just through this Mahavagya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham is literally the physical form of Paramashiva. Chant this Mahavagya, use this password, repeat in your inner space. I'll be there physically, intensely available to do whatever you want. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Chant, I'm available. My blessings to all of you. Let every one of you experience the highest enlightenment. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Yes, Nityanandam, and welcome back. So, I hope all of you enjoyed that video where Swamiji himself shared about his experience of manifesting the powers. Now, the scientific evidence for these powers. And yes, Swamiji himself has gone through the scientific study in 2004, 2005, and even many times after that in 2010, then in 2012, in 2018, all again and again showing the same consistent results. So, what kind of tests have been done? There are multiple tests where they were able to see the brain frequency, they were able to see the activity of the brain, or as we would call it, the PET, the PET scan, which would show the activity of the brain, the QEEG, the quantitative electron encephalography, which shows the activity of the brain in frequencies that the brain is in, or whether it is the various other tests like the test where they see the coherence of the heart rate between one person and the other. So various kind of tests have been done, and when the brain scans were done, the tests on the brain of Swamiji himself, at that time what they were able to see is that Swamiji was opening his third eye. So what would happen is that when Swamiji was opening his third eye, when he was in the deep state of meditation and opening his third eye, they had seen that the activity of the brain, the image that would form, was slowly starting to come towards the center, towards this area alone. So the doctors were shocked because it formed that kind of third eye shape, that kind of oval shape. and the doctors were shocked of how this had happened. At that time, they were curious and they just went and asked Swamiji without showing him any of the results. Swamiji, what were you doing when the scan was happening? And Swamiji beautifully said, I was opening my third eye. And the doctor, his name is Dr. Murli Krishna. So he is an Indian, and as a child he had seen various pictures of Lord Shiva having the third eye. So when he saw what Swamiji was doing and the medical report, he was amazed that yes, the third eye is not just some mythical inscription that's drawn to kind of symbolize a particular ideology. No, it is actual and factual. It is actually there in each and every one of us. So this is one of the most beautiful scan, and even later on in the future, the various kids from the Nitya and the Gurukul, after the process, had gone through the medical scans, and when they manifested powers, they were able to see the same kind of results in the various children. So that is something amazing. And now let us get into the most beautiful part of this entire session, which is the power manifestation. The powers itself, manifesting the powers itself. So we are going to be starting with the power of body scanning. The power of body scanning is where we have the ability to scan your body, or you will have the ability to scan someone else's body later on after you get the initiation, and be able to diagnose them, be able to see all the various different issues with their body, give them the solution, a complete scan, how you would go if you had to go to a hospital. Just one person would be able to do everything that the doctors can, whether it's treating or giving you the healing, or is giving you the various solutions, the various lifestyle changes, various scans to see all the details of where this disease in you is starting. Everything can be done by the third eye. So we are going to be giving you a glimpse of this power, and I request all of the participants sitting with us on Zoom to ask. You can put forward your request for manifesting this power of third eye. We'll be trying to manifest this power for as many people as possible, but it is only a glimpse. So you will be able to experience this power yourself. You will be able to scan your own body after the initiation. Others will be able to scan you. And if you even want, you can even request the acharyas later during the day to do the body scanning for you. So we will be able to do the body scanning for, if any of you want, after this demonstration as well. We will be able to do it for you. But make sure that you are okay with the scanning that we are going to be doing, because we are going to be revealing it live. And as we are live on the various platforms, Facebook, YouTube, all of the viewers will also be able to listen to the scan that we are going to be doing. So if you are okay with that information being revealed, then that's perfectly fine. Put your requests forward and we will be doing the scan for you. So in the meantime, let us look at the various scriptural references, the pramanas for this power. So this power is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra once again, the power 54. Excuse me. The power 54 of the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra explains about this science of the body scanning. We'll now be reading out this Shastra Pramana for all of you and then move into the power. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate parat. Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitute principle of your whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe, is simultaneously cognized and is the causal reality. They are being absorbed into that source, cause Paramashiva. By that experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all the thoughts, and the nature of the Paradevi manifests and reveals the various manifestation. The supreme power manifestation happens. So this is the translation for that verse from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Next is the Apta Pramana. The Apta Pramana is the scriptural references from the various lives of the masters like Agastya, or more even recent masters, and where they manifest and they share their experience of the manifestation. So, one example that we can take is from the scripture of the Agastya's life, where he is able to do the body scanning and find a tumor in his devotee's brain. So, what happens is that Agastya is requested by a disciple to do the body scanning, and Agastya scans that disciple and sees that that disciple has a brain tumor that is in the brain. So after that, what happens is Agastya instructs one of his disciple to remove that tumor from the brain, and after that he is completely healed. So this is how Agastya was able to manifest the power, and how in those days itself our medicinal system was so powerful that just through the third eye, the complete surgery of the brain itself was done. Now, moving on to Swamiji's own life, we have another beautiful video where Swamiji shares from his life the experience of how he manifested this power of body scanning. Let's be in the space of listening and enjoy this video.
Still, there are many things I don't understand. I wanted all of you to know. I tell you, I promise, Sun is a witness. Still, I do not know what is pain. I can't visualize or grasp the idea of pain. I imagine, based on many different inputs all of you gave me, I myself do not know pain. Even when I had this fracture, it was compound fracture. Compound fracture means both the bones have become three-piece, and some even become pieces. If you're an orthopedic surgeon, you will know both the bones are broken completely, and there is one small bit. So one became three, another one became two, and one came out also through this hole. Through this hole, it came out. The bone came out. Horse riding. I was riding the horse. One fellow, actually, I was riding the horse. It was going very politely for 5-6 days. The fellow was very nice, and we were getting comfortable. I was going on the banks of Vaidiswara River. All the brahmacharis and brahmacharis have started screaming, "Hey, Swamiji going on the horse!" And this fellow put the Karupaswami song. Kalvera song, Vararaya, Vararaya, Karupaswami Vararaya. So I got into Kalvera mood, and when I got into Kalvera mood, I became very heavy for the horse. That fellow got shaken. And that fellow got frightened and he pushed me. And he ran away. He did not even push me. He started running away, I fell. This fellow played that song, that Vararaya song. There's another one song. These two songs I have programmed for the Karpaswami to happen. Means Kalaverva to be invoked in me. So that both songs, we reserve it only for that purpose. And this fellow who was playing the music, he got very excited and played that. And automatically in 2 seconds, I have started feeling the Kalavera has happened. And the moment it happened, I think the hearts felt very heavy. Suddenly, if you feel 2% is sitting on you, see, if 2% getting on him, he will be ready. He would have been prepared. Oh, one more person is getting on me. You carry one person and suddenly that fellow becomes double. I don't know whether double or triple. What horse would have felt? I don't know. Suddenly, what would have happened to him? He got frightened and started running. Running, so I fell and broke the. The whole thing is video recorded actually. The security camera has captured. Not even 1 second I was on the floor. I just got up and said, I think there is a fracture. Let's go to our hospital. And I sat in the car. The whole thing is video recorded. And 7 o'clock I had the fracture. Till 2:30, no anesthesia, no painkiller, nothing. I was just sitting with that. Because I was demanding the hospital, you do the surgery, directly I have to see. I don't want anesthesia. You do the surgery directly. I want to see what is happening. And they said, no, you are a high profile case. If anything happens to you, we are responsible. We can't touch without giving anesthesia. I said, no, then I will not allow surgery. Then they went and spoke to their MD, and then I called the MD and said, all right, if you are not going to do the surgery this way, call and talk to all the doctors, top doctors and hospitals in Bangalore. Which doctor is ready to do surgery for me without anesthesia? I will get it done only by him. But I want to see what is happening. Then they tried. One doctor finally agreed. Yes, I will do without anesthesia. Because he asked the conditions and all that. When I went to the hospital, he said, okay, he will do. The moment he saw the X-ray, he said, no. He said, see, by seeing the hand and seeing my face reaction and everything, he thought maybe one small hair crack. The moment he saw the X-ray, for this, I cannot do without anesthesia. But time is passing. It has to be done within 24 hours. I think, am I right? 24 hours is the time? So 24 hours. And they said, no. Finally, all doctors have said, no, we can't do without anesthesia. Then I said, all right, then what can be done? Do whatever way you want. But I told them, even if you give anesthesia, I'll come out and tell you guys whole thing as you, whatever you did. Whatever you did, I'll come out and tell. Then they gave the anesthesia and 2 plate, 53 screws inside 2 plate, and 53 screws are there inside, and 50 stitches, I think. 50 stitches. And the doctor said that usually when they drill into the bone, even under anesthesia, people will scream, it seems. They will pull the hand and scream. So when they were drilling the screws, only twice the word came out, Namah Shivaya, that's all. Nothing. Even in the anesthesia. Twice, Namah Shivaya, over. And after the surgery also, no painkiller, nothing. Nothing. Within 48 hours, I think I was back to satsang. First day, I had the fracture, 7 o'clock. That day, surgery. Next day, I came to satsang, or next day? Next day. So, third day, I came to satsang. Morning satsang. No pain. I tell you, even now, existentially, I don't understand pain. When I hear the word pain, utter the word pain, I only imagine few faces which comes in front of me saying that I have pain. No, that is with that only I make out what is pain. Because of the enlightenment happened at the age of 12, the idea of pain has disappeared.
Swami, do you remember you said that when it first happened, you felt like a cool feeling, or it felt light, or you?
No. It was not cool. It's like a heat from the navel. Ambulance was rushing for repairing. The emergency supply of Kundalini energy. From navel it went. The automatic repairing was going on. So when they received the signal, they may not be able to repair it by themselves. So they were at least protecting it till the repairing happens. Like automatic first aid. How did I feel under anesthesia? So actually, I could see very clearly. For example, if you sit for a long time, one part of you will feel numb. Na? ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. just like that burnt. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front?
Nityananda, sorry for the technical glitch. And let us now continue with the power manifestation demonstration. And we all just witnessed the beautiful video where Swamiji shares his own experience of how he manifested the power of body scanning. Let us now actually experience the power for our own self. So I request all the participants to once again put the message in the Zoom chat. Sorry for the inconvenience. We would like all the participants to once again put your message in the Zoom chat if you want the body scanning, if you want to experience the body scanning. And I also request all the participants to please turn on your cameras and be seated. It's very important that we keep our cameras turned on, as during this program, Swamiji himself is going to be watching all of us, and because of that, it is very important that we keep the camera turned on at all comfortable position, and there's no stress, there's no strain in this. Just be seated comfortably. Now Gangadhara Maharaj will be connecting with Swamiji and requesting him to manifest the power. So I am not able to see Lizzie Van. So in the meantime, we'll be manifesting for the next participant. So Cleus, if I'm pronouncing your name right, Nityanandamaya. So yes, sure, we will be doing the body scanning for you. Just be seated comfortably. I can see you seated in your chair, Nityanandamaya. Yes. So just be seated comfortably, and we will now be doing the body scanning. And at the end of the body scanning, you can share what you are able to feel, what you are able to experience, and how you are able to relate with the scanning that Gangadhara Maharaj is going to be doing for you. Let us now begin this manifestation. So, as Gangadhara Maharaj does the scanning for you, let me also take the time to explain how this manifestation happens. So, as we all have understood till now, the most important is connecting with Swamiji. First and foremost is visualizing Swamiji and connecting with him. The next step is chanting the Mahavakya. Actually, chanting the Mahavakya itself connects Swamiji and us. It's like that password to connect with him. And then Swamiji starts to reveal to us the information that we want to know, whether it is about the body scanning to scan you and see your entire internal organs, see where all of the various issues with your body are, and then give you that scanning, give you that healing, give you the solution for the problem, and ultimately make you experience that complete health. So that is how the body scanning happens. So there is no side effects to the body scanning or any powers that Swamiji manifests. There is no side effect to any of the powers, as we are in the ultimate space of enlightenment. So when that happens, there is no side effect other than we experience that ultimate bliss. So now let us chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramash
Things
மெய்யினில் சூலமும் மெய்யினில் வில்வமும் நிறையாக்கடல் நீல் குடியோடு தரிசனம் அருளவா செம்பொன் மாட சிற்றவை தனிலே சிந்தை கவ வந்த உன்னை சிக்கன பிடித்தேனே. மண்ணும் புகழ் பெறும் நான் வரை நாயகா மதியில் நிறைந்திடுவாய். மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட வான்மழு நீ ஏந்திவா. அறவாடிட இசை சூழ்ந்திட பிறர் சேர நீ வருவாய். அகம் உணர்ந்திட புறம் மகிழ்ந்திட புலித்தோலோடு நீ வருவாய். సామగానలోలదా విముక్తి కారణే నాదికేశ దివ్య బ్రహ్మరూపదే మీనాక్షి శక్తి సహిత సుందరేశనే அண்ணாமலை உதித்த நித்யநந்தனே. சித்து அச்சித்தெல்லாம் முன்னாலே இயக்கும் முன்னாலே உந்தன் கண்ணாலே சிகையில் அணிந்திட்ட மதியாலே மதிலின் மொழியாலே தெளிந்திடும் வழியாலே ஜீவன் முக்தி பெற விழைந்தோமே உந்தன் திருவடியை தொழுதோமே. வேள்வியாகினாய் கேள்வியாகினாய் கேள்வி காண பதிலுமாகினாய். ஊழியாகினாய் உலகுமாகினாய் அதுமாகி அருள்படை தரும் கர்ம வினைகள் தீர்க்கும் காசிநாதனே. எங்கள் கர்வம் போக்கி எம்மையாளும் நேசனே. ஏகாந்தமாக ஏக பாதம் தூக்கியே எங்கள் மணியாரை காக்க வேண்டும் நித்யநந்தனே. ஈசனே, சிந்தை கவர வந்த நேசனே, நீ வருவாய் உன்னையே கதியன.
Yes, Nityananda, and welcome back. So, after this powerful experience of the power of remote vision, body scanning, we'll now be moving to the next power. But before that, actually, Cleus has replied, and Aya, the solution that Gangadhara Maharaj has given you is the solution to bring back what you want. So, it is a very powerful way to reawaken our entire body and start the anti-aging process. So surely you will be able to experience that. Now we'll be moving to the next power, which is the power of remote vision. The power of remote vision is where you are able to see any location, wherever it may be, whether it is your own house or whether it is a place far away that you have never been to. Just with your third eye, you will be able to manifest that. And Gangadhara Maharaj will be manifesting this power for us. And you can now request for a remote vision. Due to the lack of time, we are not able to manifest the power of body scanning for everyone. But surely the acharyas will be able to do the power of body scanning later during the day. If you want a body scanning, the acharyas will be able to guide and do the body scanning for you. So the power of remote vision is where we are able to see any location, any place throughout the world. And if you are doing the remote vision for your own house, that is the best thing that you can do, because it is equivalent of Swamiji himself coming to your house, taking an entire tour of where you live, and then also giving that energy, the entire house an energy boost. So that is what the power of remote vision is. So I request all the participants to put your request if you would like to have the remote vision. Yes, surely, Lissy man, surely. Actually, I think maybe during the last round you had dropped off, but surely now we will be doing the power of remote vision for you. In the meantime, let us look at the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for this power of remote vision. So for the power of remote vision, Once again, we go back to the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. And the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra is the scripture that has the scriptural reference for the power of remote vision. So in the verse number 92 is where Paramashiva reveals the signs of remote vision. We'll now be chanting this for all of you. व्योमाकारं स्वमात्मानं ध्याये दिग्भिरनावृतं निराश्रया चितिः शक्तिः स्वरूपं दर्शये तदा. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, concentrate and cognize with restful awareness on the one's self in the form of a vast etheric space or sky, which is limitless in any direction whatsoever. Thus, the Chit Shakti, the conscious energy, the divine power of the consciousness forms all the various manifestations that you are able to see in the form of one's essential nature. So basically, when you use this technique, you will be able to see whatever you want in your third eye. So we will be now manifesting the power of remote vision. Once again, the same process is there for all the powers, whether it is the powers of body scanning, the powers of third eye, the powers of remote vision, all the powers, the way it happens is just the same. It is the same process, it's the same technique, but it is just using a different way to connect with Swamiji, different dimension of the same power. So we'll now be manifesting the power of remote vision. Let us begin the power of remote vision now. So Lissy Wang, we will now be scanning you. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Now we are connecting with Swamiji and scanning the entire house.
Yes, Ma Lisiva. So Swamiji, as Swamiji reviews, I'll keep expressing everything that Swamiji is revealing about your house. Okay, so you live in an apartment. You live in the third floor of the apartment. Just before entering your house, Swamiji is revealing that there is a dark brown colored door. Once you enter the door, you straight enter into the living room, the hall, where you have a TV onto your left hand side. It's an LED around 40-inch TV. It's a small LED TV. It's not a very big one. Which is towards the wall. It is kept on a wooden shelf. There is a huge wooden shelf. Within that, the TV is kept, and around the TV, Swamiji is revealing that there are many small toys and artifacts kept there. And opposite to the TV, there is a cushion that is dark maroon in color. And then when you sit on your cushion, towards your right hand side there is the balcony, and towards the left hand side there is a dining table. You go straight further, means you'll see that there's a pathway when you go near your dining table. There's a pathway to enter the further rooms. You can go more in. So along the corridor towards the left hand side there is a kitchen. Towards the immediate right there is one small bedroom. You go straight into towards the end of the corridor. There is the master bedroom there. Now in the master bedroom, the way Swamiji is revealing is the whole bedroom is lit with golden light. It's like yellow light, and then there is the bed. The master bed is there. On the bed there is a dark blue color blanket, and when you are sitting on your bed towards the left hand side, you will be having your balcony, and in front of you you have a small LED TV that is mounted on the wall. Also here also, like similar to the hall, you have a shelf here along with some more artifacts placed on the shelf, and towards the right hand side you are having your cupboards. Yes, ma'am. So whatever, based on whatever Swamiji has revealed, you can share with us about how much you are able to relate.
Yes. So you can share with us how you are able to relate with this scanning and all of the details that you see that you're able to remember from what he has said, and you're able to see that yes, it is there, that's the way my house is. So with that, we'll now be moving to the last power. We'll be moving to the last power of this demonstration, which is the power of consciousness or matter. The power of consciousness or matter is where you have the ability to be able to control any matter the way you want. And this is a very simple power. If you actually look, it is a very simple power. But the amount of ways you can use it in your actual day-to-day life is immense. For example, many of us are seeking various things in our life, whether it is to manifest wealth, whether to manifest relationships, whether to manifest the health, whether to manifest happiness. This power of consciousness or matter is the ability to control any matter that you want. So look in your life and see, for example, you want to manifest wealth. What is wealth? Wealth is the abundance. Maybe it is having a lot of money in your bank account. Maybe it is having a big house with a luxurious car, and that is also matter. Or you want relationships, you want the right people around you, then that is also matter. The people around you are also matter, so attracting them towards you. Or it is health, your own body, then that is also matter. Your own body is also matter. Everything that we want is matter. Ultimately, happiness is that space of oneness with Paramashiva. This one power of consciousness or matter can manifest everything for you. So to manifest this power of consciousness or matter, we will be using a very small example just to give you a glimpse of how this power manifests in our life. So with me, I have Gangadhara Maharaj, who is going to be holding the coconut. Yes, so the coconut is the manifestation of the matter. It is an expression of the matter. And then I am going to be connecting with Gangadhara Maharaj and going to be rolling this matter from his palm. All of you can also place your any object like a ball or even a fruit like apple, orange, something that is round. You can place it in your hand and see the manifestation happen even for all of you. So let us now begin this manifestation. And just before we move, Ma Lissy Wang has said very accurate, a lot of stuff, dark floor. You can go into even more detail of what you were able to understand about the placement of the bedroom and how you were able to relate with all of that. So all the participants will be able to have an even more better understanding of how detailed the third eye is able to scan, as if we were there in your home, even though we are in a completely different place. And I also want all the participants to know this is the first time we have been talking to Ma Lisi Wang or even Cleus. This is the first time we are even meeting and seeing each other. So before this, prior to this, there has never been any conversation or there has not been any communication between each of us to be able to say what you are experiencing. So this is important, as when we understand the authenticity of the power, it becomes more clear to us. It's like this: when you understand a person is swimming without using any support, if you even have a little doubt that, oh, maybe he's having some kind of support under him, that is how he's able to swim. Even if you have that kind of doubt, you will know that swimming is never possible, that swimming is not an actual thing. But when you understand that the swimming is true, that actually if you jump in the water, you can float, you can swim, then you will be able to swim as well. So that is the same logic behind the power manifestation, making it as authentic as possible so that you are having no sort of doubt inside of you that you can manifest, that we are some kind of special and you cannot manifest. There is nothing like that. Once you get the initiation from Swamiji, you will be able to manifest all of these powers. So let's now move into the power of consciousness over matter. And let us now start the power. Place the object in your palm. Make sure you keep your palms flat. Don't try to cup your palms. Keep the palms flat so that you can see the matter move. You will be able to feel the vibration. You will be able to see the matter roll off your palm. Let's begin the manifestation now. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 So already for many of the participants, the object has started rolling. That's beautiful. So let's just take a few more minutes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. So actually even here the coconut has rolled. So this is a beautiful, very simple power of being able to just roll any matter off our hands. The same, when you bring it to your life, you will be able to manifest all of these powers.
May it be any obstacle that we are facing in our life, may it be anything that we desire to manifest. Just how Maharaj was mentioning before. Everything is matter. Swamiji always says that patterns, the thoughts that we are having within us are dead matter. So using this power of consciousness, it is not that we are just moving the coconut or a fruit in our hand. It is also that the karma, the pattern, the incompletion, the thought that we are having, the impossibilities that we are having in our life, we will be able to move that also using the very same power of consciousness over matter.
So now, with this, we come to the end of this powerful demonstration. But this is the start of all of your journey. This is where your journey begins to manifest all of these powers, to become Paramashiva himself and radiate that powerful space. So during this program, we are going to be having various sessions. It's going to be really compact, 16 hours. So you can, in between, as the videos, the darshans, the satsangs play, you can also just continue to also do your daily tasks. For example, if you have to have food, do not leave the Zoom. Just continue to listen to the satsangs and go have your food. If you have to go to a shopping mall, just connect to Zoom, go to the shopping mall, buy whatever you need, listen continuously, be 24/7. Throughout the next 21 days, be in the Zoom and listen to what Swamiji is saying. Even just listening to those powerful cognitions, even if you're not doing the exercises or the power manifestation, the kriyas, just listening to all of these powerful cognitions that Swamiji is going to be teaching us is much, much powerful than even not listening. Because as he keeps repeating these various cognitions, it goes into us. It becomes a part of us and breaks all of these various patterns, brings immense healing inside of us. So make sure you're there throughout the day. And if you have questions, be very open to share your questions, ask for various things to the acharyas. They have been trained directly by Swamiji himself to be able to conduct these programs, give you that right understanding for you to be able to. And I do not want to miss this opportunity to tell all the participants about Ask Nityananda, the world's first spiritual AI. Ask Nityananda is the world's first spiritual AI. It's completely free of cost and it is available in every country around the world. Whether you're in China or you're in the US or you're in Europe, you will be able to access Ask Nityananda and even customize it. For example, if you understand or see only or read only Chinese, then you can customize the entire interface of Ask Nityananda to be just in Chinese. Or if you are in Europe, we have languages like Spanish and French that you can change the language to. Or if you're wanting to understand these powerful cognitions, for example, in the sessions, you're not understanding some particular concept that the acharyas, that the teachers are teaching, then you can go to Ask Nityananda, get what Swamiji is saying about that particular technique. It is trained on the 40 years of the teachings of Swamiji. His hard work, all his books, all his satsangs, his discourses have been trained into this artificial intelligence. So you can use it as part of your entire program to get additional feedback, additional guidance, more personalized guidance from Swamiji himself through this digitalized version of Swamiji. So with that, let us now move into understanding about the introduction of Paramashivoham, what Paramashivoham is, and many, many more things today. So I am really happy for all of the participants who have joined us this season. You're going to be getting gifts every day. So make sure every day you check your email and you are up to date with the various programs, the various courses that are going to be taught to you in the next day, and the various gifts. Start using them, start enjoying them in your daily life. With this, let us now conclude with the Purna Mantra and move into the next session. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam.
அவதரித்தது. கருணை மிகுந்து அன்னை என்னும் வரமளித்தது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கருணை மிகுந்து அன்னை என்னும் வரமளித்தது. பரமஞான ஒளியில் குழந்தை ஜொலி ஜொலித்தது. பரமஹம்ச நித்யன் என்னும் பெயரும் பெற்றது. பரமஞான ஒளியில் குழந்தை ஜொலி ஜொலித்தது. பரமஹம்ச நித்யன் என்னும் பெயரும் பெற்றது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. ரசித்தது. துரு துருப்பாய் நித்யனே எங்கும் விதம் ரசித்தது. தங்கமகன் நித்யன் தெய்வம் என்றுணர்ந்தது. தங்கமகன் நித்யன் தெய்வம் என்றுணர்ந்தது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. பரவசத்தில் ஆழ்ந்திட பூமி காக்கும் நித்யனை நான் வாரி அணைத்திட. பூமி காக்கும் நித்யனை நான் வாரி அணைத்திட. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. வசியம் செய்திட விடமஞ்சலில் நித்யன் என்னை வசியம் செய்திட. வாழ்வின் வேதம் வேறில்லை என்றே கொண்டாடிட. வாழ்வின் வேதம் வேறில்லை என்றே கொண்டாடிட. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது.
First thing I want to tell you, third eye can be opened. Second thing I want to tell you, for the sake of God, please open it. Third thing I want to tell you, do not believe the fellows who say it cannot be opened or it should not be opened. I tell you, it is necessary. Second, it is possible. Third, the science is available. Fourth, I experienced it. Fifth, I already shared with the set of disciples and established the authenticity of the science. Sixth, I can give you. For the heaven's sake, don't believe the fellows who say it is not possible, who say don't open it, who say it is not necessary, who say no, you will get siddhis and you will get caught in it. If you have really faced that situation, then come and talk. Oh, I had siddhis and I gave it away. I gave it upon it to have enlightenment. Then come and talk. If somebody is stuck in the level of siddhis, that is much more forwarded stage than being stuck in without having anything. First thing I want to tell you, what I am teaching, what I am helping you to experience, what you guys are manifesting, this whole science is from Yoga Pada of Sadashiva, which is Shakti, not Siddhis. It is not the Siddhis described by Patanjali in Patanjali Yoga Sutras. With the grace of Sadashiva, the various experiences, expressions and powers of third eye will be shared with all of you as the science. Already more than 10 different powers explained by Sadashiva in Agamas, scientifically established, reproduced, manifested, tested, validated by us. I request whoever wants to experience, express, manifest powers of Sadashiva through your third eye, become a YouTube subscriber. Every day, learn the secrets of third eye, making you experience. Listen. 7 different powers which manifest through your eyes if the Kundalini is established on your third eye. Kundalini means the inner potential energy you are having, the reflection of God in you, the God particle in you. You have 2 components. The man particle means your pattern, your fear, your anger, your desire, your laziness, your tiredness, all that. The other part is the God particle in you, your consciousness. Understand? I dedicate myself to your consciousness. I will always be ferocious with your patterns. For your patterns, I am the villain, worst villain. For your consciousness, I am not only the friend, I am you. You are me. So understand, whenever you feel you melt, your eyes pour, you feel my life is fulfilled, complete, you are experiencing the real you, which is me, the God particle in you. Whenever you feel I am a villain, I came just 1 minute late, he shut the door. What kind of a Swami he is? He should have more patience. Understand, I am a worst villain for your patterns and best soulmate for your soul. Please understand the whole truth. so you can easily experience. The soul, God particle, Kundalini, all these are different words for the same you, the reflection of God in you. That is what I call God particle. That is what is Kundalini. That is what is soul. That is what is consciousness. When that Kundalini is raised in your body, activated, brought not only to third eye, there are 3 points. See here, these 2 points and the exact spot where my kumkum starts. This 3 point is called intra-organ of the eyes. Listen. In Sanskrit we call it Indriya. Eyes themselves are not Indriya. Eyes are different. Chakshu is different. Chakshu means the power which sees through the eyes. So this 2 point and this point where the kumkum is starting, when the Kundalini is brought and kept in this third eye point and connected to all the 3. See now, yesterday when I initiated you, I brought the Kundalini to the third eye. But now I am going to connect it with these 2 points. So when this circuit is opened up, 7 different powers start expressing in you. 1, ability to see through any distance. Means you can lie down in the open sky and see what is happening in the Mars, what is happening in the moon. Ability to see any distance. That's the first power. Second, ability to see through the obstacle. Means there is a wall, you can see what is behind the wall. Third, ability to see the intra-organ. Means you can see your own liver, you can see your own kidney, you can see your own intestine, you can see your own heart pumping. So easy to diagnose. You can diagnose yourself. And ability to see that long distance means dura drishti. You can sit here and see what is happening in your New York home, what is happening in your house in California, or any different places, what is happening. And in distant, what if some person is going through can be seen. Understand? Seeing the place in distance is different. Seeing what the person, for example, it's like internet apps only. If you concentrate on the place, you will see what is happening in that place. If you concentrate on the person, you will see what he is doing. No, nobody can do it. I think I am creating a lot of solutions and a lot of problems for a lot of people. And sixth, ability to see the thought currents. Understand? Ability to see the thought currents. Seventh is ability to see the emotions of a person as an aura. Listen, 7 various powers. Ability to see distance, like seeing the stars. Ability to see through the obstacle, it's like seeing what is in the other side of the wall. Ability to see the intra-organs, what is happening inside you. Ability to see a different place by concentrating on that place. Ability to see a different person by concentrating on that person. Careful, listen, don't miss. Ability to see thought current of a person. Ability to see the emotional state of a person as aura. These are the 7 various powers start manifesting if this circuit is complete. This 2 point and this point. If this circuit is complete with the Kundalini Shakti, these are the 7 various powers manifest in your system. And listen now, as you have all given me the authority, I am going to straight enter into your system and raise the Kundalini and connect the circuit. You need to know for next 20 days, means till this program gets over, you need to wash your eyes morning and night both through that eye cup. There is a Panchakriya. We teach Panchakriya. In that Panchakriya set, there is a small cup washing the eyes. So you have to wash your eyes morning and night because this whole zone will get heated up. You have to cool it with a cool water, fresh water, morning and evening. And after you practice the process, if you don't cool, you will feel the heat and you will feel sleepy because of the heat. There will be no other side effect. There will be no other side effect other than you feeling that you need little more time to sleep, or your eyes are little hard, so you need more time to keep your eyes closed. Other than that, nothing. Just like you have various abilities, ability to see, ability to use your hands, ability to use your legs, ability to listen, ability to think, you have something called ability to will. The ability to will integrates all your abilities. The ability to will is the spiritual umbilical cord connection with cosmos. Understand, other than God, no one can will. When we are told only God's will be done, means actually no one else can have will. Only God can have will. If you are having the power to will, you are connected to God. You are part of God. You are Him. Understand? Power to will is umbilical cord connection with God. Our umbilical cord connection with God is our power to will. If you will, no one can deny it. Will is the umbilical cord through which you manifest. Will is the umbilical cord through which you and Sadashiva are connected. You and Brahman are connected. You and the universe are connected. As long as you have power to will, you have a right to enlightenment. Power to will is the right to enlightenment. When you have the key to treasure, when you have the key to treasury and not enjoying the treasures, you are fool. When you have the will, which is the key to enlightenment and manifestation of all the powers, and you are not manifesting it, you are fool. Don't waste your will. Don't wait. It will be there forever with you, even if you don't use. Don't think. It will be there forever with you, even if you don't use. And don't take your will for granted. When you have it, better use it. When you are having it, better use it. In English, I don't have any other word to translate Anya, but you need to know, in English, will is used for future tense. In Sanskrit, Anya is present tense. There's a big cultural difference. The moment I translate, the juice is lost. Will is more like a future in English, but in Sanskrit, Anya is present. And I tell you, once you understand the science of will, so much can be manifested by you. So much of order, so much of love, so much of life can be manifested in you. Please listen. Sadashiva is waiting for each one of you to manifest Him, because more and more of you manifest Him, more and more joy in the planet Earth. More and more of you manifest Sadashiva's powers, more and more bliss in the life. More and more of you manifest His powers, more and more consciousness in the world. So that is the best thing you will do to you and you will do to others. Once it is awakened, it is permanent. Please understand, once your eyes are opened, it is permanent. Only thing, the dangers in the third eye awakening is doing it on your own, trying some techniques on your own without the direct guidance of a guru is dangerous. That can lead to many side effects like mental problems, disorders, or headache, the physical and mental disorders. So don't try on your own without the direct guidance of an enlightened being, without the direct guidance of an incarnation. Don't try it on your own. The techniques I have designed are most safe. To tell you honestly, I have not even designed this technique. I took it from Shaivagamas, Mahadeva's teachings to Devi. I took it from that and organized it. Only the permutation combination is my contribution. Otherwise, the original technique is from Shaivagamas. I have taken this techniques, organized it. It is time-tested, foolproof. No wrong, bad, ill side effects. The only side effect is bliss, knowledge, and enlightenment. Not only that, please understand, when these kids use the third eye, more and more, the patterns and engrams engraved in the brain will start getting completed. They will achieve more and more completion because they are using consciousness. The more you use the consciousness, more you become the consciousness. More you become the consciousness, the more you use consciousness. Consciousness. Through your brain, looking down, you will see only probabilities. If your consciousness using your brain looks up, you will see possibilities. Two eyes are probabilities, third eye is the possibility. Visualize you are looking through third eye, and you can even go for one step further. It is Swamiji who initiated my third eye, so let it function like Swamiji's third eye. The moment you remember, lot of your SDHD will not have a role to play there. See, your SDHD is like your guest. Only if you feed and take care, they will stay. And if you don't feed them, don't care, and you do your work, they will wait for 10 minutes, 15 minutes, and then simply they will walk out. Don't entertain. This will be a very good idea. You see, he initiated. And if I am able to read, it is his pride. Whether I am if I am successful, it is his success. If I am failure, it is his failure. So let my third eye function like him. That's all. See, when your success is mine, your failure is mine, you are me. Understand? And it's not you who is claiming here that I am going to do third eye. It is me who is declaring. So me who is initiating. So tell yourself, he initiated, so let it work like his third eye, over. So suddenly SDHD will not have job there. It will not have job there. Because your success or your failure, both is mine. If you are able to do, it's my success. You see, there is some things which you do it on your own tapas. But here, it is not by your own tapas, it is a gift from the master. So tell yourself very clearly, if I am able to, it's his pride. If I am not able to, so it is his failure. What is there for me? The moment you put that, shift that, your SDHD has no role to play. Simply you will be able to, actually your SDHD is not powerful as an individual entity, but it becomes powerful when you attest it. When you accept it as part of you. When you say, come on, please let's hug, have a cup of coffee, be together, then it becomes powerful. So the moment you take this stand, this context, hey, now what is there? If I read, it is his pride, his glory. If I don't read, it is his failure. What is there for me? So with that, suddenly your SDHD has no role or no play over you. Because I am declaring that I will make all you guys read. I am only declaring and I am only working on it. So leave it to me. You will see suddenly the SDHD has no role to play. And your SDHD is not that powerful other than you entertaining it. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, how many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond.
Nityanandam, all of you. Nityanandam, everyone. And welcome to another powerful season of Paramashivoham Level-2. We had the beautiful power manifestation demonstration with the Palasans of the Raja Vidya Gurukul. I hope you all enjoyed this powerful session and you received your body scan and it got entangled with the Palasans as they were manifesting the powers. Yes, it's nice to see that there are new people in here and some people who came back from the last season. We welcome you all for this first day of the season. We're going to have powerful initiations, powerful sessions, introductory sessions for this program. So get ready. Today is going to be the Shiva diksha in the night time. So if you're interested to be initiated into the Guru Puja and Shiva Puja, the ritualistic worship officially by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, make sure to get ready. There's going to be a mandala that you are going to have to draw just before the darshan. So we're going to give you the list of items that is going to be required for you to perform this step of the ritual. But first, we would like to invite all of you for the introduction into this entire program. We're going to have 21 days, power-packed days, all loaded with powerful cognitions on the various different aspects of life. And we are preparing ourselves for the superconscious breakthrough, manifestation in every level, every dimension of our life. So Swamiji is going to set the context for this program. And we invite all of you to join every single day, 21 days. Take this time for yourself. This is what's going to give you the breakthrough. When you can step away from your habits, from your day-to-day life for some time, and you load yourself with powerful cognitions in every dimension, you will simply manifest a breakthrough. See, we are manifesting our life based on the things that we are used to do and the habits that we are following every single day. Getting up at the same time, doing the same morning routine, going to the same job, meeting the same people, talking about the same topics. So if we want to have a breakthrough, we need to look in and see what do we need to change about our life. And Swamiji has developed the software that helps us to experience the highest possibilities and manifest the powers of the ultimate. That is why this program itself is called Paramashivoham, meaning I am the ultimate superconsciousness, Paramashiva. So with this powerful declaration, let us enter into this program as we receive the introduction from Swamiji himself.
This whole program is a powerful process to awaken your inner being, especially now of late, the clear, updated essence of the Vedic tradition getting added into the program. And the best way it is being presented, it has become more powerful than anything available on the planet Earth for body, mind, spirit transformation. I am not promoting this program because I am taking, I'll tell you directly, I am telling you, anything available on the planet Earth for body, mind, spirit transformation, This is the best available as on now. These are the words I am straight away giving from my heart, from my integrity and authenticity. They are not commercials. These words are not advertisements or commercials about the program. Now I don't need to give you the commercial. You are already here now. You understand? You are already here. I don't need to run commercial for you. If somebody who is not here, for them I need to run commercial. You are already here. I don't need to run a commercial for you. I am introducing. Please understand, I am not running a commercial, I am introducing. All I want you to do is come to the space of listening. Please come to the space of listening. I'll introduce the four the principles. Please understand, four the principles of the cosmos. This is the four principles with which whole cosmos functions. Please understand. Now you are asking this question that will I have the last push towards the ultimate enlightenment through this program? Yes. Especially the experiences you are talking, this will all become permanent in you. All the obstructing biomemories will be cleared. I tell you, in this mood, the space you are in, other than Master's presence, no other technique will work. Because you have finished all the techniques. Now only His presence can mature your biomemory and sustain the enlightenment. Push you to that, falling in tune with enlightenment in this world, to that experience. Especially after having certain spiritual experiences, glimpses of enlightenment, not getting that experience eternally, ultimately, strongly, is almost like a torture, suffering, suffocation. This is the moment you should have the physical presence of the Master. You should be in the physical presence of the Master. I tell you, IA will take you beyond all the obstructive biomemories and sustain you in the enlightenment. One more thing I want to tell you, only Inner Awakening program can take you beyond these biomemories and establish you on the enlightenment. No other technique, no other process can take you to that state. In the planet Earth, no other process is available as on now to establish yourself in that state other than Inner Awakening. Hidden truths about laws of life. If you don't understand laws of life, you will have loss of life. If you understand laws of life, naturally, life will not be lost to you. Sometimes life itself becomes a big loss. When you don't understand the loss of life, not only losing life, even living becomes a big loss. Understand, losing life is something like a death or paralyzed. But you are living, but it's a big loss to your consciousness, means depressed, going in the wrong direction, without awareness. Then it's you are living, but the whole thing is loss. Life is a loss. If you are living and life is a loss, it is the most dangerous thing. That's what I call depression, or going in wrong direction. Every day your life should be adding something more and more and leading you to the deeper and deeper truths and higher conscious levels. If that is not happening, you are losing life. If more and more clutches you are getting caught into, you are getting into the more and more deeper and deeper ruts, understand? Then you are going in minus. I wanted all of you to understand an important truth. Please understand. Law and the force which makes the whole thing to flow in law are one and the same. Judiciary and execution and law enforcement, everything is one and the same in cosmos. When all these things become separate, that is where the corruption comes. That is why all country laws suffer. Cosmic law never suffers, and it never creates suffering. I was doing some research 2-3 days before. Came upon with an important, very beautiful research which clearly proves you do not act because of your mental setups or beliefs. Please understand. Very clearly they are proving with tons and tons of evidence. You do not act in certain way just because of your mental setup or habit or even your beliefs. They say you just do not know why you act that way. Just micro milliseconds before the action, the decision is taken and it is executed. After that you go on sitting and doing postmortem. Otherwise, the decision to act and act, please understand, decision to act and acting, action, both simultaneously just happens in your system without any logical background, without any logical understanding, without any logic behind it. That is why in the Vedic tradition, we always give importance to altering the consciousness, the very source from which law and action erupts out spontaneously. If you believe only in action, means the body, there is nothing beyond body, you go on trying to alter your actions and end in deepest failure and depression. That is why all the morality imposed on the society, community, individuals who are not consciously grown leads more and more to depression and schizophrenic conditions. First thing we need to do is conscious awakening. Pratyagatma Chaitanya Jagrata. The individual inner awakening has to happen. Then simply the decision maker and executor will be in a pure consciousness. The person who is making decision in you and acting in you will be in pure consciousness. No danger from your actions can come to you or to others. First question, Swamiji, can you correlate what happens in inner awakening with relation to entanglement, entrainment and enlightenment? The moment you think you want to attend the inner awakening, entanglement starts, because immediately the connection. After that, making it into reality is my responsibility. Understand? In Tamil there's a beautiful song. One of the great devotee of Shiva sings, Avanarulale avantal vanangi. Only by his grace you can even remember him. Unless you have his grace, you can't even remember him, connect with him. So the moment you decide you want to attend inner awakening, be very clear, already my blessings are there on you. Unless my blessings are there on you, you can't even think you want to do inner awakening. You can't even remember you want to do inner awakening. You can't even have the intention you want to do inner awakening. So understand, the moment you think you want to do inner awakening, already my grace, my blessing is there. The moment you fill the intention form, you officially authorize me to enter into your life and alter all the situations, open all the doors and make the possibilities for you to come into the inner awakening program. See, intention form is nothing but a giving permission to me. My grace is always flowing in all directions. But grace is always very shy to enter. Can I enter? Will he feel I'm intruding? Will he feel my privacy is disrespected? Please understand, many times God is waiting to help you, but he is afraid if he comes inside, you may shout, who asked you to help? Who are you to interfere? He is afraid because many times you have said this. When God stretches his hand, you say, I may die, but I will not take your help. You have your own theories, understandings, concepts. So when you have this mental setup, this kind of mentality, this kind of suffering, this kind of self-torturing mind, he waits for your permission. Even to grace you, he asks, may I come in? intention form, signing the intention form is just saying, come in. Then grace just rushes so that he can alter all the situation and arrangements and make all the possibilities open. So the moment you sign the intention form, entanglement starts. The moment you come to our welcome center and get banged, entrainment starts. And the moment you sit in front of me, enlightenment starts. One of the greatest speciality of Kailash is welcoming mood. Please understand, Kailash has no security. Only Vaikunta has security guards. Kailash has only welcome department. Bhutas, they don't have any company. They are waiting for people to come. The moment they come, all 20, 30 of them catch and sit around, and whatever little food they have in their teeth, they take it out and feed. They entertain, take care. And if that guy newcomer feels little bored, they say, no, wait, we will dance for you. No, Kailash has no security department. Please understand. Kailash has no gate, no dwara, no dwarbalaka. Only Vaikunta as dwara, dwarabalaka means gate, security guard. They are called Jaya Vijayas. Kailash has no security guard. Kailash has only welcome center, no security department. It's only complete welcoming mood. Who goes there? So it is very important to know the importance of initiation. If you sit and listen to the truth from an ordinary man who has intellectually memorized it, it is called learning, teaching and learning. If you sit and listen to a man who himself is practicing those truths, he is called Acharya, you are called Shishya. If you sit and listen to those truths, who has experienced it, he is called Guru, you are a Shishya. If you are listening to those truths from a being whose very DNA is programmed, it is called initiation. He is an incarnation, you are a devotee, it is called initiation. This is what exactly I am doing in Inner Awakening. Every session of Inner Awakening is an initiation. Awakening of one DNA. Every session of Inner Awakening. First working on life, means different energy centers. Then working on death, the different energy layers. Then working on koshas, sheets, different energy sheets, energy fields. Then working on the very core of energy. So every session is an initiation into the next step. your DNA gets reprogrammed for enlightenment. In my life, there is an experience with a group of Tibetan monks. They made me sit inside the bell. Some 10 monks sit around the bell and rub the bell and go on chanting. I never realized the sound can create pain in your air holes, in your pore. The bell has small holes through which I can breathe, but all the 10 sides, they are sitting and rubbing the bell with a small wooden piece. That vibration created, that sound, within 5 minutes your ear stops listening to that sound. You can't hear it anymore. But every hair pore feels the pain as if a needle is being inserted. And after half an hour, the pain also disappears. It becomes like a pleasure. Very strong, deep pleasure. Then they chant the words like, you are deathless, you are painless, you have no hunger, you have no thirst, you have no old age. They chant like this. I now translated in negative way. They don't say you have no old age, they say you are ever young. They say you are always fulfilled. You are immortal. They declare in positive terms. And I was really shocked, because first I thought, what can this do? Maybe a ceremony. I love usually these ceremonies. Anywhere, any ceremony I see, I'll go and sit. Whether it is a shraddha or I will not bother. Whether it is some sannyas ceremony is going on, or some shraddha is going on, some ceremony is going on, I'll go and sit. So I saw some ceremony going on. I asked, will you allow me? They said, are you a sannyasi? I said, yes, I left the house long before. Then they put me in that ceremony. I started attending. Then I realized, now I can realize completely, the frequencies and language can reprogram your DNA. I can tell you, still I do not have anything called pain in my body. If you have seen me 10 days before, in Himalayas, 10-15 days before, there was a big wound, at least 4 to 5 inch wound, long, maybe quarter-inch depth. There was a bleeding and big wound. It took 5 days for me to realize there was a wound. Something has happened to the hand. Some brahmachari saw and told me. By the time it got healed by itself. Even though body is ordinary body, there is no such thing as pain. Still, it takes so much to push the food inside my system, because there is no such thing as hunger. People have to remind me to drink water continuously, because there is no thirst. The DNA reprogramming. The power of DNA is reprogramming. So your DNA can be reprogrammed by the right words, right chantings, right initiation from the incarnation whose DNA is completely reprogrammed. That is why the words heard from the Master spreads inside you like a fire and makes you experience. Ramakrishna says, if you drink too much of arak, drink at least half a liter of rice water. That effect of the alcohol in the body, the arak in the body will go away. So if you live in the society where people grow old and get into boredom, at least 21 days live in a place where people grow younger and grow in wisdom. That is why exactly I designed the Inner Awakening program for 21 days, to give them the experience of growing younger and growing in wisdom. The Inner Awakening is specially designed to awaken the deeper strands, next level strands of your DNA. First, removing fear and greed. Second, making you free from time. Third, making your inner space pure, so that every moment takes birth out of pure and pure inner space. I'm going to add 3 unique things. Technique for past life regression, techniques for predicting your death, techniques for changing the death, techniques for facing the death and using it as a door to enlightenment, and techniques for levitation. It is going to be a very strong special process and techniques for levitation. Fulfilled and satisfied is the first step for the spiritual growth. In Inner Awakening, you will enter into the deeper mystical dimensions of ultimate enlightenment. You see, the initial level of feeling fulfilled and satisfied is great when you get certain experiences. But the mystical dimensions opening and flowering, the ultimate inner awakening happening, will really happen in 21 days, continuously working in one ambience with particular technology directly with the master. So it will be completely different. Patanjali Yoga Sutras and Brahma Sutras are like going to resort morning and evening, having a cup of coffee and coming back to the house and work. But 21-day inner awakening is more like a complete vacation. So you cannot compare that. It will completely rejuvenate you, renovate you, reinvent you for you. What experience will I get after doing inner awakening? Oh, it can only be experienced. What will I say? You should see the experience of the people who attended the program. That will give you more understanding. This time I work to make you experience the mitochondria cell energy awakening and the deeper strands of DNA awakening. Above all, a complete, intense inner fulfillment and inner awakening for spiritual enlightenment. So I recommend, invite, expect all of you to be here for inner awakening from around the world. Guru is a person who designs and develops a technology which can take you from where you are to where you should be. I cannot miss where you are and go on talking about where you should be. Same way, I cannot just be stuck where you are without talking about where you should be. I should be a bridge between where you are and where you should be. Understand? I am a perfect bridge. Don't worry. Even if you think I am the last man on the planet Earth may get enlightened, if at all. If you think there is no other person behind me in the queue, I am the last possibility. Even then, I will be a bridge for you. Don't worry. So you just do what you can do. There are many things I have designed which you can directly do. I am asking you, hold both the nostrils, just remember this thought. Those things, many things you will be able to do. Do all that. From there, I'll take your mind to the subtle and subtle and subtle zones and lead you to where you should be. So don't worry. I have perfect technology, perfect method, perfect system. So just do whatever you can authentically. That's the main thing. Authentically. You just be authentic towards yourself. That's enough. Nothing else is required. Everything else is my responsibility. Everything else is my job. So, you are saying, please help me, Swamiji. I want to get 100% benefit from IA. Understand, IA is not dangling carrot. Banana pushed inside your throat. IA is not a dangling carrot. Banana pushed inside your throat. So don't worry at all. I'll take care. If it is a dangling carrot only, you need to put any effort. No. I ensure you open your mouth. I ensure the banana goes inside. Even if I suspect you may vomit or spit, I use the crowbar to push it inside and make you digest. So don't worry. IA is not dangling carrot. It is banana pushed inside your throat. You don't need to worry at all. That is why all the scientific researches we have done on inner awakening, all the results are always for 100% participants. Please understand, on inner awakening you have done two types of researches. One, the individual person filling the questionnaire, like how you feel now, your depression, how you feel your low mood, how you feel your decision making capacity. Wherever they need to fill the form, only in those researches, those averages, we get some variation. Some people sign yes, some people say okay, some people say no, all this. But wherever the scientific facts are concerned, like a mitochondria cell energy or the DNA layers or the weight reduction, where the machines are measuring facts, it is all the benefits I am saying is always for 100% participants, never 99.9%. Understand? There is not a single participant who went out without awakening of the mitochondria cell energy and DNA layer. When I say 1000%, that is the lowest even for the last participant. Average goes to 1300%. That's one thing. Lowest itself is 1000%. So understand, IA is not dangling carrot. It is banana pushed inside your throat. For special attention needed people, it is banana juice. Not even banana. It is just juice made out of banana is pushed through your throat. So all you need to do is wear your seat belt, relax and enjoy. Seat belt is mala. It never miss a chance to look into my eyes when you come so close, because my eyes are the window to cosmos. Understand? When you look deeply inside, you can see what is inside. It's a vast abyss of consciousness. So don't miss falling into it. you will never die. Only when something stops, you will die. If you are just falling, it is nothing but floating. Understand? Only stopping hurts, never falling hurts. So vast abyss of consciousness. Master's eyes are window to the consciousness, window to the cosmos. Never miss a chance to look into it, even though it's a little difficult. Understand? First, Shraddha Vivecha. Being possessed by authenticity and honesty. Throughout this program, be possessed by authenticity and honesty. You will see it becomes your reality, your life. You are out of all the sufferings and you are in highest possible consciousness. Second word, Anandam Brahmeti Navyajanat. This is from Taittiriya Upanishad. Bliss is cosmos. Don't waste your life without enjoying it. Don't waste the bliss without living it. Bliss is your birthright. Don't waste it without living it. Third, it may not be directly from the Vedic Hindu scripture, but from the Vedic Hindu spirit, the essence of Vedic Hindu spirit. This time, because this scripture need to reach out to billions of people, it has happened in the language used by billions of people in English. The word is, the verse is, be unclutched. Understand? One from Kathopanishad, one from Taittiriya Upanishad, one from Nityananda Upanishad. The word from Kathopanishad is the inspiration to start your journey. Word from Taittiriya Upanishad is the practice. The word from Nityananda Upanishad is the end, ultimate. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, Nityanam. We received the introduction to Paramashivoham Level 2 from Swamiji, and he was sharing all the various programs that were conducted physically and the scientific measures that were taken on all the participants. And we're actually going to dive deep into some of the benefits that you can expect when attending this program. So scientific studies have been conducted on the 21-day Inner Awakening program participants and volunteers present at this powerful program. So we're going to go through a little bit of the scientific research and the context for this. for this entire program. So 21 days, what can you expect to experience?
Yes. So now let us enter into the introduction of Paramashivoham. This course involves literally the essence of everything, whatever you are seeking. You will get all the answers, what you are seeking, what you are looking, everything. The SPH has delivered all the programs and the Nityananda Yoga with Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, and Atma Pramana. And the science of unclutching and science of completion, science of Panchashila, 5 fundamental principles, completion, authenticity, integrity, responsibility, and enriching. Everything Swamiji has covered in this Paramashivoham. It's like an inner awakening. It is literally you are doing inner awakening program. And there is science of power manifestation, science of manifesting powerful cognition. The whole thing put together is a science of inner awakening being delivered in this Paramashivoham Level 2. So research done so far during this program, one was measurement on cellular energy, recovery of physical elements and immunity levels, recovery of psychological elements. Then next, neurological changes in the brain. When the initiation happens, there was seen that there is neurological changes in the brain and the genetic transformation. When the tests were conducted, they saw there was genetic transformation and the extraordinary abilities like materialization and levitation.
Yes, we're going to dive right in to the scientific research so we can see all the results. And starting off with the mitochondria cell energy, which Swamiji also mentioned in the video that we have just watched. So we need to understand what is the mitochondria. Mitochondria is like the power cell, the powerhouse of the cell. So it is literally like a tiny reactor that creates the energy from the sugar and the oxygen, so from your food and from your breathing. So it is important, naturally it's important to have a healthy and functioning mitochondria. Otherwise, the energy production of your body will be reduced and other toxic components will be created when those biochemical processes do not happen properly. So Swamiji has shared that the mitochondrial cell energy has increased tremendously in the participants who attended the Inner Awakening program and also attended the volunteering. So the numbers that were measured were around 1,000 up to 1,300%. So 10 to 13 times as much energy was produced by the mitochondria after successful completion of the awakening. We have a small infographic about the mitochondria cell here. You can see on the left side there's a human cell, and at the very top there are 2 small mitochondria. I'm not sure whether this is clearly visible for all of you, but on the right side you have one single zoomed in mitochondria with a cut through. You can see there's like a lot of lamella inside where the sugars and the oxygen are reacting, and the mitochondria is producing ATP, which is the storage unit for energy in our body. That is the substance that our body uses to give energy to every reaction, when cells are created, when cells are destroyed, when proteins are synthesized, when everything is done, everything that is happening in your body needs this ATP. And mitochondria is the one that creates it from the food that we're eating and the oxygen we are taking in through the breath and the pores of our body. So mitochondria plays a fundamental role, not only in your energy level, but in overall health. You would imagine that if your organs do not get sufficient energy from the mitochondria, naturally they also won't function properly. Imagine you don't get food for a long time or just very unregularly. The way you would feel, that is how your cells are feeling. That's how your organs are feeling, because the mitochondria, due to the Western lifestyle, is not functioning at its peak potential. So when healing takes a long time in your body, that means your mitochondria activity might be lowered. If you're feeling fatigue, tiredness, sometimes boredom and depression can also be expressed due to low mitochondria activity. So allopathic medicine, the general traditional medicine, can raise the mitochondria activity by 25 to 30%, while the participants of the Inner Awakening program experienced an average of 1,300% mitochondria activity increase. So you could imagine by how much the self-healing, the activism, the inspiration, even the intelligence. See, when your brain doesn't get enough energy, naturally it will be slow. Naturally, you will be forgetful, and you will be a slow learner. When you have high mitochondrial activity, that means that you are intelligent, you are fresh, alive, awake, alert. And even when it comes to meditation, Swamiji clearly says meditation is not like sleeping. You have to be highly awake, highly alert. You have to have a powerful body. So for spiritual experiences, even the power manifestation, the mitochondrial activity needs to be high. A damaged mitochondria will produce less energy and more reactive oxygen species. Those are radicals. That means like active chemicals, like acid, for example. They have a very high reactivity. And you can imagine if you pour acid on your arm, what will happen? The same thing happens inside of your body. If the mitochondria is damaged, it will create the very toxic compounds within your cells, which can lead to cancer and any other chronic diseases. So it is even more important to heal your mitochondria, to increase the energy levels, produce pure ATP, only the energy storage unit that you want, so your body can function properly and can detox itself. So they took samples from Inner Awakening participants, randomized, double-blind, gold standard studies. That means they have another layer of comparison to make sure that the placebo effect does not play a role in this study whatsoever. So they found exactly the 1,300% of mitochondria activity increase and cell viability. That means that the cells are healthy. So 1,000% increase, 1,300% increase in cell viability. Basically, that is what makes us age. If our cells die faster, then our body produces new cells. Means what? We're losing healthy cells more than we can regenerate new healthy cells. So that is the part of our life, how Swamiji has described it, when the prana starts leaving the body. We don't accumulate more and more energy, we lose energy and we move towards death. Activating, awakening the Kundalini Shakti, activating the mitochondrial cell activity can literally do anti-aging, reverse aging, by re-establishing the body in a state where it can produce more healthy cells when cells die. So we have here a few graphs, some statistics based on questionnaires that the participants of the Inner Awakening program filled. And you can see the stunning healing results. 100% relief from anger and frustration, 100% from chronic fatigue, 100% from depression, 100% from eating disorder, 100% relief from fear for unexplained reasons, 100% relief from insecurity, insomnia, low energy, fatigue, and panic attacks. More than 80% relief from heart palpitation, rheumatoid arthritis, which is a chronic pain condition, lack of mental focus, chronic pain again, mood swings, and asthma. See, the lowest number here is 75%, and that is only based on the questionnaires. So where the participants give their subjective experience. For all the studies where the actual scientific measurement techniques were used, 100%, everything 100%. So we welcome all of you to this powerful program where you have the opportunity to step out of all these chronic conditions. We have way more statistics like this. So if you are a numbers person and you would like to investigate deeper, we invite you to reach out to us, and we'll happily make all this content available for you to read through and to just understand more about the science of Kundalini awakening.
Yes. So the many studies were conducted during this inner awakening program. Like series of QEEG studies were also conducted on the participant to study the effects of Kundalini awakening on electrical activity in the brain. When the initiation happened, the Kundalini naturally awakens. So they were studying the electrical activity in the brain once the Kundalini awakening happened. Finding at the moment of initiation, certain instantaneous changes were recorded in all participants who had active Kundalini awakening, including there are many things which happen after Kundalini awakening, like which increase the sharper focusing abilities. Then there was a high alertness level. Then there was extreme rapid multiprocessing and better short-term memory. There was seen there are neurological changes in the brain, which was like post-activation assessment conclusively showed the participant who all participate in the program have this higher problem of solving abilities and more effective way of decision making, and the relationship was enhanced interpersonal relations, and the warm and positive personality trends. The whole thing, if you see during the inner awakening program, all this happened to all the participants. This was recorded, and all the studies showed this results.
Yes, so they showed that there were short-term effects which happened immediately. The moment the Kundalini awakening happened, immediately sharper focus, multiprocessing, all these things were recorded. But long-term changes were also recorded. So it is not just during the Kundalini awakening, you have like higher problem-solving abilities and more intelligence. No, it is a permanent change of the system. So they found that the restructuring of the brain was rapidly happening during the Kundalini awakening, but then this new structure got established. So it is a permanent improvement of the neurological function.
You see, human beings have about 25,000 genes, of which only 5% are actively expressed and functional. The present study was structured as a combination of wet lab study using the latest microarray chips to study gene expression changes before and after the inner awakening program, which was conducted on April 2011, and the dry lab bioinformatics analysis using sophisticated software which specialize in identifying relevant genes, their pathways, and possible end results, in order to narrow down further the data generated from the previous study. The current study during inner awakening was based on similar study which was done at Harvard Medical School by Jeffrey A. Hassan on a genomic counter stress changes induced by relaxation response, published in PLOS1 Volume 3, issue 7 in July 2008. 40 healthy adult volunteers, male and female, enrolled for this inner awakening yoga for 21 days as volunteer for giving blood samples with informed consent for differential gene expression study before and after inner awakening yoga. The DNA gene expression study findings was greatly increased immune modulation. There was a increased immunity to cancer, especially liver cancer, and there was clinical improvement in rheumatoid arthritis, fibromyalgia, and other chronic pain condition. And there was a significant recovery from asthma. People who had asthma, they found that there was a significant recovery. And even in the memory, significant improvements in memory. And best thing is extraordinary abilities during this inner awakening program. That is the best part of it. That is like materialization. Is the creation of matter from energy. So all the participants in the inner awakening program, object they materialized was vibhuti, kumkum, diamond, pearl, and rudraksha. We'll project the image, some of the participants who had manifested, materialized all these things. Just give us a few seconds. We'll just project the image.
Yes, you can see the padukas, which are showing the clear manifestation of Vibhuti. This materialized in Nityananda padukas during Sri Vidya Homa in a devotee's house in Tiruvattriyur in Chennai. A few days earlier, Nityananda had announced that he would reveal his presence in devotees' homes through materialization of Vibhuti and Kumkum, which is the vermilion, on his padukas during the worship. Furthermore, we see beyond the before mentioned objects, other objects were also materialized. You can see small deities, especially Ganesha deities, Shivalinga, some gemstones. We've seen many gemstones materialized as well. And actually we have one study where a live materialization has happened within a lab. You can see there's the CT, the full body CT scan machine, where the volunteer, the devotee who was entangled with Swamiji and materializing these gemstones, was entered into the tube. Here you can see the full body CT scan of the head area and the entire body. And while the devotee was within the CT chamber, semi-radio opaque object was manifested within the throat cavity. So you can see this yellow dot is an object that cannot be pierced by the light, that all of a sudden started materializing within the throat region of the disciple of Swamiji. Furthermore, during the CT scan, they also did a QEEG scan, that's a quantitative electroencephalogram, means it is a measuring technique that can show not only the intensity of your brain activity, but also the patterns. So it is able to determine what state of consciousness you are in, what kind of mood you are in, what is the experience that you are going through. And it showed that the disciple was in the waking state, basically. You can see here the baseline, the top graph is the graph of the devotee before the entanglement with Swamiji, before the power manifestation. And the second graph below is the same devotee, but after the entanglement. You can see on the left side, in the bottom graph, all of a sudden a new spike appears, which is in the theta level. People who have learned a lot about meditation and the different states of consciousness, they will know theta level. Theta is the deep meditation that all the people who do meditation, what they want to experience, they want to enter into that deep level, which opens up all the different pathways for us to connect to other dimensions, connect to other beings, and manifest the powers. So what they found is that Swamiji, at the same time, was highly established in the theta level, and he was going through these different states of consciousness freely. So fluidly, what we experience, we go through our day, then at some point we get tired, so we decide to lay down and enter into the dream state. After we have slept for like 3 hours, we fall into the deep sleep state. But not so for Swamiji. Swamiji, while he was fully consciously awake, sitting there on the chair, he would just go through the different states of consciousness by his will, without any gaps, without any effort, without any signs of tiredness or withdrawal from what was happening. So he has full control of his brain activity. And when the disciple connected with him, they started entraining, they started entangling with Swamiji, and they would all of a sudden start expressing the same brain activity as Swamiji. And then the materialization happened. So that is an expression of the oneness that Swamiji is describing, the Paramadvaita, the oneness principle from which you manifest all these powers. So if we can understand that there is an energy out of which everything that we experience here is made, that means the energy in my brain is the same energy that is happening in Swamiji's brain. So when we can enter into oneness with Swamiji, his brain activity can happen in my brain as well. And you can see this here in the scientific studies, very beautifully expressed. There was also a study conducted for healing where the heart patterns were measured, and even once Swamiji was just sitting in a different room, not even in the same room, not even laying the hand on the devotee. Swamiji was sitting in a different room and just sending healing energy into the room the devotee was sitting in. And the heart rate and the electromagnetic pulses that the heart sends out also started entraining to Swamiji's heart rate. So even though the disciple did not even see Swamiji, the same entrainment effect happens. And maybe for clear understanding, imagine you're sitting in a room and it's a very peaceful atmosphere, and suddenly a person enters who's very angry, very frustrated. Immediately you feel how your space is changing. All of a sudden a new energy is present in the room, and you start mirroring that. You start reflecting that in your own experience. Same way, you can connect to Swamiji and you can mirror the inner space of an enlightened avatar of Paramashiva and manifest all the powers. That is the whole science, that is the whole experience that was here measured by the scientific studies. So get ready, we're going to have 21 days of this opportunity. And yeah, we're excited to see all your breakthroughs, all your power manifestations, completion. It means overcoming all the engrams, the patterns, the pains of the past, which are stopping us from manifesting life as we want. So today we are going to have the science of Kalpataru, where we are going to manifest one wish into reality today. So be excited and keep yourself ready, as we are now going to introduce the avatar. Who is Swamiji actually? We're going to learn about the great descent and the very science behind the landing of the avatar.
Yes. Now, the more and more you imbibe Swamiji, you will see the more and more you will be manifesting all these powers. And the acharyas will be helping you to manifest the powers so that whatever you want to manifest as reality in your life, you will manifesting this reality through this 21 days program. So now let's enter into this. The answer to the great why of you coming to this planet Earth. You come to this planet Earth to have a superconscious breakthrough. And this program is also help you to have a breakthrough in your superconscious. So he There is in Shastra Pramana, it says, Sarvajnanotra Agama, chapter 2, verse 17. It says, he who does not realize this truth will always remain as an eternally born soul, involved in the repeated phenomena of being born again and again. That means if you have not realized this truth, you will be taking many births and birth after birth after birth, going through all suffering and pain, does not realizing the truth, what is your purpose of life. So he who realizes this truth get immortalized and attains absolute purity. That means once you realize this truth, you get immortalized and attain absolute purity. He becomes one with Lord Shiva himself. There is no doubt about this. So Swamiji beautifully says, I'm not come here to say that I am Paramashiva. I have come here to say that you are Paramashiva. And this whole program, you will see that Swamiji will manifest through you and you will be having a breakthrough in your life. And not at all that. The reality is Swamiji will make you as Paramashiva.
Yes.
So in this session, you will learn about what is superconscious breakthrough, why an embodied avatar. That is the big thing. What is superconscious breakthrough and why an embodied avatar in our life? The foretelling of the happening of the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, the SPH Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashiva. Next, the science of reincarnation. Next is attribute of the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, the SPH Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashiva. Then the scientific studies done on the SPH Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashiva and his initiated followers.
So when is there a need for a superconscious breakthrough? We have heard this word now many times, superconscious breakthrough. Whenever there is a serious danger for the Shrishti, that means the entire cosmos, the cosmic creation itself, that is one incident when there is a need for superconscious breakthrough. Whenever there is serious danger for the life itself, when it is about to be extinct for some reason, whenever life needs to be pushed to the next level, whether the DNA needs to have a quantum jump in its natural selection process, or a conscious breakthrough needs to happen. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explains the descent of the avatar with an analogy. There is a software of the universe where the sacred secrets of reaching your spiritual goal, all the methodology, technology, knowledge, process is available within this software. There's the automatic system, which gets triggered and sends automatic customer call whenever there's a problem in the form of virus, or when almost all the systems are losing the software or is getting deleted. The customer care called and updated software is downloaded, and the person responsible comes down. He himself does establishing and making it work again. This whole thing is Sanatana Hindu Dharma. This is the science of Avatar's landing. In the Srimad Karana Agama, it is extolled about this great science of descent of the Avatar and how Paramashiva, in his avyakta form, the formless form, manifests into his vyakta form. He takes form or embodies as the Avatar. It is described in this way: Paramashiva, who is Nishkala, without any body and parts, who is the ultimate supreme being, who is established in the creation, who is the cause of the universe, and for the welfare of the spiritual seekers, who is the cause of the creation of the universe, assumes a body out of his free will for the protection of the universe and for the welfare of the spiritual seekers and devotees. So out of his pure compassion, Paramashiva comes down to protect the universe and his devotees, those who know about him who surrender to him, who are devoted to him, who can see the reality of this universe. For their protection, he decides to come down, assumes a body, and play his Leela alongside with all of us.
There was many historical records of the ultimate Paramashiva, Parandama, who assumed a body. Whenever there is millions of people seeking, were suffering from the pain or anything which they are going through, all the time, Paramashiva assumes the body so that all will have the benefit of all these things. So below are the short number of historical records of the ultimate Paramashiva, Parandama, assuming a body for the protection of universe. When adharma increase, automatically dharma has to happen. To dharma happen, the incarnation has to land. So this way, the first was the Bhagavan Vishnu, incarnated in the form of fish, Matsya, during the manifestation of universe. He landed this on planet Earth to give them to Lord Brahma after the great deluge. Bhagavan Vishnu, in the form of Matsya Avatara, then brought Manu's boat to land at Karaikal, which is south part of India, and restarted the whole civilization. Next is Bhagavan Sri Ramachandra Prabhu. Sri Ramachandra Prabhu is the ultimate, the Lord Rama, who incarnated to save the 54 desas, means Hindu nations, and 7 crore, 70, that means 70 million people from the evil region of King Ravana, which is detailed in this great epic Ramayana. Bhagavan, the third is Bhagavan Sri Krishna, who incarnated to end the apostasy where King Duryodhana almost led the world to nuclear collapse, which is detailed in epic Mahabharata. Next is the Bhagavan Paramashiva himself protected the city of Varanasi, where he told, I will hold this people, protect them even during the pralaya, that means during the great deluge. And finally, we have the incarnation of Paramashiva with us during this period on the 3rd of January 1978 as an answer to the prayers of millions of souls who were seeking in this modern day for Paramashiva. The Paramashiva himself landed in the human form, leaving an undeniable record of his happening in the night sky. The clairvoyance, the drilling of superconsciousness layer with the descent of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism could be seen in the universe as a supernova. In the constellation Aquila at approximately 12:50 Indian Standard Timing, which was on 3rd of January 1978, the supernova designated as SN 1978A by astrophysicists appeared 10 million light years away from Earth. The thermonuclear explosion of a white dwarf caused one of the brightest supernova ever, with a peak absolute magnitude of 19.5. This supernova was visible to the naked eye on Earth. You will see all this incarnation whenever they left the body, whenever took the form of the body. This kind of happenings are seen in the cosmos. Unbroken Guru Parampara lineage of Tiruvannamalai. So we'll project this image so you can see all the Gurus, Guru Parampara from the Tiruvannamalai region. Why? Because our Supreme Pontiff Hinduism was born in this sacred place, Tiruvannamalai. Okay, we'll be projecting. Give us a few seconds. We are going to project this image. This sacred land has produced many incarnations. The Paramashiva who come and took the human bodies. And this is a place where our beloved Swamiji took birth during the 3rd of Jan 1978. These are the rare photographs from the archives of Autobiography of an Avatar, where you see Sri Arunachala Shwaralinga, Devi, Apita Kujambal, Bhagwan Arunagiri Yogishwara. One second, let us project the image. Yes, on the left side you can see Sri Arunachaleshwara Linga, who is the main deity of Tiruvannamalai temple, and Devi, Apita Kujamba, that is Devi Parashakti, Bhagwan Arunagiri Yogishwara, and the Guhai Namachivaya, Sheshadri Swamigal, Bhagwan Ramana Marshi, Annamalai Swamigal, Yogi Ram Sarat Kumar. All this incarnation happened on this sacred place, Tiruvannamalai. And this is the Guru Parampara.
So all these were the important figures in the young life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who were direct gurus, were direct influences on his development. So they provided the ecosystem for the avatar to land. In the scripture Arunachala Puranam, it is recorded that Paramashiva has given a promise that he will always be available in the threefold form for the whole of humanity in Tiruvannamalai. First, in the form of the hill, Arunachala, the form of the linga, Arunachaleshwara, and in the form of the avatar, through an unbroken lineage of incarnations, with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being the current incarnation of Paramashiva. Nityananda is nothing but a small but continuous unbroken lineage, a stream of enlightened masters, the Guru Sishya Parampara gone right. In 1994, the Gurus of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism coronated him as the successor of Arunachala Sarvanyapitam through the traditional Yoga Pattabhishekam. So this ceremony, they officially recognized him as the next avatar in this sacred unbroken lineage. In this image, you can see the direct Gurus of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Swamiji in this picture as he has gotten coronated. So in the rare photographs from the archives, you can see Yogi Yogananda Puri on the very left, and Isakti Swamigal and Mataji Vibhudananda Puri. So you can see the gurus of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism who groomed him, who raised him, who literally built him by giving all the aushadas, the various different plant medicines, giving the powerful cognitions, giving the teachings and initiations, the official rituals, who are so dear to him and who really made the avatar. It is a beautiful leela that Swamiji is playing here for all of us. So we recommend all of you to learn more about who the avatar really is, and you will see it's such a grand happening and so many minute details that have fallen in place exactly at the right time for all this, the whole Kailasa mission to unfold. So starting off with Mataji Vibhudananda Puri, who initiated Swamiji in the science of Tantra, Vedanta, and Sri Vidya. She brought an explosion on the Arunachaleshwara Linga in the Tiruvannamalai temple to Mahakala Bhairava, the deity in the temple. And she kept it in the Brahma Tirtham, the water body within the temple, to cool it off. And then she brought it to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's biological mother's womb. She prepared the womb of the mother of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism mystically at the same time for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to assume form. Swamiji beautifully shared that whatever the body of the mother imbibes during the pregnancy, that is what's only going to end up in the biomemory of the child. So if you listen to the powerful mantras, the higher cognitions, naturally that's going to manifest within that child. And Mataji Vibhutananda Puri directly initiated the mother and made the landing of the avatar happen.
Signs to recognize the next incarnation. Actually, whenever there is an incarnation happen, there is a signs to recognize the incarnation. Actually, there is a signs even in Tibetan Buddhism. They practice this signs when somebody is birthed. For example, if Dalai Lama is birthed to the new Dalai Lama as a baby, they will show all this item used by the earlier Dalai Lama mixed with other items. This new Dalai Lama baby should pick up all the right items used by earlier Dalai Lama, his previous incarnation. Only then they will recognize him as an incarnation. Here, the gurus of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism carried out this process on the divine avatar. They put in front of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism a box full of dazzling jewelry. Without hesitation, however, the Supreme Pontiff immediately selected the Rudraksha Mala, which is favorite to Paramashiva. On the right, the sacred string of beads that are the symbol of Paramashiva himself.
Yes, we're going to be right then after just a short moment. Please stay tuned. We're going to continue in just a few seconds.
The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond.
Yes, we are back. So let us move on with the introduction of the avatar himself.
So, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the Swarupa. Swarupa means an embodied form of Paramashiva. Sri Shantavira Mahaswamiji, who is the head of Koladamata, the oldest recorded mutt in Karnataka, dating back to more than 6,500 years, declared with his authority during the Kumbh Mela festival. That is, on 16th October 2016, whenever humanity falls into the suffering and pain, Ishvara, the divine himself, does austerities, tapas, for their upliftment. Ishvara is the embodiment of the divine light. Nityananda Ji Maharaj is seated as the embodied divine light, spreading world peace and serving the whole humanity of India. Nityananda Ji is the treasure house of Jnana, sacred knowledge. This was the Koladamat Sri Shanta Veera Swamiji said about Swamiji. Next, let's enter into glimpse into the avataric mission, reviving the science of superconscious breakthrough. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, is reviving this science through the three methodologies to revive the conscious possibility for the world and for all beings, not just human beings, but for all beings. So don't think only it is for human beings, but it is evolving for all beings. First is training, evolving human beings in the science of living enlightenment, that is Jivan Mukti, through Varna Ashrama Dharma, means practicing any one appropriate path of life. That is, first was Brahmana, the path of highest knowledge. The second is Vaishya, path of business. And the Kshatriya, the path of warrior who protects society. Then Shudra, the path of worker who makes his time available for all. Brahmacharya is the path of celibate monk in austerity of living until marriage. Grahastha, path of a normal householder, and Vanaprastha is the path of a monkhood after fulfilling this married life. And final is the sannyas, the path of permanent monkhood after brahmacharya. Second is, first was, we saw, the second is running a Gurukul, which is traditional Hindu universities and schools. We cannot say schools, but it's a Gurukul is a better term, where Yoga Prashta Jiva can help enroll and start manifesting powers. Yoga Prashta means the Jivas means the soul, being in their previous birth, who tried the best and were about to get enlightened, but for some reason left the body before enlightenment. These are called Yoga Prashta. All those Yoga Prashtas are come, take birth, and start living with Swamiji in his Gurukul. Third, the science of bringing incarnation, the gods and goddesses of Kailasa, Paramashiva's various dimensions, to assume human body, keeping a powerful ecosystem and ambience for the incarnation to flower. This science was alive in Hindu Adisaiva tradition and even in Tibetan Buddhist tradition.
So we're now going to cover the attributes of the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva. What identifies an avatar? We have a list of the qualities that you can expect when you encounter an avatar. First and foremost is Kalpataru. Kalpataru is the sacred secret science of manifesting your reality in your life. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam, is known as a Kalpataru, a giver of boons, due to his divine attribute of fulfilling the wishes of devotees through a blessing or initiation. For the first time in 2000 years, year 2009, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revived the science and initiated individuals into themselves, being a Kalpataru in their lives, thus giving them a superconscious breakthrough. The next quality is perpetual completion. The ultimate state of enlightenment is the no-mind state, or to put it more accurately, the style in which the observer is dissociated from his emotions and thoughts, leading to a significant drop in the number of thoughts created. Why do we need samadhi at all? What is the necessity? To know about samadhi, the ultimate luxury a man can have is the opening of a connection with the cosmic consciousness, which is samadhi. Next aspect is spiritual healing. Spiritual healing is realigning the human physiology at the gross, molecular, and genetic levels, which correspond to the physiology, muscle memory, and biomemory. Non-alignment at any of these levels leads to ill health or disease, which can be reprogrammed by a transfer of bioenergy from the master to the person requiring healing, affecting changes not only at the physical, but also at the molecular and genetic levels. Design your body consciously and heal yourself and others just by words in Paramashivoham.
So, next is Akashic records. What are these Akashic records? Akashic records are the energy records of all the events that ever happened or happening and will happen in the cosmos. They are actually stored in the Hiranya Garbha. Hiranya Garbha means the cosmic womb or Karya, Brahman, in a coded form. Whenever an avatar requires this codified details of past and future events, it is through this Hiranya Garbha that our Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism accesses the Akashic records and reveals it to the people as the ultimate guidance for their lives. So whenever somebody is seeking for anything, it is through this Akashic record Swamiji reveals for his betterment, the soul to live the purpose of the superconsciousness, what is born for. The true knowledge is intuition and right cognition are the specific attributes needed for a being to get enlightened. This is an important thing. The true knowledge is the intuition and the right cognition are the specific attributes needed for a being to get enlightened. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism affects this in his disciples through special process involving initiation, teaching, and transforming the disciple to live in a state of completion, which decrease the number of normal thoughts and increase clarity and energy. In Saiva Agama, the authoritative scriptures, Saiva Agama is one of the authoritative scriptures of Hindus, revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva, declare that we are or nothing but Paramashiva himself. Many times Swamiji says, I'm not come here to prove I am Paramashiva. I have come here to prove you are Paramashiva. So hence the mantra Shivoham, Paramashiva I am, or Nityanandoham, which means eternal this I am, or used interchangeably as the avatar is nothing but Paramashiva himself as are all of us. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explains, if you declare you are Paramashiva, not only I don't feel competition, I feel very happy with you. Many times if we declare we are the boss or the manager, you can see there is a lot of competition in the office or outside world. It might be students, it might be friends. Always when you tell that you are such and such person, always there will be a competition. But here, in the case of Paramashiva, he feels very happy that you are also Paramashiva. Now I have one more person through which Paramashiva will manifest. I celebrate your existence when you declare you are Paramashiva. That is the great thing of Paramashiva. He celebrates your existence when you declare you are Paramashiva or Paramashiva Shakti. If I am Paramashiva, you are also Paramashiva. That is what is Nyaya. That is what is Nyaya. Nyaya means logic of enlightenment. If you're God, then how can I be God? That is binary logic. Binary logic actually says, if you're God, then how can I be God? That is binary logic. Good news is, life does not go by binary logic. Life goes by multi-dimensional logic. Nyaya, the binary logic, is useful in fields of only multi-dimensional logic. Sorry, the binary logic is useful in some fields, but only in multi-dimensional logic can make you wake up to the real life and can solve many questions about life, which can lead you to the next level in the life in reality.
Next up is Shakti Akarshana, the potential energy of the cosmos, which is in a constant state of emergence, spanda, or virtual particles, is called Paramashiva. The instantaneous manifestation, which is in the form of pure energy itself, or in the form of matter, is Shakti, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Bhagavan Shri Paramashivoham's physical body is fueled directly by the Kundalini Shakti, which is the expression of the macrocosmic energy in the individual microcosmos. He has the capacity to transfer his energy to the disciple until the disciple reaches the state of being able to access his own Kundalini through the quantum entanglement with the avatar. The next component is Ardhanarishvara. An avatar is the physical manifestation of the metaphysical union of Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. He exists in the state of pure consciousness, Paramashiva, even as he manifests as an embodied soul. Physically, the grace exhibited and other attributes ranging from hairline to form all point to a state of Ardhanarishvara, revealing the simultaneous expression and perfect poise of masculine and feminine energies. However, he is beyond any identity, let alone gender identity, being in a state of pure Advaita. He carries no longer the concept of I or you, male or female.
There was a description in Linga Purana. Shushada translate, one of the rishis called Shushada, he translate as one who calmly bears pain. This attribute applies not only to the avatar, but also to his disciples who would have a similar capacity to calm and bear pain. A striking example of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, being beyond pain, was revealed on 14 June 2011 when the SPH sustained a type 1 open fracture compound of both bones of his right forearm, radius and ulna with a smile on his face. When even there was a fracture, he had a smile on his face and requested to perform the surgery without administering anesthesia. This is really exciting. Without anesthesia, he wanted to perform the surgery. The Sanskrit word Divya Sharira is sometimes translated as divine body. So actually, the Divya Sharira is something. The Sanskrit word actually cannot be translated. It is more than a divine body. But the phrase hardly conveys the full scope of the original term. The seemingly physical form assumed by the avatar when he descends to the human frequency is called a Divya Sharira. So this is the most important point. What is Divya Sharira? Is the seemingly physical form assumed by the avatar when he descends to the human frequency is called Divya Sharira. Though appearing similar to the human form, the physiology is far from the average human being in the areas of crucial significance. Moreover, there is an intense sensitivity to smell, sound, and touch. Physicians who examine the SPH have repeatedly noticed the increased sensitivity to touch, which in normal human beings also a means of high level of sensitivity to pain, both similar and neural phenomena. But in the case of SPH, the heightened touch sensitivity is simultaneously associated with the absence of cognition of pain. This was a typical example. There was absolutely absence of pain in the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Yes, usually you would expect a person who is very sensitive to touch, but they would also be very sensitive to pain. They would have a high pain experience, a low pain tolerance. But for Swamiji, it is the exact opposite. Blissfully, he has experienced every minute detail, but no trace of pain. And the final attribute of the avatar is Surabhi, a simple and divine attribute of the avatar's Divya Sharira is the maintenance of a human form in a pure state, allowing a fragrant smell to emanate from the body. Many would have experienced this when they got into the close of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's physical body, that they would notice this beautiful smell like sandalwood and flowers. And sometimes during the power manifestation, he can also manifest this as your experience. Actually, that is one power manifestation, to experience his presence through the sweet scent. So the experience which you carry about you, that I exist, should function through the part and connect with the reality. Understand, what you think as you, the individual self, should function through all trillion cells and relate with reality. This is the exact definition of awakening. Only a person whose trillions of cells are awakened can be a person established in Satya, truth. Without a master, you can go on creating. You can achieve, but awakening all trillions of cells is easiest only with a master. So we have already covered some of the scientific research, but the list goes on. There are glimpses of brain studies done on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the year 2004, summer 2004, where they were imaging the brain activity. We're going to project this image, beautiful image with young Swamiji and the different scientists who are involved in this research, led by Dr. Murali Krishna from Oklahoma City. They conducted a series of state-of-the-art tests, including the advanced technology of positron emission tomography and quantitative electroencephalography, what we had mentioned before. Dr. Murali Krishna records the results were astounding. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is a bridge between the invisible, ancient world of mysticism and the modern, visible world of science and discovery. You can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in this image is wearing the red cap with the electrodes. where the brainwave activity would be measured. So this is how the electroencephalograph is working. And further discoveries, the PT scans showed that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism exhibited a supernormal brain with lower portion of the mesial frontal brain lighting up, revealing the third eye opening during deep meditation with 90% of the brain in shut-down state. He was seen to have complete conscious control over his brain activity, orchestrating the 10,000 neurons constituting the 5 brainwaves effortlessly. What we mentioned before, that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is in full control of the states of consciousness that he is in, moving seamlessly from one state to another. The QEEG revealed that the 4 different bandwidths of the brainwave which exist, each corresponding to the 4 different states of mind, given as per Hindu scriptures, which is Jagrat, the wakefulness or alertness state, the waking state, Sushupti, the dream state, Turiya and Turiyatita, higher states of consciousness, states of restful awareness. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was able to activate and quieten any part of the brain at will. Was easily able to slip from one state of consciousness to another with no delays or hesitation, or simply fluid shifts from one type of brainwave to the other.
In 2005, Dr. Collins, a neurofeedback specialist in St. Louis, USA, discovered that the SPH body can be fully functional if the brain in deep relaxation. We are going to project the image. You can see that image. The results were the brain activity was 20% that of normal people. Brain function reading was so low, the equipment was checked for a failure. So they thought the equipment has gone fail because the moment they measured, it couldn't measure the Swamiji's brainwave reading. The world will not believe this. During healing, the patient's brain was changing thousands of neurons each second.
So what we are going to learn in this Paramashivoham is how our cognitions, the way we have structured our brain through the experiences, is responsible for healing, for our overall well-being. So during the healing, the restructuring of the very brain is happening, tackling all the various different problems that one could face if they wanted to re-establish their own health. And yes, with this, we want to move on to the science of Nayana Diksha. Nayana Diksha, which does not involve touch. So there's the initiation by sight. That is the literal translation. When you are in the presence of a living avatar, just by entering into his field of view, you can receive the initiation. The principles of the presence of mirror neurons in the disciple's being are able to reflect the energy projected by the living avatar. This form of initiation begins at the level of brain, leading to entrainment and coherence of the projected energy from the avatar. Mirror neurons are special neurons that observe and mimic the actions of the avatar's neuron activity through seeing in us. Mirror neurons can activate and process all the observed movements or information in us. Our entire body can silently and without movement recreate what is happening in the avatar just through the process of observation.
Yes. So unlike classical, just give us a second. Unlike classical imitation, mirror neurons can activate and process all the observed movement or information without the physical act of limitations. Mirror neurons are the neurons that are responsible for making us personally experience something that we witness. When a disciple watches totally absorbed, then the same activity is replicated in his brain. The same kind of electrical and neurological impulses are activated in his brain.
So some of you might have heard this saying, monkey see, monkey do. Swamiji always gives the example of swimming. When you see another person who is swimming, your body just knows, hey, this is also a possibility for me. So just by witnessing another person, what the mirror neurons actually do, the brain activity of the other person is exactly replicated in your own body. The mirror neurons are smart enough to see what is happening and to project that same thing on your own system. So just by gazing into the avatar's eyes, you're in the space of completion, because Swamiji is established in perpetual completion. Mirroring the same neurons makes us experience the cognition, energy, and the inner space of an incarnation. That is why the science of Upanishad simply works. Just sitting with the master, that is Upanishad. Nothing else is required, because your mirror neurons simply mirror exactly his brain activity. And when your brain settles in this powerful state of consciousness, naturally, that is what's going to reproduce. So even when you leave the physical presence of the master, your brain will still vibrate at that same frequency. We are going to watch a short video which will share more about mirror neurons. After just a few moments, quickly go and grab some water and be right back as you enter into this next segment.
The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond.
A look, a word, a touch. Power of initiation. Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayaha. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nityananda Dhyanapitham, Nityananda Nagar, Birdi, Bengaluru. Contact 97422 03311 82774 90091. Visit www.nityananda.org.
Yes. So, with the signs of initiation, simply all the great possibilities and powers can be awakened in you. We already covered Nayana Diksha. Nayana Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an avatar through look. Diksha is the most effortless and blissful way to raise our spiritual frequency. We literally don't have to do anything other than being in his presence, in his eyesight. That is why we want to recommend all the viewers who are tuning in from Facebook, from YouTube, from Instagram, and the various other social media platforms. If you want to receive the initiation to join the Zoom room, the link is ecitizen.info/PSM, ecitizen.info/PSM. If you join into the Zoom room, you will be able to be on two-way. So you can switch on your camera, and during the darshan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism can see you with his physical eyes, allowing you to be in Nayana Diksha, receiving the initiation by the look. That's the best experience of this program. That is why we want to invite you to join us in the Zoom itself. So this process, the mind layer drops, and we open ourselves to receive the energy of the universe through the space, through the energy of space, which is Akasha, melting into a deep mood of gratitude and devotion. We receive the beautiful return flow of divine compassion and the uplifting of our consciousness. So let us now enter into the first exercise, we have an exercise to set the right context for this program. We need to enter into a kind of contemplation if we want to really imbibe the powerful truths of this program. Wherever you start from in spirituality is where you're going to end up. So set the right context when you enter into this program, and you will manifest whatever you want to manifest. You will experience whatever you want to experience. So let us enter into the first step of this first internalization exercise, where we are going to imbibe the powerful cognitions that we are learning in this program.
So first, we'll learn. First exercise will be listening to yourself. So listening to yourself is the first thing you are going to do. So we are here, you need to contemplate, dig deep, and do this exercise sincerely. The first is, what is the purpose of your life? Understand? What is the purpose of your life? And what do you aspire to be? Next, what keeps you alive? And what motivates you to wake up every day? And what do you value the most in your life? So you are going to dig deep into all these 5 questions. So let us enter into this exercise. Please have your book and pen along with you. Have some water, grab some water. If you want, have some hot chocolate so that you don't fall asleep. So I request all the participants, so intensely contemplate, meditate, and do it sincerely. That is how you are going to get benefit of this program. When you know what is the purpose of life and what you want to aspire, you will get all the answers during this 21 days of Paramashivoham. And you will see, naturally, you will have breakthrough in all aspects of your life. Please spend on sincerely. Let's enter into this exercise.
And if you have any questions about this process, do let us know so we can help you in your manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. This, let us now move on to the next step. Dig deep, contemplate, meditate, and do this exercise sincerely. We want to hear from you. What brings you here? What are you seeking from life? How do you plan to achieve what you aspire to? And are your actions aligned to this? Many times you're just running, but since we are not really clear where we are actually heading through the actions that we are taking, we don't end up in the place where we actually want to be. So let us first contemplate and internalize. What is it that we aspire to? What are we seeking from life? And are we actually heading there? Are our actions aligned to making that as our reality? This is very important to internalize. So please take some time and let's enter into this exercise. Yes, now on to the final step of this exercise. Look in, what is your reason to attend this program? What did you expect? What did you hear from this program that made you decide to come here? Maybe a friend or family member would have told you about this program. So what is your reason to attend this program, and what do you expect to gain from it? Look into it. Only when you are clear about your intention, you'll be able to manifest it. So let us sincerely look in and get ready before we move on to the next segment.
ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond.
Yes, done. Now let us enter into the ins and outs of Paramashivoham. How do you prepare yourself to receive the most out of this program? We're going to give you a few tips on how to set up your place and space to be ready to receive all the initiations and various other benefits from this program.
Tip 1. Be present for all 21 days and be involved. This is mandatory because if you are present in all 21 days, then only we will be able to get all the benefits and the breakthrough and manifesting these powers, everything. So be present for all 21 days and be involved. That is more important. The more and more you involve, you will start seeing, you'll be having a breakthrough, manifesting powers, everything, powerful cognition, all this happens only when you involve yourself completely. In the sacred Sri Guru Gita, Paramashiva reveals Guru Vaktre Sitam Brahma Pyapyate Tat Prasadatam Guru Dhyanam Sada Kuryat Kulasri Swaptim Yatha, means knowledge is situated in Guru's mouth or organ of speech, Guru Vaktra, and this knowledge is attainable by devotion onto the Guru. Guru Bhakti, in the three words, this fact is clearly indicated by the divine sages. Divine sages are called Deva Rishis in Sanskrit. Ancestors means Pitrus. So in Sanskrit, it's called Pitru and the learned men. So, tip 2. Be involved, do the exercise, and internalize. Analyzing for the sake of internalizing the truth is internalizing. Analyzing for the sake of internalizing the truth is internalizing. Take few minutes recollecting, writing elaborately. So all this exercise, you will internalize, you will recollect and write detailing without editing.
Yes, many times you try to analyze something, to debunk it, or to test its validity. Here, internalization means analyzing for the sake of internalizing the truth. So we receive the powerful cognition, and you need to analyze it in order to deepen your understanding about it. So enter into this program with the beginner's mindset and with intensity, especially during the internalization exercises, so that you can have the most benefit out of it. Tip number 3, invoke the divine in your room through the Nityananda Sabha. Nityananda Sabha is the sacred sthala where Swamiji is initiating all his disciples. So it's literally their room where Swamiji is conducting the programs physically. We're going to share more on how to set up your Nityananda Sabha, and we're also going to share a link about the Atma Murti, where you can get the Atma Murti, which is the life-size image, the deity of Swamiji, that you can place in your room. Then he sits with you in your room. So we're going to share the link in the chat, so all of you can download the image of the Atma Murti. Yes, you can find the Atma Murti link in the Zoom chat. We're also going to share it in YouTube Live, and you can maybe read it out also. It is Kailasa with double A, KAILASA.org/social-media. Kailasa.org/social-media. There you can find the download link for the 4K Atma Murti picture. So if you want to print it out at life size, that is the best image that you can select for that. Yes, you have a small clip about the Atma Murti, but we're going to have to wait for a few moments before we can play that. First, let us learn more about the Nityananda Sabha.
So, what is Nityananda Sabha? Nityananda Sabha is the name of the heart where the SPH physically conducts for his disciples and devotees. It is a place and space where the energy presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is felt very strongly and powerfully. The sacred Sri Guru Gita guides Guru Devo Guru Dharma Gaurav Nishta Paramtapa Guru Parataram Nasti Trivaram Katyayani Te, means Guru is God, Guru is Dharma, the greatest penance, that is tapas, is Nishta. the unshakable, one-pointed integrity to the Guru. There is nothing superior to Guru or behind the Guru. So, I'm just going to repeat it. Guru is God, Guru is Dharma, the greatest. Penance, tapas is Nishta, unshakable, one-pointed integrity to the Guru. There is nothing superior to Guru or beyond the Guru. So please note this point. So it's better to pen down so that you know what actually the Guru is.
So in the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, treat the room you are sitting as Nityananda Sabha. I'm sitting with you in that room personally. From morning till night, throughout the time, be available in Nityananda Sabha. I'm making the room in which you are sitting now and attending the program as my energy field now. In each of your rooms, I'm sitting and declaring that room as my energy field. Make yourself available. This whole program, precisely all the program time, be in that room, be available and go through the instructions with intensity and tyaga. All the great things will happen with tyaga. All the ultimate things manifest with tyaga. Tyaga is the surrender when you offer whatever is not serving you anymore. So how to set up the Nityananda Sabha? Nityananda Sabha is the sacred space, room, where you will receive initiations and truths from the avatar. In Hindu tradition, this room is equivalent to a sacred stala, since it is a rare happening of the avatar landing and gracing with darshan to the disciple. Decorated chair, prepare a simhasan, with a beautiful cloth, flowers, and fragrance. Place the Atma Murti on the chair, and now Swamiji is sitting with you. Offer sacred oblations and Naivedyam, food offerings to Swamiji, naturally the pure, organic, sattvic, vegetarian food, and enjoy Swamiji's presence in your room.
How to relate to the Atmamurti at home? Atmamurti is an energized deity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham. Literally, it's your customized version of Swamiji. So this is nothing. This is literally the customized version of Swamiji where only you can relate and connect with them. It's your personal Atmamurti. It is literally available for you, only for you, 24/7 in the form of Atmamurti. So, where you can offer your prayers, you can talk even casual things, you can express your love, gratitude, even anger, whatever you can express with this Atmamurti. You can express your frustration. You can do anything you want. You will hear him responding back. That is most important thing. You will hear him responding back. He is an alive, living deity. Understand? He is an alive, living deity. So, how to sit? Just relax from your identity. The moment you enter your room, just drop your identity. This is such a great opportunity to sit and experience Upanishad from the very source of Vedic tradition, from the very root. This science is over 60,000 years old. So all you need to do is only one thing, relaxing from your identity. The moment you relax from your identity, the Upanishad starts happening automatically. There is no judgment, no ranking, no grading, no competition. It's the first time, the entire time you are going to give to you your growth. So just relax. Give us a few seconds. Feel free to get comfortable, but please avoid lying down. maintaining a straight back during this session will enhance your focus. So tip 5, highly recommended visual and audio setup. For best viewing experience in a large screen, TV or a projector, have a broadband connection, at least 500 GB internet for audio and video. Install Zoom for two-way video conferencing, because all the darshan you are going to attend through the Zoom. So the Zoom is mandatory. Install Zoom, because when darshan happens, the Nayana diksha of Swamiji falls on you. When you see Swamiji and Swamiji sees you, the Nayana diksha happens. So install Zoom for a two-way video conferencing. Have an access to the microphone with on and off button, a good set of headphone or speaker system, so that you can hear clearly all the satsangs, all the internalization exercise and blessings also. Photography, screenshots, videography, and recording are strictly prohibited. If you engage in any of these activities, of course, you will be asked to leave the sessions. Kindly honor the process and the sacred space for yourself and your fellow participants who are here with you today. Tip 6, material to keep with you always. Always have your notepads and pens by you, because many sessions, powerful sessions of Swamiji will have a powerful cognition. That powerful cognition help you having a breakthrough in your life, where every action, every powerful cognition will help you in all aspects of life, whether it's in a relationship, whether it's in a work, everywhere. This powerful cognition will come and help you the time you require. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, shares as how best to do the exercise. Even if you are doing the homework in the Facebook or notebook, each time type freshly, not just copy and paste. Actually, sitting and writing is a wonderful habit. We call it as Likita Japa. Is an amazing spiritual practice, because at that time you are sitting with yourself and you are also alive, awake consciously. You are not drifted away here and there. You sit and you are awake, alive, continuously working consciously. Last 20 years, we have collected 80,000 pages of Swamiji's handwriting. Some of the incidents of Swamiji's life in poetic Tamil.
So make sure you bring some more materials like a blindfold or any cut material or cloth that can be used as a blindfold. Since every single day we're starting the day with the power of blindfold reading in the beginning. Bring a coconut or any other round fruit for the manifestation of consciousness over matter. And it is always good to have some fruit around. And bring basma and kumkum if it is available for you locally or online. If you have an Atma Linga, keep it with you throughout the day. Mirror. Keep a small handheld mirror, if you have one, for the internalization exercises. Don't worry, if you do not have a handheld mirror, you can use any big mirror, but handheld is optimal. Bring a bottle of water for all times. You can make herbal tea, hot chocolate, but we recommend to skip coffee for 21 days as it does impact your consciousness. So better to rely on water and tea and chocolate. For receiving diksha initiations, please keep drinking water or have fruit, organic banana. Oh, keep drinking water in a vessel, in a brass or copper vessel. Keep one fruit, organic banana, for example. Banana is considered the best fruit to offer during the puja. A betel leaf, a betel nut, and dakshina, which is a coin. It doesn't matter how much of value this coin has. It is a symbolic offering. And a clean, unused piece of cloth like a towel or a dhoti. So these are the traditional offerings to be given to the Guru if you want to go and receive the diksha. So again, today we're going to have the Shiva diksha. So if you want to get initiated, keep these items with you. For recording your extraordinary power manifestation, install a timestamp camera app on your phone so you can have the validated camera recording of your manifestation. Be dressed for superconscious breakthrough. Literally, it is a celebration. So as per Hindu tradition, look your best in traditional Indian clothing. Saris or churidar for women, kurtas or dhoti for men. Apply vibhuti, kumkum on your forehead. Wear jewelry if you wish to celebrate the landing of Paramashiva in you. Preferably wear white clothing, especially for the diksha and darshan, to receive the most energy. When you wear white clothing, this is most receptive for the spiritual energy when it is being showered.
The tip 8 is don't miss the Nayana Diksha. So as we explained, what is Nayana Diksha? Nayana Diksha is when you're sitting with the divine himself. Paramashiva's living manifestation that has happened for giving superconscious breakthrough. Not only you are seeing the divine is also seeing you. The best part is you're not seeing the divine, you're not only seeing the divine is also seeing you. When you see me, you are doing the best thing you can do to you. When I see you, cosmos is doing the best thing it can do for you. So how to get the best for yourself from Nayana Diksha? Be in absolute awareness, avoiding any restlessness or lying down or any of this movement. Avoid walking around. Be on camera continuously. Avoid and do not turn off your camera because through Nayana Diksha, Swami is seeing. That means literally cosmic energy is seeing you. No need to step away for a few minutes. Every moment is precious. So, tip 9, detox is a must with yoga and Jala Aushadha. During the program, you will experience a rare Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, a 308 Yoga Asana sequence, 3-hour session to prepare your physiology for Paramashiva to land on. You are requested to be dressed in a black attire. Tie your hair in a bun. Keep a bottle of water all the time. Always have your bottle of water all the times. Kindly follow Sattvic vegetarian diet. Any kind of animal product, please avoid. If possible, even dairy product. You'll just see the way your ability to understand and sensitivity to the world shoots up. Don't intoxicate yourself through smoking or alcohol. You'll see within 21 days, you'll not need this additive to feel joyful anymore. Each morning, do Jala Aushadha. Store at least 1.5 liters of water over a night in a copper vessel. In the morning, energize the water with Mahavakya. Hold the water container and chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Drink the water fully before brushing the teeth. Just after you wake up, this will completely detox your body and prepare you for the Paramashivoham experience.
Furthermore, you can take 1 teaspoon of haritaki each night and perform the panchakriya. So that is the eye washing with a small cup, the nose cleansing with the neti pot and the salt water, and the jalabasti with the water enema can. Haritaki itself is a part of the panchakriya. Ayurveda very clearly describes haritaki will do more good to you than your mother. There is no praise so much like haritaki. You need to first understand the sacredness mother has in Hinduism to really understand this statement. Even though mother is kept as so sacred in Hinduism, Haritaki will do even more good to you than your mother. There's no herb praised so much like Haritaki. Haritaki will always keep you very clean. Swamiji is opening the Kundalini, the enlightenment energy in you, the channel in you in such a way that even if you have some toxic thought currents developed, it will be immediately converted into physical matter and leave your system with your 1-2. So your brain will be so alive and active, it will get converted into physical matter, so it leaves through your motion. And for that, Haritaki will help a lot. This way, your brain will be permanently holding the Kundalini up and not allowing the toxic mental setup at all. For this, we say, welcome aboard. We are going to be continuously available to support you. There's going to be expert acharyas attending to you. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself is making his digital presence available exclusively only for you. You can connect via Facebook, YouTube, or any of the other social media platforms. But we recommend you to be here in the Zoom. This is the most interactive, the most engaged experience that you can have in this program. So share, enjoy, relax, and participate in the process. And let's get ready for another blast of a season of Paramashivoham. If you have any questions or doubts, you can always let us know. And now we're going to first receive the context for the Atma Moti before we enter into the next segment, which is going to be on the science of listening, the first principle that we need to understand if we want to have the superconscious practice. So let us quickly listen to Swamiji sharing about Atma Moti and then get ready for the first jnana segment of the day, the first segment on the powerful truths directly revealed by Swamiji.
The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava. Today I'll start with listening. Please listen. Whether you understand or not, experience or not, believe or not, you are nothing but word. Understand? Please listen. You are nothing but word. You are just nothing but a word you create inside you, about world, about everything. The word you create inside you, about others, about everything. You are just that. Please understand, the field of mind and psychology, they are saying you observe, internalize only 2% of what is happening around you. If there are 100 informations, means visual, sound, if the 100 informations are happening around you, you internalize only 2. So please listen. Participating with the life without tiredness or boredom. The best way to participate with the life without tiredness or boredom is listening. I tell you, other than listening, any other participation will tire you and make you feel bored. Whether it is seeing or smelling or tasting or the touch pleasure. Understand, the words you listen becomes the source of the words you utter towards you and others. And especially the words you listen from the source of the source becomes the source of the words you utter towards you and others. You have the opportunity for next 21 days to listen from the source. Whatever may be the reason, please understand, whatever may be the reason, whatever may be the purpose, whatever you may want from this program, through this program, can happen in you by listening. It is with listening. When you start listening, it starts. When I say listening, I don't mean just hearing. The default hearing, which all of us have. Let me define this default hearing and listening. Default hearing means you hear some words or sound. The moment you hear, some of your past incompletions stored in you, past memories, emotions, hangovers gets triggered in you. When that gets triggered, you are just lost. You are just lost in the triggered hangover. I'll give you an example. When you were 10, you went for a beach walk. There you saw few people attacking one person, and finally that fellow is dead. You saw literally a murder in front of your eyes. Naturally, you will run away from that place. After that, you may never go to beach for a walk. Or even if you get a chance to see the beach, you may remember only this painful memory. If you carry this incompletion, the moment I start speaking, I start uttering the word beach or a beautiful walk in the evening beach, the breeze of the evening beach. Here I am talking about the beautiful, loving, very soothing experience. But there in you, that incompletion gets triggered. You are already in the mood of that being terrorized, frightened, fear, carrying that hangover, that incompletion being triggered. Understand, hearing and incompletions getting triggered and getting lost in those incompletions. Hearing, incompletions getting triggered and getting lost in those incompletions. That is what is your default hearing. Now, when I ask you to listen, I mean listen and internalize everything I am uttering without allowing the interference of that past hangover. In you listen and internalize means understand, cognize. Then again listen, cognize, listen, cognize. This is like a binary action. 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. Like the computer. How you hear the binary code in the computer. 0, 1, 0, 1. But if the incompletions get triggered and interfere, it is not 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. It is like a 0, 1. Then again 0. The incompletions getting triggered stops the hearing and internalizing, hearing and cognizing, hearing and cognizing. This process gets disturbed. This process gets disturbed. Understand? When the hearing and cognizing is disturbed, you become tired. you get disturbed and the listening gets broken. Please understand, most of the time you learn the technique of switching off yourself without sleeping in the schools. You sit, you will be wide awake, your eyes will be open, sometime you will be shaking the head, sometime you will even be answering the questions, but you are fast asleep. You just learn to switch off and fly somewhere. Physically you may be there, but you are switched off. And you just park your body and mind goes away somewhere else. Unfortunately, the incompletions, when they start happening in your system, the first thing gets attacked is listening. Even now, if you have incompletion about the room you are staying, or in the house somebody is not agreeing for you to be here, any incompletion, it will directly affect your listening. So I request, drop all those incompletions. Of course, by today and tomorrow you will learn how to complete them. But even till then, drop all that incompletions and listen. Listen. Only from listening, everything starts. Listening for internalizing. Understand? We analyze many times in our life to throw away. To dump. To discard. But now I am asking you to analyze for internalizing. Analyzing for internalizing is internalizing. Please understand. Analyzing for internalizing is internalizing. If you have any incompletion, you will not be able to listen, because the incompletion destroys listening, takes away cognizing. Now, till you learn how to do completion, which you will be learning either from today or tomorrow, based on the flow of the program, you will be learning the completion. Even till you learn completion, you have the will and you can keep all the incompletions out of you. You can tell all the incompletions. I'll attend to you when I learned how to deal with you. Till then, please keep quiet. Let me listen. Understand, today I wanted to expand on the power of listening and how it is directly connected to ability to handle sufferings, ability to handle reality. See, the inability to handle the reality is suffering. You need to know. Inability to handle the reality is suffering. The moment you have the ability to handle the reality, it is no more suffering. And listening plays a very major role in that. when you don't have listening, you always come to the conclusion before the information is cognized in you. Please listen. The moment you start talking to somebody, when you don't have listening, you start coming to your own conclusions either by rejecting that person or by taking that person as a big threat. Both will lead you to suffering. If you take some joker as a villain, you will be suffering unnecessarily. If you take the villain as a joker, you are neglecting the great problems and big sufferings going to come. To gauge a villain as a villain, a comedian as a comedian, you need listening. Please understand. It is listening which is important to see the guy who is in front of your life is going to be a comedian or a villain or your friend. Just because it is opponent's opinion, I don't take that very lightly. In every moment, I put my listening and separate the comedians, villains, and heroes. Heroes, let them be encouraged to support. Comedians, laugh at them. Villains, attend to them and give them the right reply. Please understand, listening is survival need. Listening is survival need. If you just have listening towards your mind, it cannot cause any more suffering to you. Your mind is also one of the close attendants you have. Because of your confidence over that guy tries to give you all false information and exploits you. I have seen this happening. It is not that he is a criminal, but he does not have listening. People ask me, how can we get to the space of pure listening? How is it practically possible to be in listening? Each time in our so busy daily lives, I can give you simple few techniques. Listen to your heart whenever you have a suffering thoughts, panic attack. Whenever you are confronting something, listen to your heart. Listen to your blood flow. Listen to your liver. It will really help you. You will learn listening. Once in a while, sit with a tree. Sit with a river. Sit with a water body. When I say water body, I mean 100 times more quantity water than your blood level is a water body. It can be anything. It can be a tank, pond, river. I think your body carries almost 5 to 7 liters of blood based on your size. So around 700 liter water, if it is there, it can be considered as a water body. Even a water tank, 700 liter water. If you sit with water body and listen, it may look very funny in the initial level. But I tell you, it will develop listening. Yes. Listen. Now, how many of you understand how our listening is completely messed up? Please raise your hand. You getting it? You will be able to listen only when there is nothing that stands between the speaker and your listening. Please listen. Only if there is nothing standing between the speaker and to your listening, listening can happen. Now you may be listening. Only if the speaker is standing, you can be listening. Understand? If there is nothing standing in between the speaker and your listening, only then you will be able to listen. That means you cannot have any other thought in your head at the point when you are listening. You have to be established in the zone of pure listening. You have to be established in the zone of pure listening. So understand, if you have any other thought in your head at the point when you are listening, you won't be able to listen. You cannot have any other thought in your head at the point of listening. You have to be established in the zone of pure listening. Only then cognition can happen. You will not be able to be in pure listening because you are already preoccupied with many incomplete moments of past. Incomplete moments of past sitting inside you in the present. Please understand, many of the incomplete moments of the past sitting inside you now in the present is the reason why you do not listen. It is incompletions. I can say mountains of incompletions. Sometimes I wonder what all incompletions people can create. No, we are like an incompletion invention machine. No, really. For what all reason people can create incompletions, unimaginable. When you carry incompletion, you can just go on creating incompletion for anything and everything. Understand? It's only with completion listening starts. You will learn the process of completion. We will begin completing your past. Only then your ability for pure listening exponentially goes up. When you complete your past, your ability for pure listening exponentially goes up. We will work on a lot of powerful methods that will establish you in the state of completion, increasing the state of listening in you. Along with those techniques, continuously take on only this one spiritual practice, listen. This is the only spiritual practice I want you to do for next 21 days. That is listening. Everything else will automatically happen. Just be in the space of listening. Simply when I say start the pranayama, your body will start. You don't need to do. Nothing will be difficult if you are in the space of listening. Next 21 days, constantly remind yourself to practice this and be in the state of listening. Please understand, it is listening, listening, listening. So understand, for the next 21 days, constantly remind yourself to practice this only one thing, listening. How many of you are ready to commit that you will be in the listening? Great. I need only this one commitment from you. Listening. How many of you did not raise the hand? Raise the hand now. No, there are many hands did not go up. I just wanted to know. Okay. Now, let's take an oath. Let's take this as a commitment. Next 21 days, you will be in the space of listening. Listening should be the space continuously you will be carrying for the next 21 days. Now, all of you can create your examples. You know what you would have been if there was no listening. So, all creation begins with the capacity to listen to yourself and listening. You can deepen listening. You can deepen listening if you can listen to others. Today morning I was speaking about this mirror neurons. Please listen. When I say listening to others, I mean not just tell you exactly what it is. Leaving the other person in the space of completion is you listening. If you are authentically listening, the other person who is speaking to you will feel complete. He said it. He will feel you got him. He will feel certain kind of a relief. He won't feel like repeating himself. Understand? If I am repeating again and again, it means you are not listening. If there is authentic listening, I won't feel like repeating. Even if the other person is in the space of incompletion, your authentic listening has a power to complete him. Your authentic listening has a power of completing him. Authentic listening means no judgment, no preconceived notion, just pure listening. It's like you put yourself in his place and experience him in you, experiencing him or her in you. This is listening that leaves the speaker with the experience that he is heard. What exists in him is received by the listener. How many of you are able to get what I am saying? How many of you are not able to get? Please raise your hand. I'll repeat. Yes. Can you now? How many of you are not able to get it? Please raise your hand. Nothing wrong. You see, nothing wrong. It's a very high concept. Just raise your hand. Please listen. I'm talking to all of you. You need to listen. See, you are coming, I'm giving you an example. You are coming actually to fight with me. No. For example, don't worry. But you are afraid to fight with me directly. But because of that fear, you use very polite, rosy, jil words, and you talk very lovingly, caringly. But in that itself, you convey the anger you need to convey. If I am an authentic listener, I will know exactly with what you came, and I will get it and leave you in the space of completion. You have been heard. Even if you have not uttered it. Getting it now? This is what is authentic listening. How many of you are understanding now? And that team who did not get it first time, can you raise your hand? Now, did you guys get it? That's all. Please visit. See, many times we observe we are lost in the tone, not in the actual feeling. The authentic listening is putting yourself in that person's space and experiencing. Now you will understand this mirror neuron concept completely. Mirror neuron. Understand? Whatever is in his brain, the moment you start observing him, has started happening in your brain. How many of you are getting it? Clear? Whatever in his brain, the moment you observe him, started happening in your brain. You can win anybody if you just know this truth. So, sit with him without judgment in the space of completion. Allow whatever is happening in him to happen in your brain. So now you know how to react. Now you know what to do. Whether this guy is here for business or bargain or cheating. Business or bargain or for cheating. Clear? Listening. An authentic listening heals all the relationships you have in your life, gives you the power over the other. Please understand, it gives you the power over the other. If you can listen authentically, normally we think only if we are powerless we listen to everyone. No. Only when you listen, you know how to be powerful. I have seen. Just by listening, I have melted down many people's problems. Nothing. Just I listen. After talking to me, people will say, I found the solution. Yes, Swamiji. Many times they will say, you gave such a wonderful solution, Swamiji. I have not given. I just listen. I run a conflict resolution show in Tamil. How many of you have seen that show, Nitya Dharmam? But did you observe? I don't speak at all. How many of you observed that? Very few lines. See, this whole 1 hour show, you may get 20 statements from me, 20 sentences only from me. I just listen. Actually, the show is not 1 hour, it is 6 hours. The shooting happens for 6 hours. Edited only you are seeing it as 1 hour. In that 6 hour, I speak only 10 sentences. It is just providing listening. Understand? You are listening as power. Listen. When you start listening, first his neurons will mirror in you. When you listen, your neurons will mirror in him. He will have solution. He will have solution. I tell you, you are listening as a power to leave the other person complete. How many of you are now able to really understand? It is your incomplete neurons mirrored in the other and made incompletion. How many of you are able to understand that? Raise your hand. Because in your life you can look back some situation. Raise your hand. Great. When you can create incompletion in the other, can't you create completion in the other? You can. That's all. That's all is the whole power of listening. That's all is the authentic listening. If you provide this kind of listening, authentic listening, your body, mind, everything becomes the vehicle of completion. You become walking God. I tell you, that's the right word I'll use. You become a Deva or Devata. You can say that, how can we all be God? God has to be only one. No. God is only one is the lie taught to you by Abrahamic religions. God is many and all gods are powerful. But a spiritual mind knows the truth. Everyone is God and everyone is all powerful. If you are providing this kind of listening to people, you are God. Because wherever you go, you are making people complete. Especially psychiatrists, psychoanalysts. If you have this kind of listening, you will not have the impact of your patient on you. Any of you here, psychiatrists, psychoanalysts? You know, if you are, many times you get caught with your patient. Whatever problem they are describing, in the night time you feel that on you. If you have this kind of listening, not only you will complete them, you will also be complete. No evaluations, no judgments about what the speaker is saying or the way the speaker is saying, and no question of incompletions between you and speaker. This kind of listening, I tell you, this is one of the great power you can have. See, Patanjali gives many keys for extraordinary powers. It is called samyama. Samyama means key for power. He gives around 54 samyamas. I tell you, this listening, authentic listening, is one of the key for a greatest powers. Many, many powers. Listen. How many of you observed experientially in your life, the moment you uttered your problems to my listening, it is disappeared, you found the solution? Raise hand. I just wanted to see. Almost 90%. Now, all of you then understand the power of listening. I am not doing some jatu or miracle. Listening is one of the greatest miraculous powers you can have. God has given you. He has programmed you for it. Please have it back. Now, we'll do a very simple internalizing process to revoke, to awaken the listening power in us. To awaken the power of listening in us. Please pick up your notebook. I'll give you the question, then you can pen down. Just pick up your notebook and pen. Listen. The essence of authentic listening is your listening cannot include even a slight or subtle sense of resistance to what they are expressing. For example, you listening from your past opinion about the person speaking, or you listening from the space of I already know what he is saying. Cannot be. You cannot add anything to what they are saying. Means do not assume or assign your own meanings to what they are saying. Do not come to conclusion about what they are saying. Do not start worrying about what they are saying. Do not judge or label what they are saying. See, usually the moment you hear others, you are lost in the analysis grid inside your head, which fires a maze of questions in you. Why is he saying this? Is this right? Is this wrong? Is this good? Is this bad? How can he say this? Is he having some other motive? Is he trying to exploit me, get my compassion, sympathy? So many things start coming. You start listening to the questions inside and you miss the person outside. How many of you have done this in your life? Without any of this, being with a simple act is listening. Simple act of listening is listening. So from now on, begin listening to what others is saying without adding or subtracting anything from what is being said. That is when you will actually leave the speaker in the space of completion, just with the simple act of listening. What is listening? Just close your eyes, few minutes. Now whatever I said, just try to contemplate on it. Usually when you listen to others, you want to look good. So that pseudo sympathy starts coming. You start showing sympathy. Oh, is it so? Oh. And you start uttering the words to look good. If you see my show, you will understand. You will never see me giving a single sympathetic word. You will never see me giving a single sympathy word. With the sympathy words, start your inauthenticity and your judgments. Outside, you will give sympathetic words. Inside, you know, you feel you are cheating. Anyhow, I'll act. You are cheating me, I'll cheat you. How many of you had this kind of conversations? You cheat me, I'll cheat you. That's all. You cheat me, I know. I will also cheat you by giving the sympathetic words. And that fellow will be thinking, you are cheating me with giving sympathetic words. I'll tell you more cheating stories and get more sympathy out of you. Inauthentic speaking, inauthentic listening, inauthentic speaking, and inauthentic listening. That creates the automatic evolutions, judgments. Just remember at least 4 or 5 conversations you had where you know other person is lying and you gave a sympathetic words, you are also inauthentic. Just close your eyes and remember, just 4. Because now I am going to lead you to the next contemplation. Just recollect 3 or 4 conversation. When I say inauthentic listening, what I mean, you are listening. You know other person is not authentic. You already started judging.
Correct.
But you also don't show anger. And you show very sympathy and empathy. Oh, is it so? Oh, so sweet.
I try to cut the conversation and get out of it. I don't really try to continue with the
Really?
inauthentic.
Then
Yes.
you must have been divorced by now. Really? All right, with nobody you have inauthentic listening at all.
Not in the past, near past, but maybe in the way down, which I was never really following you, then yes.
Okay, tell me that. At least that you remember?
Yes, well, I
3,
can't
4?
remember direct incidents, but since I started to follow you, I practically do a little
Okay,
better.
so at that time there is no this kind of inauthentic listening?
There possibly are, yes.
So you remember at least 3, 4?
I couldn't remember direct conversation. It was quite a while.
Okay. You remember at least this kind of conversations
do.
you had, listenings you had?
Yes.
That's enough. That's all. Because I wanted you to know the problem so that I can help you to find the solution. See, it is not just a pseudo sympathy. Inauthentic and listening also can be in the form of automatic evaluations and judgments. You will just automatically start evaluating a person, judging a person, just what they are saying about everything. Clear? Yes, go ahead. Come.
Thank you. Paresh Shah from Los Angeles.
Yes.
What about the judgment when you agree with someone? Is that a judgment that's equally to be...
No, if you agree with someone, you will not even pass a judgment. You will just listen.
Okay, so when you say judgment and evaluation, you mean on the negative side, not on the positive side. Thank you.
See, now, I wanted you guys to do a very simple experiment. You will sit with your city sangha. Means people whom you know already. People whom you know, people with whom you already have a relationship. You have a default listening. Now listen. Sit with your local sangha. People with whom already you have a judgment. You already have evaluated them. Understand? Now you discuss something. Maybe you plan after going back, we will go to some homeless house, homeless shelters, and give them breakfast. We will prepare a soup or serve them. Or we will gather together and do an abhishekam. Some project which you will all be doing together. Surely not drinking, and you are not going to do that together. Something which you plan for something which you are going to do together. When you are planning this itself, see the listening and find all your inauthenticities. Understand? All you have to do, when you notice you have listened inauthentically, you have to decide to be authentic. You have to decide, you have to be authentic. Inauthentically listening takes away the power from you. You become powerless with inauthentic listening. So being aware that you have listened inauthentically is an opportunity to train yourself to listen with authenticity. something which you plan for something which you are going to do together. When you are planning this itself, see the listening and find all your inauthenticities. Understand? All you have to do, when you notice you have listened inauthentically, you have to decide to be authentic. You have to decide, you have to be authentic. Inauthentically listening takes away the power from you. You become powerless with inauthentic listening. So being aware that you have listened inauthentically is an opportunity to train yourself to listen with authenticity. Something which you plan for something which you are going to do together. When you are planning this itself, see the listening and find all your inauthenticities. Understand? All you have to do, when you notice you have listened inauthentically, you have to decide to be authentic. You have to decide, you have to be authentic. Inauthentically listening takes away the power from you. You become powerless with inauthentic listening. So being aware that you have listened inauthentically is an opportunity to train yourself to listen with authenticity. everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond.
Yes, Nityanandam, all of you. We learned about the science of Shravana, authentic listening. The first thing we need to do if you want to manifest a breakthrough in any field, we need to listen. Listen in to our inner space and listen to whatever is being shared on the outside without any interference from our thoughts, our preconceived notions, our beliefs. We can keep our ideas that we are already carrying aside and just listen fully before we come to a conclusion. Then we can move to the internalization. Then we can apply that knowledge to our life. And we can discard whatever doesn't fit, whatever doesn't actually match our, whatever we need. If we do not listen authentically from the beginning, we're missing the truth. We're not able to cognize whatever is being revealed. That is why listening comes first. And it is one of the most important practices that you can form. Swamiji said, listening is God. So listening itself is what's going to make you God, what's going to make you experience God. If you just bring complete listening, you will experience the ultimate. We are now going to get ready for an exciting segment where we are going to first learn about the science of power manifestation. And directly afterwards, we're going to receive the Sahasradipa third eye initiation. So make sure to be available for this powerful segment, because after that we're going to enter into the first power manifestation of this season of Paramashivoham Level-2. So everyone please settle down and get ready. Ma Shobhana asked in the chat, what is the benefit I can get from chanting the Mahavakyam? So the Mahavakyam, as Swamiji describes, is like a powerful cosmic passcode that can directly connect you to Paramashiva through Swamiji. So chanting the Mahavakyam can open up all the higher possibilities and powers. It can lead you to the deep unclutching. And it's literally in that brought some clarity about your question. We're going to have more insights on the Mahavakya later today. And we're also going to have the Mahavakya Upadesham, so the initiation into the Mahavakya itself. That's going to happen during the darshan time. So hope this brought clarity. And if you have more questions, we want to invite all the participants to simply let us know in the chat, so we can attend to any of the questions that you might have. Let's now get ready and receive the powerful cognitions and the initiation from Swamiji.
मैं मंत्र बोले तो પછી મારા ગુરુજીને યાદ કરીને પછી બોલ્યો
क्या દેખાયું આ શબ્દ क्या દેખાયું
થર્ડ આઈ મારા દેખાય
કઈ જગ્યાએ થડાયેલા આંખોની બંને ઉપર કપાળમાં વચ્ચે
અને આયા આ દીકરી આંખમાંથી એ કપાળી દેખાઈ જાય
Nityanandam, I am Nityanandita. I am part of the thousands of people whom Swamiji has initiated to be able to manifest extraordinary powers. One of the extraordinary breakthroughs that I had in the past 5 years was very recently when I visited the Blind People's Association here in Ahmedabad. It was for the first time I saw the blind children, the visually impaired children,
with his one blessing, Swamiji just told that through me, he blessed me to be able to be one of his Divya Shariras, to be able to carry and radiate him through my body. And he told me that I will be able to initiate all of those children for them to see.
The Blind People Association, especially today in morning sessions. I am surprised to share that most of the participants, they could read words having with the blindfold.
P-O-W-E-K.
So P-O-W-E-R, and he sees R as K. Wow, beautiful.
Beautiful. Excellent. Very nice.
Yes,
Very
so
nice.
I want to just show this piece of paper, and that's exactly what is written.
Third eye as a capacity to make anything you want as reality. Taste the first breakthrough, conscious breakthrough guaranteed. It is all about opening your third eye, giving you first conscious breakthrough. Any human being can go through these initiations and have this superconscious breakthrough, manifest these possibilities and powers. One of the biggest gift to the humanity from Kailasa is third eye awakening, even for the born blind, visually impaired human beings. The first truth: human beings are endowed with the energy to make what they want in their life as reality. Human beings are not sent as a beggar or poor to planet Earth. God is not a sadist. He doesn't say, hey, go with empty hand and every time you need a penny you beg me. You beg, then I will decide whether to give you or not. No. He is neither a sadist nor a miser father. He is a beautiful, graceful, amazing, showering, cosmic, causeless, auspicious energy. Asudosha Satchitananda, Shiva. So understand, you are endowed with enough of Kundalini energy. The inner potential, raw energy to make what you want as reality. That's the first truth. Second, because of your constant self-doubting, self-hatred and self-denial, You forgot your life is nothing but possibilities. You started thinking your life is nothing but impossibilities. You are alive because breathing is possible. You are alive because digestion is possible. You are alive because many things are possible. Understand? Understand? Life is possibility. It is not impossibility. The wrong belief, life is impossibility, is put inside you by the society, unconscious society. So you need to know the truth, the ancient secret which produced greatest leaders in every field. Please understand the most ancient secret, secret of the secret of the secret, which produced greatest leaders of every field. Still kept as a secret, transferred only from guru to disciple, in the world's oldest ancient civilization, the spiritual tradition. I am sharing that with the world. Listen. Science of awakening the inner potential bioenergy, Kundalini Shakti, and directing it to create what you want as reality. This science was available with this ancient Vedic civilization. It was transmitted from guru to disciple, guru to disciple, guru to disciple. It's called Karna Parampara, means just by listening, never by writing. Just by listening, this science was transmitted. It was never printed. This only Krishna calls as Raja Vidya Raja Guhyam, the royal knowledge, royal secret. I am transmitting that science to all of you freely, because the world now needs more spiritual scientists and spiritual healers. We already have enough of economists, business management people, lawyers more than the rats, doctors more than the cats, army people more than any number. We have too many people. Lawyers, doctors, engineers, army, media, too many. World immediately needs spiritual healers, spiritual activists, spiritual scientists, scientists with the saintly basis. a saint is. We need urgently. That is why I have decided to share this knowledge with the whole world. So listen. Please understand, there are some people who have the latest best cell phone, but they do not even know how to send an SMS. They can only switch on and speak, switch off and keep it. For that you don't need a best latest model 70,000, 80,000 rupee cell phone. Just 800, 900 rupee cell phone is enough. Having the best updated 70, 80,000 rupee cell phone, but not knowing anything to do with it, just you pick up, speak and leave it back, is what most of us are doing with our body. Our body is basically hardwired. Our brain is hardwired. The system is developed to experience so many extraordinary powers. Understand, you are not built just to be a clerk, just to be an attendant, or just to be a worker. Your being is basically built in to experience God, to experience divine, to experience the ultimate, to experience complete completion, to experience Mahadeva. Understand? Your body is basically built for experiencing many extraordinary things. That is why when Hinduism introduces you to you, it says, Shrunvanda Vishve Amritasya Putraha. Oh, listen, sons of immortality. Hinduism does not introduce you to you as a sinner. It introduces you to you as sons of immortality. Kundalini is the inner potential bioenergy, the possibility for God. The seed of God in man is Kundalini. Understand? The seed of God in man is Kundalini. So if this seed is nurtured, awakened, activated, if the seed is nurtured, awakened, activated, simply God happens in you. God happens in you. Simply God happens in you. Kundalini is inner potential bioenergy. People ask, why is this energy hidden at all? Please understand, it is not hidden. It is in the form of seed. Seed is the source of a tree. That does not mean the tree is hidden inside the seed. Your godliness, your godhood is from Kundalini. Kundalini is the source of your godliness. But that does not mean Kundalini is hidden in you. People ask, why is it not expressing in everyone? Please understand. This is like you asking why everyone is not becoming president of the country, why everyone is not becoming lawyer, why everyone is not becoming doctor. Each one decides what they want to become and put their attention in that direction and they become that. So Kundalini also awakens in people who wants it, who are ready to experience it, who are really interested in it. Kundalini Shakti is responsible for whether you experience emotional fulfillment, bhakti, devotion. You experience enlightenment through devotion, or you experience enlightenment through knowledge. Through knowledge, wisdom, you experience enlightenment. You experience enlightenment through your logic. Whatever achievement happens in your life, whether in the form of wealth or in the form of power or in the form of health or in the form of happiness or in the form of fulfillment, everything, for everything, Kundalini is the source. Kundalini is the source of everything. If the Kundalini energy can be awakened and directed, it can get anything you want. Third eye, one of the most discussed, analyzed, debated, argued, and most misunderstood subject. Please understand, what is third eye? Let me define. Third eye is an intra-organ. You really have it. Which can be awakened, which can directly be part of your day-to-day life. Third eye and awakening the third eye is not just mystical alone. It can be directly experienced in your very physical plane. It has a clear, defined powers which can add to your day-to-day life, not just exploring the mystical path and spiritual experiences. It can directly help you experience so many extraordinary things in your day-to-day life. Almost all religions, all spiritual groups, whether it is ancient and tribal based or very modern secret groups, all spiritual groups have worked on third eye because that's the most easiest, most powerful way of awakening yourself to the higher dimensions. Awakening yourself to the higher dimensions. Whatever you are seeing with these two eyes are not reality and not enough. Please understand, whatever you see with the two eyes are not reality and not enough. Third eye makes you see the higher reality externally in your day-to-day life and internally in your life and death journey. Third eye is one of the powerful energy center in your body. It is located between both eyebrows, where I have this red color kumkum. Third eye is called Chakra Raja, king of chakras. That's the last chakra. The crown center is not actually chakra, it's an opening. The third eye is the last chakra, an ultimate chakra in your body. All the different energy centers in your body is ruled by third eye chakra. It's called Ajna chakra in Sanskrit. It means literally the seat of the will power. Will. Ajna means will. That's the seat of the will power. Ajna chakra. Will power. Chakra Raja. The third eye is the king of all chakras, energy centers. If that one energy center can be awakened, all the energy centers can be awakened. That is why in Hindu tradition, the various pilgrimage centers are identified with the different chakras. But Varanasi, the pilgrimage center of Hinduism, is associated with third eye. That is called as a third eye center. The Ajna Chakra Sthala, Varanasi. When your third eye is awakened, not just your intuition will be awakened. Just understand this one example. A person who is standing in a road and seeing both sides, how much he can see? He may be able to see 100 meter this side, 100 meter this side. But if a person is standing on the 10th floor and seeing the same road, he can see 1 kilometer this side, 1 kilometer that side. So a person who is standing on the 10th floor, if he says a lorry is coming or a Benz car is coming, the person who is standing on the ground, he will think, no, it is not there. How can he say it is coming? Few minutes, it will come. So the person who is standing on the ground will think the person who is standing on the 10th floor is having intuition. It is not intuition, it is in tune with the reality. When your third eye is awakened, you will be able to see everything from the higher plane. So you will be in tune with the reality. People ask me, can it help me in my material growth? I tell you, it will help you in everything. In your health, you will be able to see through your body. I have seen so many siddhas. They will just scan their body with a closed eye. They know where the problem is and heal it. These powers of awakening third eye will help you to achieve health, and not only you will be able to diagnose, you will be able to just command your body to get back to health, because the third eye is the seat of willpower. When Kundalini is activated there, when third eye is activated there, to tell you honestly, the moment third eye is activated, Kundalini is activated, alive in your third eye, you can get anything you will. That is why it is called Anya Chakra. Your will be honored by the cosmos. Your will be honored by the cosmos. When I utter through words, it looks too good to be true. But life itself is too good to be true. Manifesting the powers means what you think as extraordinary because of your wrong bringing up. Understand? Absolutely. What you think as extraordinary because of your wrong bringing up. What you think you have been told as a common standard. Breaking that and manifesting the absolute as it is through your body and mind is manifesting powers. Understand? The first myth you need to break. What has been wrongly taught to you? After all, people who taught you till now are human beings. Forgive them. You don't need to be angry with them, but do not allow them inside you. Get rid of everyone. Understand? Unless you break the standards they taught you, you are not going to have a superconscious breakthrough. Superconscious breakthrough means breaking all the standards you have been taught. You have been told so many lies, so many false theories, ideas. The multiple ways multiple ways Shaktipada happens in our life. Even seeing Guru. When you see, if your lips and eyes become big, Shaktipada is happening. When your two eyes are not enough, when your two eyes are opening wide and not able to catch the master's form, your third eye is opened as a gift. The energy enters through two eyes, hits the third eye, and it is opened. If you are not able to contain the joy with the mouth and becomes wide open, the energy enters, touches the heart and opens that. Energy goes through the eyes, opens the third eye. Energy goes through the mouth, opens the heart. And I tell you, automatically your breathing pattern will change, because your breathing pattern is the remote control for your neurological functions. Your whole neurological functioning is controlled by your breathing pattern. Your breathing pattern is your remote control for your neurological activities. The moment you see the master, see the Guru, in his presence, you will see the breathing pattern automatically changes, because he is operating the remote. Understand? Whenever your eyes open wide, breathing pattern changes, mouth opens wide, ears start deeply listening, you are having Shaktipada. Sadashiva beautifully describes eyes opening wide to drink his form, mouth opening wide because uncontainable joy, breathing pattern changing, ears getting into the listening space, skin experiencing goosebumps. All these are the clear definition that you are having Shaktipada. Whether you see him, remember him, celebrate him, dance with him, eat with him, live around him, or in the modern days, getting a like from him. All this is Shaktipada. Celebrate Shaktipada. Most practical, easiest, best Shaktipada. People ask me, how to get the best Shaktipada from you, Swamiji? I tell you, live or alive, morning satsang is the best Shaktipada. Miss anything, not morning satsang. If you don't have time, miss breakfast, nothing wrong, good for health. But not morning satsang. Miss anything, not morning satsang. Celebrate Shaktipada. I tell you, it is my integrity to my Guru, Arunagiri Yogi Ishvara. I'll make this Sadashiva's consciousness Sadashiva's power manifestation. I'll make Sadashiva's consciousness, Sadashiva's powers manifesting as lifestyle for the whole humanity. Understand? I am here for that purpose. Surely I'll do that to all of you. Just by Shaktipat, nothing else. Celebrate Shaktipada. The third eye is blocked by your decision to be comfortable, cozy with arrogance and ego. Let me define arrogance and ego. Your decision to carry on with your life with the small informations and your false identity built with the small information given to you about you is arrogance and ego. Your decision to carry on with your life having you, which is built with very less information about you. It is like when you are young, the informations you receive about you and others, which are not completely complete. If you received the information, you are insecure, you need to be protecting yourself, you are powerless, you are weak, you are ignorant, and building your identity based on those informations and continue to live with it. Building your identity based on less wrong, misguided informations is ego. Continuing to carry on with the same ego is arrogance. These two blocks your third eye. Spending little time and recognizing you. By internalizing some of the truths from the Upanishads, understanding what is you, and after understanding you in a real sense, living with that understanding makes this third eye open. Restful awareness is the Vatavarana, atmosphere for third eye to flower. Will grows, expands in the space of restful awareness, never in the space of chaos or tension. Listen. Whenever you remember, you will always have certain tension in this area. Only with the tension in the muscle, the forehead muscle, you can even remember you. Consciously practice for next 48 hours to keep that area in a restful awareness. Remember, no tension there, no stress there, pure restful awareness, a cool breeze feeling, inside and outside, inside the skull, outside the skull, cool breeze feeling, not hot clay. If you are having hot clay feeling, that is what is inside the skull. See, they should know, if I am successful, the pride is for Swamiji. If I am a failure, blame is for him. Why should I bother? There's a beautiful story. Vishnu was lying on the Vaikuntha. Mahalakshmi was pressing his feet. Suddenly Vishnu got up and started running. Mahalakshmi thought, did any demon attack Vaikuntha? Even then I have never seen in my whole life Mahavishnu running like this. And she was also chasing him and asking, "Arey, tell me, why are you running? At least tell and run. Which demon is attacking? I don't see any demon, any attack." Then Vishnu, without reducing the speed, the same speed running, and he's telling, look there, look there. There, the Prahlada was trying his small hand and trying to show in which pillar Vishnu is there. The father is asking, Hiranyakashipu is asking, hey, in which pillar your Narayana is there? In this pillar or that pillar? So the Prahlada, small kid, he is only a 5-year-old kid. When Narasimha Avatar happened, he is only 5 years, not even 6. 5 running. So that small baby is raising the hand and trying to show. Narayana says, whichever pillar that finger is showing, I have to get into that pillar. I can't afford to let my devotee down. It boils down there. And I will not let you guys down. There is so much of self-protection, ma. So much of arrogance and self-protection. It is arrogance. Please understand, the word is sharp, but that is the truth. Ability to throw. If I am successful, praise goes to him. Everyone knows I have not done anything. 21 days before, I am same Bondu only. And everyone knows. And if I am not successful, blame goes to him. If I am successful, praise goes to him. Come on, let me put him in risk. No, that is the attitude. That's the only way you will move out of you. Otherwise, you are so protective of you. Actually, if you never get into the stage and start the demonstration, forever you will live with the idea you don't have that power. That is where the whole problem is. Because you plan and cognize you only 40% based on your thinking. You cognize about you 60% based on others' conclusion. So now the fight between this 40 and that 60. So I can neither take this side nor take that side. I have just put nuclear bomb for both. I have to break both. I'll do it. Mm-hmm. Initiation is play field. And now breaking your arrogance means making you open up and breaking your SDHD. See, when you are catching, when your intuition is showing, in a subtle way you get aligned. catching what kind of alignment you are in when you are manifesting and getting back to that is what I need to do now for you guys. See, when you are manifesting the powers, you are in certain space, like your back will be a little stretched, or certain kind of a Kundalini flow will be there. Something will be going on in you. Recreating the same just by remembering. Not with any technique, just by remembering. That is what now I have to do to you guys. Then you will get the confidence. It is not even confidence, it's more like a challenging. I can't demo, I can't manifest powers. Let me see what you can do to me. Anyhow, I'll put you in a situation where you have to manifest this power for survival. Then you will naturally manifest and you will get confidence, that's all. I'll put you somewhere where you are completely lost. Unless you use the extraordinary powers, you will not be able to get out of the situation. Then you will be forced to use, then only then you will be able to get out of the situation. Then second time onwards, you will not ask me to put you in that situation. No, better let me manifest powers. Don't do this anymore. It'll all become all right, that's all. Come on, you do your game, I'll do my game. Lot of fun for me. Now, sometime I think I should tell you this story. At one time, in 1999, when I sit with closed eyes, I just know I am Sadashiva. But when I open my eyes and start operating, there is one small stone kind of a thing in front of my Anandagandha, which will always hit. So I tried to break that stone again and again, means manifest Sadashivatva through this body also. At one point, it became like almost, why to then have this body? Let's leave the body, because I know if I leave the body, I will be in Sadashivatva. Unnecessarily, why struggling? I was in the banks of Narmada doing tapas. I decided to give up, leave the body, and started walking into Narmada. When water came up to the neck level, I closed the eyes and started walking. Started walking. Suddenly one rock hit at my knee and I fell. When I got up, I saw I was on the other side. When I turned, I saw that Narmada is actually considered to be a small girl. She just stood up from the river and laughed at me. And I saw that stone was missing. That's all. That stone was missing. Means that blockage was missing. So even I have to put myself in some situation where manifesting Sadashivatva becomes survival. Only then I myself manifested. So that is the only way you are going to manifest, I think. Now, sometimes, even if you know you have everything, you do not want to shake the status quo. You are afraid people will make fun of you. You went 21 days and sat with that Swami, jumped around. I saw your photographs all over the Facebook. And that stupid big mala and big bindi, Rudraksha and everything. Now you are coming and claiming you have extraordinary powers. You are afraid of people laughing at you. But I tell you, people will never laugh at you you decide and start manifesting, I tell you, I will not let you down. Anyhow, I'll do the job a little more and then I'll make it happen. I have to. You manifesting power, whether it is survival for you or not, it is survival for me. Because that is the only reason I am surviving. I am alive. Making you manifest is my responsibility more than your responsibility. Come on. Say, why I am asking you to surrender, not only opening it, now itself I am making sure it becomes permanent.
Okay.
That is why this whole game is. Do one thing. I'll give you a simple, straight technique. When you sit with the closed eyes to read, visualize your face is my face.
Yes.
Surrender all your feelings into me. Say, if Swamiji reads, it's glory for Swamiji. If Swamiji doesn't read, it's not glory for Swamiji.
Yes.
So I have nothing to do with this. Do you want to read or not? Read. All of you listen, understand the logic. See, a large fire can only make your eyes fatigued, tired. Your eyes will only try to get diverted. But small fire in lot number, like this diyas, like this deepas, will demand your attention so much on your eyes. Naturally, your whole attention will start falling on the third eye. Small but large number will demand your attention on the third eye in a very soft way. So naturally, the third eye will be intensely awakened. Now, I am putting the bioenergy of Sadashiva into all these lamps. So just intensely try to look all the fires at a time. Please listen. This is the key of the technique. Every light in front of your eyes, try to look at them all spontaneously, simultaneously. Understand these two words. Spontaneously and simultaneously. Just spontaneously and simultaneously try to see all the light in front of your eyes. Whatever light is in front of your eyes, try to see spontaneously, means without planning, just naturally and simultaneously. Don't try to see the bottom first, then middle, next, top. No. Try to grasp whole thing simultaneously. Listen carefully. Look at all the lights seen in front of you in the Sahasradipa Stamba simultaneously and spontaneously. Try to see top to bottom simultaneously. So your third eye will be rubbed with your attention. Shiva. Shiva. Sadashivoham. Try to see all the deepas, all the light simultaneously from the top to bottom without moving the eyeballs. Without the movement of the eyeballs, try to grasp the whole thing simultaneously. Shiva. Shiva. Shiva, Shiva. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Shiva. Anya, Shambhavi, Bala, Tripura Bhairavi, Adi Shakti, Jyoti Rupini, wake up on the third eye. Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. Try to grasp all the lamps from top to bottom simultaneously without moving the eyeballs. Shiva Tvamasi, Shiva,
சத்தியம் காத்திடும் உத்தமத்தியே சத்குருவாய் வந்த நித்திய தாயே வேதங்கள் வணங்கிடும் ஆதியும் நீயே ஜோதிமலையிலே அவதரித்தாயே அவனியை பேணும் ஞானமும் நீயே அக்னி வடிவிலே அருள் புரிந்தாயே பூதங்கள் ஐந்தையும் ஈன்றவள் நீயே அழல் உருவாகவே ஈன்றெழுந்தாயே கர்மங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் கர்மங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்த தீயே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்த தீயே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்த தீயே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்த தீயே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்த தீயே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்த தீயே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி அண்டமெங்கும் ஆளுகின்ற தேவியும் நீயே இந்த பிண்டத்திலும் வாழுகின்ற ஆவியும் நீயே அண்டமெங்கும் ஆளுகின்ற தேவியும் நீயே இந்த பிண்டத்திலும் வாழுகின்ற ஆவியும் நீயே குண்டத்திலே தீயனவே சிரிப்பவள் நீயே குண்டத்திலே தீயனவே சிரிப்பவள் நீயே யோக தண்டத்தையும் தந்த நித்திய ஞானத்தின் தாயே யோக தண்டத்தையும் தந்த நித்திய ஞானத்தின் தாயே தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்த தீயே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்த தீயே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்த தீயே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்த தீயே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்த தீயே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீமிதித்திட வாழ்வினிலே தீமைகள் விலகும் பூவனவே மலரும் மனதில் தாழ்வுகள் அகலும் தீமிதித்திட வாழ்வினிலே தீமைகள் விலகும் பூவனவே மலரும் மனதில் தாழ்வுகள் அகலும் பாதம் தீயை தீண்டும் வேளை பாவங்கள் கரையும் பாதம் தீயை தீண்டும் வேளை பாவங்கள் கரையும் கொண்ட வேதனைகள் மறைய நித்ய ஆனந்தம் நிறையும் கொண்ட வேதனைகள் மறைய நித்ய ஆனந்தம் நிறையும் தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்த தீயே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்த தீயே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்த தீயே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்த தீயே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்த தீயே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்த தீயே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீயன பூக்குழியினிலே கனன்று எறிவதும் பெற்ற தூயவளே நீ என்றும் நாங்கள் அறிவோம் தீயன பூக்குழியினிலே கனன்று எறிவதும் பெற்ற தூயவளே நீ என்றும் நாங்கள் அறிவோம் அச்சங்களை துச்சமாக மிச்சமின்றியே அச்சங்களை துச்சமாக மிச்சமின்றியே தீயில் கலைந்தெறிந்தும் கருவறைக்குள் நாங்கள் இறங்கினோம் தீயில் கலைந்தெறிந்தும் கருவறைக்குள் நாங்கள் இறங்கினோம் நித்யாகினி தியானாகினி ஆனந்தாகினி உந்த ஞானாகினி தன்னில் இன்று நாங்கள் நடக்கவே நித்யாகினி தியானாகினி ஆனந்தாகினி உந்த ஞானாகினி தன்னில் இன்று நாங்கள் நடக்கவே காமாகினி கோபாகினி ஜலராகினியா காமாகினி கோபாகினி ஜலராகினியா காம பசி கோபம் மூன்றும் தீயில் கடக்கிறோம் காமம் பசி கோபம் மூன்றும் தீயில் கடக்கிறோம் தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்த தீயே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்த தீயே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யா இங்க நித்திய யோகம் மலருதே. தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி, நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி, நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி, நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி, நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி. ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி, தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி, நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி, நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி, நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி, நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி, நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி, நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி.
The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhaira's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada-Shiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Param.
Yes, Nityananda. After this powerful initiation, let us now get ready to enter into the first round of this season's power manifestation. Have your blindfolds ready. We're going to manifest the power of blindfold reading, where you're going to tie your eye bands. Just sit in the space of oneness with Swamiji and let him reveal through your third eye whatever is being shown on screen. We're going to project an image and you're going to see it with your eyes blindfolded. Many of you would have already manifested this power, or you would have at least seen someone who has manifested this power. Let us enter into the Shastra Pramana, the scripture reference to manifest the powers of third eye. Kapalantarmano yasya tishtanmilitalochana kramena manasodadya lakshaye lakshamuttamam.
By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam. By having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So now let us enter into the power manifestation. I request all the participants to blindfold. Close your both eyes. You will be manifesting this power through the third eye. So you will be physically closing your two eyes. So please blindfold yourself. Enter into the space of oneness. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Chant intensely the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Be in that space of oneness. From that space of oneness, request Swamiji to whatever is being projected to show through the third eye. He'll be only seeing through the third eye. Physically, please close both your eyes. If you don't have an eye band, you can have one cloth cover to your eyes. Keep chanting the Mahavakya intensely as we enter into the power manifestation.
The image is now projected on screen. Keep chanting the Mahavakya and let this round of the power manifestation begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. Now, slowly open your eye with deep gratitude towards Swamiji. Whatever Swamiji revealed through the third eye, you can put it in the chat. Still, I can see few participants not switched on their camera. Please switch on your camera. Shobna, Mali Siwang, Ma Sing Wang. Please switch on your camera so that we can help you in the power manifestation. Yes, whatever Swamiji revealed through the third eye, you can put it in the chat.
Let us know all the details, whatever you experienced, whatever minute experiences you had, a vision, just a thought, an image, a knowing, a sensation. When you are in the space of deep listening, listening to your inner space, allowing everything to be revealed to you, then Paramashiva will open up all the information available in the image and also more context than what is visible through the two eyes alone. If you're receiving the information through the third eye, so the third eye is all knowingness. It is connected to all information. So it will be able to show you more than just the light that falls into the two eyes. It might give you some context, some happening, some history of that place that is being shown in the image. So don't discard any information, even if you feel it might be unrelated.
Yes. Now we are going to project the image. Yes, you can see a beautiful temple with the firecrackers and the lake. You have seen a temple or fireworks or water or the blue sky or trees. You can put it in the chat. The more and more you participate, that will help you to have a breakthrough in your life. This power manifestation will help you to have a breakthrough in your life. So I request all the participants to participate sincerely in all the sessions so that you have a breakthrough in your life.
So please let us now move on. We're going to have a second round of our manifestation. So once more, tie the blindfold. Make sure to tie your eyes completely. There should be no light falling into your eyes. And you should be able to even comfortably open your eyes under the blindfold. So if you don't have a blindfold available, just take any cloth and settle down. Yes, the participants are getting ready. It's great to see. Connect to Swamiji. Visualize his sweet smile and chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakyam as you're going to project the image on screen. Now for you to scan. The image is projected. Let us begin the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, slowly open your eyes with deep gratitude towards Swamiji. Whatever Swamiji revealed through the third eye, you can put it in the chat.
Let's take a few minutes to share. And make sure to go in as much detail as possible.
Do not edit anything. Whatever revealed through the third eye, you can just put it. Sometimes we just stop it. Why should I have to put this? No, this one is not right. Don't worry all about that. Drop all yourself down. Just whatever Swamiji showed through the third eye, you can put it in the chat.
Sometimes we think, oh, let me just see what it is, and then I know whether I manifested it or not. But it is all about building that trust, that confidence that whatever is being revealed is directly revealed from Paramashiva. It is not something that you cook up inside. It is showed to you by Paramashiva. So the more you have that confidence, the more quickly it will be revealed to you, and the more detailed it will be. So build that confidence, and you will experience the breakthrough in the power manifestation. We have one message from Shobana saying Diyas, river, mountain, people. All right, Ma, thank you for sharing.
Yes, now we are going to project the image. You can see elephants, the forest, the trees around, all around. If you have seen gray color or white color, or an animal, or trees, or flowers, you can put it in the chat.
And make sure to celebrate. Even if you feel, oh, that is not related to what I've seen, don't worry. You are yet to manifest the power.
Yes.
So that means that just by manifesting more and more power, you will be able to be more precise, more detailed. And Swamiji says there's nothing like not manifesting the power.
Yes. Even 10 times, if it is wrong, just put it in the chat. Don't worry about it. It's like you starting to manifest powers. So not to worry, oh, what should I do? Always it's getting wrong. No. It is your surrender and bhakti towards Swamiji. You are going to build that. So don't worry about it. The more and more you connect with Swamiji, the more and more you will be able to manifest. It is building the surrender and bhakti towards Swamiji that will help you to manifest these powers.
Yes, making ourselves available is all that we have to do.
Yes.
Just think about how some sadhus stand one leg on some mountain for 20 years just to get a glimpse of Kundalini awakening. And for us, it is just Swamiji's initiation. And then all we need to do is work on our self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial, and the powers start expressing through us. So it's a small tapas for us to do, just to be here, celebrate, show up, and to enjoy this manifestation. We have always seen those people who sincerely attend the program, participate in all the exercises, share their experiences, be it happy or sad experiences that they have gone through during the completion processes. When they melt and allow Swamiji to manifest completion through them, then the power manifestation also comes to the next level. One more thing. One important thing is also the Nityananda Yoga. If you build your body consciously, powerfully through the 12 components of Nityananda Yoga, your body is prepared to hold the powerful superconscious energy of Swamiji for a longer period of time to transform your body and energize your intra-organs like the third eye, for example. So make sure to do Nityananda Yoga every single day. We are offering the 3 hours Vidya Vinyasa Krama Yoga every single day as part of this program. So take advantage of that and manifest yogic body, Vedic mind, as Swamiji says. A body that simply does whatever you want it to do. No pain, no resistance. Vedic mind, one that does not bother you with thoughts that are haunting you. It is just a peaceful, blissful mind. Nothing is created without your consent. You decide what you are thinking. There's no compulsive thought currents are happening in your mind. And naturally all the powers express the moment you enter into that zone. So we want to thank all the participants who participated here in the chat. Once more, we also want to encourage all the Facebook, YouTube, Twitch viewers and viewers on Instagram as well to also participate in the chat. And even if we don't see you here in two-way, you can still participate in the chat. You can still participate in the power manifestation. And enjoy this celebration, which is Paramashivoham.
See, the only 2 things will help you. One is the Mahavakya, the other is you remembering the Swamiji. So whenever there is a power manifestation, just become Swamiji. Remember his space. Enter into the space of oneness. The more you remember Swamiji, you will be able to manifest the power very easily. Because we think always about ourselves. And that self-doubt stops manifesting its power. So the moment you enter into the power manifesting, just remember Swamiji's space and you become Swamiji. Physically, you have to feel that you are Swamiji. Your face, your whole body. Then you will see this power manifestation will happen very easily. You will be able to manifest powers. That is only our ego and self-doubt which stops us manifesting the powers. Oh, is it right or not? Whether I am manifesting or not? Is it whatever I'm seeing? Is it my mind or is it Swamiji? All this just drop. Drop and surrender. Fall back to the source. So just remember and chant the Mahavakya intensely. The surrender and bhakti will help you to manifest this power.
Yes. With this, we are going to move on to the next segment of the day. We have announced it in the beginning of the day. We're going to have the Shiva Diksha, the ritualistic initiation into the worship and the power manifestation. It is the official initiation for the feeling connection to Shiva. It's like a direct call line where you can simply connect with Paramashiva and he will simply manifest in your life. It is the initiation by the Guru that connects you directly to the divine. Through his feeling connection, he is able to connect you to Paramashiva. So we're going to first learn about the science of initiation, and then we're going to learn the ins and outs about the Shiva Diksha itself. Maybe you can put in the chat who already has received the Shiva Diksha and who's curious about the Shiva Diksha and is considering to receive initiation today. We're gonna have a guided session by Swamiji himself. So requesting all the participants to be in a space of deep listening and restful awareness. Let us learn about the sacred initiation of Shiva Diksha.
Kundalini is Kalpataru. It gives anything you want and the space of not wanting anything. All the techniques, kriyas, yoga, pranayama, meditation, process, rituals, everything is only to awaken your Kundalini either partially or fully. Vivekananda says beautifully, even during your intense prayers, it is your Kundalini which is awakened and answers to your prayers, responds to your prayers. All the religious traditions, spiritual traditions, mystical traditions work only on awakening the Kundalini energy. If you remove the methods and process of Kundalini awakening from any religion, they will just become socio-political setup. It is the Kundalini awakening process brings religiousness to religion. It is the Kundalini awakening process brings religiousness to religion, spirituality to spiritual traditions. Other than the Kundalini awakening process, everything else is a socio-political setup, socio-political rules and regulations. How the essence of a sweet is sugar, essence of a religion is Kundalini awakening process. Again and again, science is proving even in our brain we are using less than 13%, 13%. Even the top scientists, people who are considered the most intelligent beings happened on the planet Earth, like Einstein, even they all have used only 13% of their brain. 13% of their brain. Then most of us must be using much less than that. Listen, brain has two parts. One, mechanical parts, which takes care of your mechanical functions of the body. Movement of blood, movement of intestine, movement of the heart, movement of lungs. Just the mechanical basic survival need management part. It is like whenever you have bandh in India, means every once in a day. Already we don't work. Why do we need bandh? I don't understand. Anyhow, we have all wrong methods of showing our protest. So when we have bandh, we allow the basic survival needs to function, like milk, food, medicine supply. Same way, in your body, practically your whole life you are in bandh. You allow only the basic survival mechanism to function. Lungs, heart, intestine, the minimum need. That is what I call mechanical parts of the brain. There's other part, non-mechanical parts of the brain, which is endowed with extraordinary powers. Please understand, powers like a telepathy, teleporting, materialization. They are no more just mystical or mythological. No. They are mathological. They are no more mythological. Enough of scientific researches have been done on them, established. They are not magic. They are math and logic. The possibility for telepathy, teleporting, Kundalini awakenings, extraordinary powers like materialization, all these are available in every one of us. Our brains are hardwired to experience higher possibilities, higher consciousness. That part only I call it as non-mechanical parts of your brain. Please listen. There are tons and tons of scientific research done on telepathy. The inner potential energy you have, the possibilities you have, is what I call non-mechanical parts of your brain. Awakening your Kundalini directly awakens the non-mechanical parts of your brain and gives you the extraordinary powers like telepathy, teleporting, materialization, and what not. And it gives you the space of positivity, possibility, leadership, and enlightenment. Kundalini can be awakened by thousands of methods. I usually use 4 methods. 1, by giving the right principles about life, mind, body. When you understand the right principles, your Kundalini can be awakened. With the right pranayama, kriya, the Kundalini can be awakened. There is a second method. Third, with the initiation, the through transmission of the energy by the touch given on the third eye, Ajna chakra. Fourth, just by a mere will, the transmission of energy can be done. Through these 4 methods, Kundalini is awakened. DNA can create magnetic wormholes which receives bits of information outside time and space. That's what we call consciousness. So till the wormholes are created in your DNA, you need an outside master. Once the wormholes are created in your DNA, you don't need outside master there. Outside guru sits inside you as antar guru and teaches you. He sits inside you and goes on supplying the knowledge. And another one important information, the last punchline. It was noted that this information can be passed on between individuals whose DNA is turned on or activated. Whatever I downloaded through my wormholes and DNA can be transmitted to you without using my words, without you seeing or listening. Just if your DNA is activated or turned on. That is what I call initiation, Upanishad. Only in the beginning, you need to listen to my words. If the DNA gets activated or turned on, no need for words, no need for ordinary way of teaching. Just the transmission, the initiation, energy darshan is enough. That is what I was telling yesterday. It is, initiation is like an intense downloading into you. The knowledge and consciousness and information in this biomemory, in this DNA, is just transmitted. That is why these acharyas, once they are initiated, our trained teachers to go around and take classes, once they are initiated, there are thousands of information they never learnt from my books or heard from me, starts expressing through them. The answers which they would have never heard from me or read from my books suddenly starts expressing. How? This is the science. If your DNA is turned on or activated, these bits of information which gets downloaded through the wormholes created in DNA can just be transmitted without any conventional methods. This is what is happening during every initiation, every process in inner awakening. This is what I am doing in our Vidyalayas, in our Gurukuls. There is one more very interesting information, bit of information I have. It's from psychedelicadventure.com, website psychedelicadventure.com. Scientists irradiated DNA with laser light. On a screen, wave pattern was formed. The wave pattern still remained even after removal of DNA. It infers, point 1, the energy from outside of space still flows through activated wormholes after DNA removal. Means, once the initiation is given, even if you are not physically around me, the connection and energy transmission constantly goes on. So awakening, the next strands of DNA, directly leads you to awareness. The intense awareness directly leads you to the awakening of deeper strands of DNA. But it's a vicious circle. Understand? It's a vicious circle. When you try to awaken the DNA, you feel you don't have enough awareness. If you try to have enough awareness, you feel enough strands of DNA is not awakened. How to break the vicious circle? That is where the role of the master's play comes in. That is where the master's role comes in. Transmission of lamp is needed. Person whose all strands of DNA is awakened can easily, physically transmit and awaken your next level strands of DNAs, second, third, fourth, fifth. If only one strand of your DNA is awakened, you can easily awaken at least next 5. If already 3 is awakened in you, you can easily activate next 10. Sorry, totally 12. Next 9. You can activate the whole thing. So pushing you to the next level happens by initiation. That is what exactly I am doing in Inner Awakening. Taking you step by step. First, removing all the fear engrams. Then, greed engrams. Then, deeper engrams related to matter. Removing the mud in which you are stuck, and through initiation, awakening all strands of DNA, so that you can have wisdom and anti-aging. Grow younger. I am introducing one of the important sacred secret, a spiritual principle to all of you. Please listen, the key word, mirror neurons. Let me explain the concept. Then we will recognize many of our understandings with this truth. As I said, recognizing is recognizing. Mirror neurons. Very recently, I was studying a research paper where they beautifully established with various analysis, researchers, on a very powerful truth. For example, if somebody is swimming in the ocean, you stand and watch. Whatever brain activity is happening in that person's brain, whatever activity is happening in his brain, in his neurons, please listen. Even if you are watching, the same activities are mirrored in your brain. The same neuron activities are mirrored in your brain. Listen. If you are watching totally, the same effect is mirrored totally in you. If you are absorbed in it, you also know a little swimming. Please listen. If you know a little swimming and you are absorbed in it, you are not swimming, you are just standing. Both brains are in the same frequency, the same effect, and no difference. Listen. If somebody is swimming in the ocean, you are standing and watching. If you don't know swimming, if you are not completely absorbed in it, maybe some 80% is mirroring. If you are absorbed in it and you also know swimming, there is no difference at all between his brain and your brain. The mirroring effect, I tell you, if you are watching totally absorbed in it, then the same activity is replicated in your brain, meaning the same kind of electric and neurotic impulses are activated in your brain. This defines, this demystifies many mystical phenomena. Please listen. Now you know why just by gazing into my eyes, you are in the space of completion. Why just looking at me, you are in the space of completion. I am swimming in the ocean of consciousness in the space of completion. Shiva diksha is all about shifting the way you function from powerless cognitions to powerful cognitions. That's all. Shiva diksha is the way to shift you from functioning from powerless cognition space to powerful cognition space. Listen carefully. Understand life. Listen carefully and understand life. I will repeat. First, your inner space is like a software which decides how your life will be. That's the first understanding. Second, if the inner space is filled with powerless cognitions, powerless, suffocating, wrong ideas about yourself, about your world, about God, it can be more and more suffocating, making your life difficult. And if you can start building the content of your inner space, powerful, start functioning from powerful cognitions, truths, understandings about you, world and life, you can become enlightened, manifest powers and all possibilities. Now listen carefully. The good news I have is your inner space can be beautifully reprogrammed. It can be reprogrammed with powerful cognitions. It can be reprogrammed for enlightenment. It can be reprogrammed to manifest the state, space, powers of ultimate Paramashiva. See, fundamentally you work with multiple fractured softwares. When you work with your dad, you have a separate software. When you work with your mom, you have a separate software. When you work with your father, friends, you have a separate software. You are multiple fractured softwares. Now I am putting one software of oneness to do power manifestation. It is too small compared to the load which is around you. You are so comfortable in playing with all those softwares. It takes little time for this new software. After it manifests powers, it starts influencing all the other softwares. Then in few days, it makes all the other irrelevant, redundant. Then this overpowers and makes you, that oneness becomes your fundamental cognition where you park yourself. Till then, I go on supporting you, holding you in me. Understand? That is why, even if you don't feel, you are made to manifest powers so that you will have confidence on the software. So that virtuous circle starts happening. See, usually what you do, you don't have confidence on this truth. So the confidence does not manifest as power. It's a vicious circle. Here, I am infusing the energy and make you manifest the power. That gives you confidence on the software, and confidence gives more power gives more confidence. It becomes virtuous circle. Pushing your life from vicious circle to virtuous circle is the job of the Guru. That's the job of the Guru. And supporting you, holding you during this push and making sure you are successful is my job. In India, in Vedic system, the moment child reaches 7-year-old, he will be initiated into Gayatri. We should understand one important thing. Vedic religion, Sanatana Dharma is the only Dharma. Hinduism is the only Dharma where there is no baptism. You are not given any faith. You are not given any concept. You are not given any philosophy. No. You are not asked to believe anything. You are just given a technique to control your body and mind. That's all. The mantra, very word taught to a child when he is 6 or 7, the Gayatri mantra, even the very meaning of the mantra is, let me meditate on the energy which awakens my consciousness. Let that consciousness help me to meditate on it. That's all. Om Tat Savidurvarenyam Barho Devasya Dhimahi Diyo Yona Prachodayat. Please be very clear. This mantra don't have any other meaning. It is not related to any devatas. There is no mention of Gayatri Devi with 5 faces. No. This mantra means, let me meditate on consciousness which awakens my intelligence. Let that consciousness help me to meditate on it. That's all. First thing our rishis wants us to do, our enlightened masters wants us to do is, first thing, bring your body and mind under your control. First, learn how to live with your body and mind. Gayatri mantra is owner's manual for body and mind. If you have a car, owner's manual is a basic need. Without owner's manual, if you start driving a car, it is whose mistake? It is your mistake. All the vehicles you can see, on the airbag there will be a small note. It may cause serious injury. Don't put kids in front. Kids below the 12 should not sit. And there are some serious important instructions, warnings. Same way, and there will be one more warning. Read owner's manual to know more about the airbag. Same way, the moment you enter into the body, around the age of 7 only, you start handling your body. Till the age of 7, you start living only in the instinct level. Only at the age of 7, your intellect starts working. You start making decisions. The moment you start making decisions, first thing you should know is how to bring body and mind under your control. That is the reason the Vedic masters, they teach us to awaken the intelligence, to awaken the consciousness, Before entering into the car, read owner's manual. Before entering into the body and mind, master your consciousness. Listen, Satmalinga is made of spatika, pure spatika, and the Sri Chakra is the geometrical form of the whole cosmos. The whole universe, the geometrical form is Sri Chakra. As per the scientist itself, the form of the conceivable form of the cosmos is Linga. Please understand, ultimately it is formless, but using any possible perception, trying to give a form for the universe, finally ends up only as a Linga. So, the closest form is Linga. The closest geometrical description of universe is Sri Yantra. The closest form of the universe is Linga, and the closest geometrical representation of the universe is Sri Yantra. That Sri Yantra is carved on this Linga. Please understand, Sri Yantra is carved on this Linga. The guru of Shankaracharya had many gurus. Only the biographers, because they were Brahmins, they removed all other non-Brahmin gurus from his life. Otherwise, he had many gurus. One of the Shankaracharya's guru, Abhinavagupta, installed the Shivalinga in Kashi Annapurneshwari temple. When we go to Annapurna temple, we will see this Sri Yantreshwara. The deity is there. And that is the Mula Devata of Mahanirvani Pita. So he is the original deity of Mahanirvani Pita who receives worship every day first. Actually, first he is worshipped in our Mahanirvani Pita. Only then all other gods, including Annapurni, receives worship. Please understand, he receives worship first. Mula Devata. Mula Devata means we may have many gods in our temple, but this deity is the chief deity. So the Sri Yantreshwara is the Mula Devata of our Sangha. Nirvani Pita and Nityananda Sangha, both. For both, this is the Mula Devata. By form, the male Shiva energy. By Sri Chakra, the female Devi energy. By energizing the Guru energy. All the three are inside. This represents all the three. This is the most powerful piece of consciousness you can have. And no need to do any puja, any worship. It is specially energized to constantly keep your Kundalini high and make the enlightenment happen in you. Is maintenance free, like me. You don't need to have anything done. There is, see, if you want to do puja, you have a freedom to do puja. But it is not energized for everyday puja. So there is no demand that you have to do it. If you are enjoying doing it, do it. Otherwise, he is energized fully independently to act as a independent intelligence of literally having a piece of Guru with you. Your own Guru and God for you. It's usually traditionally called Atma Murti. Means your own consciousness. Kathopanishad describes the soul consciousness in the body is in the shape of Angushta Matra Purusha. In the form of the thumb, means Linga, the consciousness is residing in your inner space. So as Kathopanishad describes, how consciousness is inside you, this linga is created. If you want to know more about it, we should hear from people who already got it and started using it in their day-to-day life. Come on. How many of you here already have one, got in Cambodia or and using it in your life, day-to-day life? Come on, you share. It is like you can use it for healing. You can use it for anything you want. He is the he is the Moola Devata. You can see Sri Chakra on that Shivalinga. He is the Adidevata or the chief deity, god of our Mahanirvani Pita. This Mahadeva is installed in Annapurni temple, which you will all be seeing when we go there. It is installed by Abhinava Gupta, Guru of Adi Shankara. You can just keep him under your pillow. You will have a beautiful, peaceful, complete sleep. You can heal yourself, you can heal others, you can do anything you want with him. And he will go on causing miracles. Go on causing miracles. Literally God living with you. I tell you guys, I think in our whole Sangha, the largest story attributed is Atmalinga only. Only he has largest number of stories.
I had a question about, they're talking of healing with Atmalinga, right? So can we, if someone loses the healing initiation, can we still use the Atmalinga to heal?
No. Atmalinga's healing has no restriction and it has no problem. But the person who is eating non-veg, through his body he will not be able to radiate healing power to others. But even if he takes non-veg, he will be able to heal through Atmalinga.
Yeah,
because that is not his power, na?
Yeah.
That's Atmalinga's power.
That's what I'm asking. Okay. Thank you.
Swamiji.
But I'll prescribe that you maintain vegetarian food. Otherwise, you see, healing is not just helping the other person alone, ma. When through your body, when the energy radiates, you also experience. Now you will not have the benefit. Only the other person will have the benefit. You understand?
No, sometimes, Swamiji, it's very easy to lose the healing initiation if you have something with, by mistake, if you have it, you lose it.
What I am saying, no.
In those cases.
See, you are aware and you take care that you don't eat poison, na? Then have that same awareness, not to eat non-veg, that's all. No, I'm not only for you, for anybody. For anybody, you are putting something into your mouth. Come on. You should be then. I can tell you guys, the maximum possible conscious intervention, the divine intervention, happens the moment you bring Atmalinga into the scene. I have seen in every time, and above all, be very clearly informed. I personally energized all the lingas, and I personally stand guarantee for their powers and the way they will protect you and raise you to the higher level with all my integrity. And it is given inside a Bhasma bag. See, the Bhasma bag is a tradition. Whenever Mahadeva initiates somebody, it is recorded in many of the Puranas and stories, he gives Bhasma bag and Japamala. Japamala already, all of you got it, means Rudrakshmala. That's why I am giving only Bhasma bag. Rudrakamum Tirunitruppayum. In traditional Tamil, they say that the Rudraksha and the Bhasma bag is given as a symbol of initiation. So that is why Mahadevas is kept inside the Bhasma bag, and it's also a protection. He does not demand any lifestyle change from you. Means there is no such thing, you have to give up non-veg and all that. I recommend it personally is different, but he doesn't demand any change in your lifestyle or anything. He continues to radiate the energy, and he also does not need any regular puja or attention. You can just keep him. He will be there happily like Mahadeva. Mahadeva, when he gave birth to Subramanya, the Garbha needed a water body where it can get cooled and assume the body. So that coolant, water body, see just like in your mother's womb, there is a water body on which your body happened. So for that he released water also. That water only became Rudraksha. So that water is the Rudraksha. That Rudraksha usually is used to keep your body and mind in the highest possible energy, especially when it is energized by a master. It just keeps your body and mind always like a battery bank. How you have a battery bank for your cell phone? This is a battery bank to recharge yourself continuously. Gauri Shankar is the best. But for each of your nakshatra rasi, you have a different you can wear. But Gauri Shankar is the ultimate. Gauri Shankar means the two Rudraksha will be together. That's the ultimate you can use for on your body. It will always be keeping you in highest possible energy. There is one higher level Rudraksha where the three will be together, but in the market it is literally not available. Very rarely we got some 32 pieces which I am wearing. That big mala which you see I am wearing, that is 3 Rudraksha. But after that still we are not able to get any more pieces. Only this Gauri Shankar is the available best Rudraksha. Gauri Shankar gallery has it. Trijuti they don't have. Means the 2 they have. That's the best to wear. See the Rudraksha, if you X-ray, you will see a separate quarters inside. Then it is original Rudraksha. For the seed, there will be quarters. 5 mukhi means 5 quarters will be there inside. 10 mukhi means 10 quarters will be there. So all the Rudraksha we have is thoroughly certified by the lab. And I stand for the integrity of all the Rudrakshas we have. Say, anything which is not non-veg, which is veg, you can have.
Okay.
Nothing wrong. Cauliflower is okay. Cauliflower is vegetarian. Why I don't encourage cauliflower? Lot of worms are there. Then okay, no problem, eat. I was talking about the Indian thing. Here lot of worms are there, which gets killed. So that's the reason I told. And I also wanted to tell you guys that bhasma which is inside this bag, anything you wanted it to become reality. Take this bhasma, one pinch, visualize that and just blow the bhasma in the air, and I commit with you guys, I'll make that into reality. Whether a healing or something need to be achieved in your life, this bhasma will be the way of connecting with Mahadeva. Just remember me and tell that this is what I wanted, this is the space I am creating. Whether you wanted to achieve something in your office or business or your personal relationship, anywhere, anything, just blow that bhasma in the space, it will go and do the job. Now we have a lot of people doing this BB, bhasma blowing, and getting achieved whatever they want. Now you can go on be adding. This bag is energized. You can go on add any amount. Bhasma is a sacred ash. That is what is Vibhuti is what is Bhasma. Vibhuti is Bhasma. You can, there are so many words now. Udi, Vibhuti, Bhasma, Tirunir in Tamil. So each language has its own word. Actually in those days, I don't know about now, in those days when we have this color dress, in North India, no TT will ask for a ticket. You see, 9 years of my travel, never I bought a ticket. No, I'm going to write it in my biography. 9 years of my travel, never I bought a ticket in train. Mostly, I'll sit in that third class unreserved compartment. Whenever the TTs come, they always ask, Baba, did you eat? They'll ask the Hindi word kana. And if I say, I had it, they will go. If I did not give any reply, they will get the food and give and go. And I tell you, the people in Indian railway, especially in North Indian, they are the most religious people. I just have to put this on record. But I am telling you, I have seen in my personal life, because hundreds and hundreds of nights I have slept in the railway platforms. And the way they respect the sadhus, the way sadhus maintain their integrity with them, it's unimaginable. Unimaginable. Never ever I need to think about my food or any needs, as long as the train community is part of me or part of my life. And I have tons of stories about them and the people whom I met. But I have not seen better people than them in the mainstream society, the so-called mainstream society. And mainstream media is never going to tell the story to the Indians, where India is alive, where Bharat is alive. I tell you guys, I'm so proud when I saw that community and their integrity. Because see, many times I'll just live in train for even 20 days, 30 days. Anywhere it goes, I'll be going and coming, and I will not even know where it is going and where I am going to get down. I have no plan. And it'll all, food or anything I need will come to my place. If it is cold, I'll see somebody comes and gives a blanket, Babaji, leaves it at my feet and does namaskar and goes. It is just a joy to see those people. And I always feel, even though I am begging only, whatever I get, let me share and eat with all the other beggars. That's all. See, I have seen some of the richest people in close quarters, but I have not seen the quality of life and the heart which I have seen in the train. That 9 years has made me so rich, consciously, and it has added to my life so much of color. And if you sit and listen to their stories and talk to them, it is inside each one of them you will find such beautiful beings. Such beautiful beings. It's unfortunate nobody has done PhD on this community. I really feel some of the next generation youngsters should do PhD on them, on this community, on these individuals, on these people. See, but I am not encouraging stealing. Please understand.
No.
All I am trying to tell you is, but the pain the other person goes through will be recorded. For example, see, if you steal from a person $2 million,
yes,
and the fellow doesn't care, he has trillions of dollars,
right,
you will not incur any sin.
Yes.
But if you steal from a miser 2 rupee,
Yes.
and that bloody beggar rolls on the ground and cries, you will incur more sin. Because that pain the other person goes through only will come as a sin, not the quantity or quality of the money. Only the pain you cause becomes karma. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond.
Yes, Vijayana. We learned about the power of initiation and the Shiva diksha, how all the life positivity, all the powerfulness can be manifested through initiation. With a powerful decision, you can turn your life around and turn it from a vicious cycle to a virtuous cycle. We're now going to learn more details about the Shiva Diksha. And we've seen some participants already signed up for the Shiva Diksha earlier. That is great. It's literally the best decision you can make in this lifetime. How to manifest Paramashiva's powers with Diksha? Sadashiva clearly describes that we, human beings, are Amritasya Putra, means sons of immortality. We are not sinners in need to repent. We are simply the favorite inheritors of the cosmos. Brahmanyan Bahuputratam. Over the course of time, we lost the ultimate experience and understanding we had on ourselves. We forgot the power we truly hold in our hands. It needs a simple awakening, the awakening of the third eye. Paramashiva is the exuberant cosmic energy of third eye, otherwise known as the Anya Chakra. Samaya Diksha, the Shiva Diksha, is the gateway towards the powers of the third eye. From blindfold reading, body scanning, to remote viewing, all these powers are at your disposal for you to master after the Samaya Diksha. Initiation into third eye awakening by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, is the first quantum jump, the first initiation of transformation of man to divine.
Agama, the sacred origin of Diksha. Agamas are the Shastras graced by Paramashiva, spoken to Devi Paramashiva Shakti, bestowing our requests, which are the lifestyle and initiation to achieve Paramashivoham, the state of Jivan Mukti. These are delivered vocally by Paramashiva and revealed to us through the grace of Devi Paramashiva Shakti. Then Mahavishnu in the Uttara Kamika Agama. Paramashiva blesses us with an explanation of Diksha. Diksha means initiation process. For those who are seeking to lead a spiritual life, this powerful Diksha are called Samaya Diksha, Vishesha Diksha, Nirvana Diksha, and Acharya Abhishekam. Paramashiva described in Samaya Diksha to be the first step for all the Hindu seekers, disciples, and devotees who are seeking for enlightenment. Paramashiva compassionately reveals further that Samaya Diksha is a common entity to all living beings, regardless of gender, caste, and creed. In life, certain profound and absolute truths can never be changed. Whether you understand or not, accept or not, like it or not, believe or not, you can change the window or door of your house in whatever direction you want. But the truth is the sun rises in the east and sets in the west only. There is nothing you can change about it. If you deny saying in our place, the sun neither rises nor sets, means the door and window of your house must be in different direction. But that doesn't change the truth of sun rising or setting. Whether you see the sunrise and sunset or not, the sun is rising and setting. Same way, when you live in this body and mind, either before enlightenment or after enlightenment, you are the form of Paramashiva. Understand this truth. When you live in this body and mind, either before enlightenment or after enlightenment, you are the form of Paramashiva. You are one and the same as Paramashiva energy. Some may understand this or may not, but this is the truth. Some keep their door and windows in the east-west direction and enjoy the sun rising and sunsetting, while some keep in north-south direction and they live their life never ever seeing it. A rare few, while they are living due to their tapas, austerity. Tapas means austerity, leave the space of Paramashiva. Very rare few people. They are living due to their tapas, leave the space of Paramashiva. They celebrate, rejoice, radiate, and manifest the energy and powers of Paramashiva. Others, of course, they do not celebrate. The truth is, we are all part of Paramashiva.
When the Samayi, the one initiated into Samaya Diksha, follows the prescribed lifestyle that Bhagavan, Paramashiva, and Guru instruct with integrity, the possibilities of manifesting the powers of Paramashiva will happen in you. The Guru gives you the first inspiration, awakens your Kundalini Shakti, and grants you the rights to express the Paramashivatva. He initiates you to achieve your rights, that is Shiva Diksha. When you receive the initiation from a person who is not enlightened, after the initiation, you need to repeat the mantra continuously on your own effort, till the mantra merges in you and becomes part of you. You need to go on doing the japa, the chanting of that mantra. When you receive the initiation from the SPH, Nityananda Paramashivam, he bolts the mantra into your bioenergy. So whatever work you are doing, the mantra japa goes on vibrating in the throat. When the mantra happens continuously, Paramashiva's remembrance, bliss, knowledge, power pours and grows in your life as Shakti, a power. This Shakti awakens your DNA, the DNA of your Gota, your family or community. All the DNA that was created by your Gota, the ancestral DNA, will be awakened. Whatever community in which you are born, that unique DNA is awakened. By this awakening, the knowledge, clarity, completion, and fulfillment start expressing. Shaktis, powers originally revealed in the Vedagamas, the source books of Hinduism, the source of cosmic laws itself, stand by their own independent authority as scriptural proofs or Shastra Pramana. The following are verses collected from the scriptures where Sadashiva himself speaks about the Diksha. That action which bestows enlightenment destroys the three impurities, the bondage of the self, Anavamana, Karmamana, and Mayikamana, feeling belittled, karmic baggage, and the forgetfulness of one's original state. Indeed, the main benefit of all Dikshas, the sacred initiations, is the fruit of mukti, enlightenment. As a side effect, all the worldly pleasures and enjoyments also happen. The Diksha, done as per the scriptural injunctions of Agamas, removes in just one moment lakhs of minor incompletions and crores of major incompletions. O Devi, the one who has not received Diksha does not attain perfection, completion, or liberation, nor a good future path. So by all intense efforts, one should become a Dikshita, the initiated one by the Guru.
Samaya Diksha, that is Shiva Diksha level 1. The preliminary level Diksha is called Samaya Diksha. Maya means the individual identity, I and mine. Maya means transforming this identity, I and mine, into the divine Shiva. So I just want to repeat it again so that you understand. Maya means the individual identity, I and mine. Sa plus Maya means transforming this identity, I and mine, into the divine Shiva. This is called Samaya Diksha. Samaya Diksha is the first level of Paramashiva's initiation. Through this Diksha, the bondages that bind the individual self from experiencing its Paramashivatva. Paramashivatva means the space of oneness with Paramashiva, is destroyed by the loving grace of Guru, who is Paramashiva himself, thereby awakening the space of Paramashiva, oneness with Paramashiva in the disciple. Through this Samaya Diksha, one becomes formally eligible to live and practice the Vedic lifestyle as ordained by Paramashiva in the Agamas. It is not mandatory that a person initiated into Samaya Diksha should follow the strict vegetarian diet. If you wish to partake non-vegetarian food, do so in your home or where it is socially acceptable. Vegetarianism is strict in our adinams and temples. Once you are initiated into our Sangha, this is mandatory. Vegetarian is a mandatory diet. We follow Sattvic diet. All our sannyasis, brahmacharis follow Sattvic diet. Gayatri Diksha is a beautiful and necessary ritual. It sets the right context for you to begin your journey with Paramashiva. Understand? Gayatri Diksha is a beautiful and necessary ritual. It sets the right context for you to begin your journey with Paramashiva. Today you'll be having the Gayatri Diksha along with Samaya Diksha. So don't miss it. I request all the participants to be there till Darshan and get this Diksha. This initiation is a ritualistic process instructed by the Vedas. It initiates one into a daily recital of powerful Gayatri mantra. The Gayatri mantra is actually the most auspicious beginning to one's spiritual life. Sorry. For the world, it brings tremendous healing and possibility for the peace and happiness. The more people are practicing, the more world will become peaceful. For the individual, the Gayatri initiation established the right context for spiritual growth. It established the reality of the self. It established the reality of the self-nature. It established the reality of the cosmic energy. It established the reality that the cosmic energy is intelligence. This you need to understand. This Gayatri mantra will establish the reality that the cosmic energy is intelligence. It established the reality that the self is one with cosmic energy. That is why in the age of 7, all the disciples in Gurukul are initiated into the Gayatri mantra. The power of initiation and the daily recital brings the fulfillment of all desires and healthy long life. It gives a solid foundation to keep one on the spiritual path always. In the foremost Agama, known as Kamika Agama, Bhagavan Paramashiva instructs the Guru should initiate the disciple with Yagnopavita. The Guru should give the sacrificial thread, Yagnopavitam, purified and energized with the recital of the Mula Mantra to the disciple and make him wear it. Having offered to the oblation for 1,000 or 100 times with the recital of Mula Mantra, he should offer the consummate oblation with the same Mula Mantra. The disciple who has given this preparatory initiation, that is Samaya Diksha, in the way becomes qualified to perform the personal worship of Shiva. So whoever have initiated into Samaya Diksha, he becomes qualified to perform the personal worship to Paramashiva. That is the most beautiful thing whoever. So I request all the participants to get initiated into Samaya Diksha, because by this you become qualified to personally worship the Paramashiva. To render assistance for the performance of fire rituals becomes competent for the systematic study of the scriptures, becomes qualified for listening to the recitals of mantra. Oh, the sages, such disciple attains the position of Rudra, which is referred in the Kamikagama Uttarapada, chapter 20, Samaya Vishesha Diksha Vidhi. That is, direction for the performance of Samaya and Vishesha Diksha.
Yes. It goes on. In affecting humbleness in the seeker, who has become fit enough to be favored, and in affecting compassionate feelings in the Guru, also, Shiva is the causal Lord. The intimate communion between the Blessed One and the Blessing One is very rare and difficult to occur. Thus, blessed are those seekers to have the ultimate Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Paramashivam, in their life. Even among them, the chosen few have the anugraha, the ultimate grace of the Shiva Diksha from the Guru, the embodiment of Paramashiva established in Paramashivatva. So let us now enter into the do's and don'ts of the Samaya Diksha. First, what should you not do? For Samaya Diksha, there are few things the disciple should avoid once taken initiation in order to maintain integrity to Paramashiva and manifest all powers. The initiate should not whatsoever abuse Lord Paramashiva, the source of the cosmos, abuse the words of Paramashiva, the Vedas and Agamas, abuse the Guru who gave him the Diksha, abuse other sadhakas, seekers, initiated seekers, cross the shadow of the Shiva Linga. You should not step onto the shadow which has been cast by a Shiva Linga. Eat the food, so do not eat the food which is kept aside to be offered for Chandikeshwara, or step over the flowers which are kept to be offered for Chandikeshwara, or to be offered to Lord Paramashiva. So these are the things to avoid at all costs. And there are some do's as well. To maintain integrity, there are some things you should ardently follow as well. Those are listed below. The initiated disciple should, till the end of lifetime, worship Guru, Paramashiva, and Shivagni, the sacred fire in which Paramashiva is invoked. The initiated disciple should apply Pasma, Vibhuti, the sacred ash, on his body and wear Rudraksha, gifted by Swamiji during the Diksha, on their throat, such that the Rudraksha touches the throat center at all times. So these are the do's and don'ts.
Next comes Guru Dakshina. Dakshina means offering made by the disciple to the Guru out of deep gratitude to Paramashiva for choosing us to take this auspicious Diksha. The Dakshina should be offered for a human being in this life. There is physical health, mental health, relationship, wealth, spiritual life, etc. To raise a human being in all levels. Paramashiva happens in the human body, like in the form of Guru, Bhagavan, Paramashiva, like our Swamiji, who is the incarnation of Paramashiva himself, who has come in a human form to raise us in all levels and make us Paramashiva. Bhagavan Paramashiva has given his own life for us. For him, our expression of deep gratitude is Guru Dakshina. Understand? It comes out of deep gratitude and love to the Guru as Guru Dakshina. Whatever Dakshina we are offering to him, he blesses us in return with multiple services. This is not Guru Dakshina, it is an offering. Understand? Guru Dakshina is an offering that we are giving to our own selves. In Srimad Kamika Hagama, Paramashiva reveals that all the various items that can be offered to the Guru as Dakshina. At the end of the chief sponsor, Yajamana should worship the chief Acharya, the Guru, and honor him with new cloth, a gold ring, and others. The worthy materials used in this yajna, such as golden cloth and others, should be dedicated to the Acharya. At the time of initiation, the initiate should wear a white dress. This is actually Paramashiva's direct instruction to wear the white during the diksha. They have fulfilled all the essential duties of the morning, such as taking bath and others, and have completed all their daily duties. Their attire should be white dress and wearing the white upper garment, which is referred in Kamika Agama Uttarapada chapter 20. So for your reference, you can just go and refer in the Kamika Agama Uttarapada in chapter 20. Actually, Shiva Diksha, building the inner space on powerful cognition, truth, understanding about you, world, and life, you can just become enlightened and manifest powers and all possibilities. Shiva Diksha is all about shifting the way you function from powerless cognition to powerful cognition. Shiva Diksha is all about power. Give me a second. Shiva Diksha is all about shifting the way you function from powerless cognition to powerful cognition. Understand? This is the most important thing. What is Shiva Diksha? Shiva Diksha is all about shifting the way you function. Till now, you were functioning from the powerless cognition. But after Shiva Diksha, you will be functioning from powerful cognition. This is the best thing from the Shiva Diksha.
Yes, you will receive the initiation that everything is auspicious. Everything in life is auspicious. Every incident all of a sudden will open up to you, and you will start understanding why things are happening the way they're happening. And the intuition will be so strong because you know, oh, this is required for me. Now I just need to go through this and grow through this experience. I have to own up, take the responsibility. So nothing that happens in your life will be a suffering. It will only be a wake-up call to own up for your own expansion. So there's one of the beautiful aspects of the Shiva Diksha, that you will be empowered to experience life as complete auspiciousness. So as part of the Shiva Diksha, there is a Mandala process. In the Kriyavati Diksha, participants are to offer the flower to the Sadashiva Mandala and receive their Shiva Diksha spiritual name based on where the flower falls. The Sadashiva Mandala is made up of 4 Shiva Lingas and a circle at the center. We're going to project that slide for you to see. Yes. You're going to have to draw this mandala from various materials, which we are going to list. Yes. So here you can see the Sadashiva Mandala and the various components out of which the Shiva Lingas are to be drawn. So there is rice mixed with turmeric, that is the yellow Shivalinga. There's rice mixed with carbon soot. There is the residue of a burning lamp. But as a substitute, you can use charcoal powder as well. There's rice mixed with kumkum and plain rice. So it should be drawn on the white cloth, and then the rice, which has mixed with the various colors, should be placed on that cloth. In the center, you just draw a circle with all the different colors that you have produced. So moving on. The directions for the Sadashiva Mandala. You can see the Sadashiva Mandala is there on the pedestal with the white Shivalinga facing eastwards, the yellow Shivalinga facing westwards, the black showing south and the red showing north. In the east side, you are to draw an Om Kara, an Om symbol on the floor in a square box with rice flour if you have it available, or you can use white chalk. If no other choice, you can use chalk for this Om symbol as well. So the person who's going to receive the diksha will stand on the Om symbol, as you can see displayed here, facing west, standing in the east, and offering a flower onto the mandala. And wherever the flower falls and arrests, wherever the flower stays, that will determine the diksha spiritual name that you will receive during this Shiva diksha. So the west, the east facing, the west facing mandala, Shivalinga is the
Satyajata
name,
means generator. So when it falls on the white, you will be given the name as Satyajata with the starting. And if the flower falls on the red, it will be named as Vamadeva starting. Like if your name is Charles, you will be named as Vamadeva Charles. Same way, if you are named as Ramesh, it will be Vamadeva Ramesh. So then if it falls on the south, it will be named as Agora. When it falls on the yellow east, it will be called as Tatpurusha. And when it falls in the middle, it is the liberation, means Ishana. Your name will start with Ishana. So for each side, it will be given with a name. Like Satyojata means generator. Vamadeva means operator. Agora means rejuvenation. Tatpurusha means pulling out of delusion. Ishana means liberation.
Yes. So we hope that you have noted down the items to prepare the Sadashiva Mandala. And we're going to project the image on screen once more with all the ingredients. Yes. Yes. So, but first, we are going to share the link for all of you to register to receive the Samaya Diksha and get initiated. So we're going to share it here in the chat. Facing west.
Lizzie Wang is asking, facing west.
Yes,
So
exactly. You're going to stand in the east of the mandala
and you'll be
facing west.
Yes.
Correct.
Yes, if you have any doubt, you can just put it in the chat box. We'll be help you.
Yes, we're going to project the image with the ingredients and the layout for the Sadashiva Mandala once more on screen for a few moments. In this case, you can take maybe a screenshot. Generally, it is not permitted to take a screenshot throughout this entire program. But for this circumstance, for you to be able to perform the drawing of this mandala, it is okay. And we're also going to share the link, which is ecitizen.info/SV-diksha. ecitizen.info/SV-diksha. Here, diksha is written with an I instead of double E. Many times you would see diksha written with two E. Here it is written with an I. SV diksha with an I. So let us take a few moments and start sketching out the mandala and get ready for the initiation, which is going to happen just before the darshan. With this, we are now going to move on to the next segment. We're going to learn more about the science of Kalpataru. Today, we are also going to receive the powerful Kalpataru initiation, where we will manifest one desire that we have, one wish into reality. So start by penning down one thing that you urgently want to manifest in your life. It should be something that is meaningful to you, something that you really want to experience, something that you are willing to do everything for to experience. Write this one wish down and let us move into the science of Kalpataru.
Sri Ramakrishna gave first Kalpataru darshan on the planet Earth by Sri Ramakrishna on January 1st, 1886. And 112 years later, on this very day, 1978, the happening of Nityananda happened on the planet Earth. Your thoughts become words, words become actions, actions become life, life becomes reality. It is a simple science, straightforward science. Kalpataru process is initiating you to harness the power of your reality by making you harness the power of your words, power of your thoughts, power of your actions, power of your life. People who want to enslave you, constantly brainwash you. Life is full of difficulty and impossibility. Why do you think all over the world, in all Bollywood, Tollywood, Gollywood, Hollywood, in any wood, sandalwood, all these movies, the story of rag to riches sells high? See, this rag to riches story is such an attractive story. Everybody just celebrates that person as a hero if he is from rag to riches. Means penniless to billionaire. This rag to riches story is such a glamorous story. Why? Because you feel it is impossible. He has achieved impossibility as a possible. No, I tell you. Nothing is impossible. If you are stuck with the idea of impossible, even brushing your teeth is impossible. If you are clear about possibility, simply the whole thing is possible. Listen, every thought you complete is the word you give it to you. You have to honor it. It means what? Now, you cannot have the thought of suicide. You cannot entertain the thought of fears. Fear is nothing but smaller levels of suicide. You cannot entertain the thought of suicide, because if you entertain, it is equivalent to a word given to you and you have to fulfill it, honor it. You should not entertain the thought of suicide. You cannot entertain the thought of fears. Literally, all the time you are sitting under Kalpataru. There is a beautiful story. One man, without knowing the tree is Kalpataru, was resting under the tree. Suddenly he had a desire. If somebody brings me food, how nice it will be. I am so hungry. Food appeared. He ate. And then if somebody gives me one cart, it will be so nice. I can lie down and sleep. I am so tired. Cart appeared. If there are two women also to press my feet and do seva, it will be so nice. I can sleep peacefully. Two women appeared. Suddenly he had the thought, oh God, whatever I am thinking is happening. If a tiger comes here and attacks and kills me, what will happen? Tiger appeared and killed him. Over. Understand, it is not that only that man is under Kalpataru. All of us are always under Kalpataru. Every thought we give it to ourselves will be honored if we don't complete it. Now I know every one of us have a fear. Oh God. Then so many negative things I thought. What to do? There is nobody alive who has not entertained the thought of suicide even for once. Including me. I had the suicidal thought. Long before my enlightenment experience, but I had the thought. So listen, now all of us have fear. What to do if all these words, we gave it to ourselves, starts getting fulfilled? No, you don't have to worry. Now complete them. Complete them. One by one, sit and declare to yourself consciously, all the negative words I gave it to me, I am not going to honor it. I am dropping it by completing it. Human being is a seed, possibility. You are a possibility, seed. This is the first truth with which you need to have Shaktipata. You are not finished product. You are not done. Listen, you are not done. The moment you come to the idea, you are done. I tell you, you are done. You are not done. It is unfortunate nowadays, even teenage kids feel they are done. It's really unfortunate. As long as you don't think you are done, you are my Balasant. You are a seed. Understand? This is too important idea truth you need to imbibe. Life is a possibility. All the ideas which comes inside you that you are done, nothing can be done, it is all over, all that need to be completed. You need to have Shaktipada with this first principle, life is a possibility. Great possibility. Look into yourself and see in how many places you closed the door of possibilities for you. Sometimes learning the language. So no, that is all not for me. I've already done one or two, that's enough. Or learning something like as simple as swimming or cooking. No, I'm too old for all that. Or things as simple as just grooming yourself to look decent and presentable. What is there? I am already married. Marriage is not a crime that you can't be presentable, you can't be decent. Now in India you can hear this very commonly. I am already married, what is there to groom? All impossibilities you perceive as your patterns, restrictive thought currents, destructive concepts, the patterns you carry, the samskaras you carry, thought currents you cherish, which are restrictive, destructive, which reduces your power manifestation. All of them are dead. Please listen. Listen to the second statement. I'll give you an example. If you think, I want to get up in the morning and do yoga and build my body, but my laziness, you see, morning, any alarm cannot wake me up. If you think you have that lazy pattern, which is restricting your possibility, or that boredom, I really want to learn French, but you see, I am tired and bored, I don't know when I will open the book and when I want to learn. I really want to learn English, but I cannot stand reading one statement and one sentence. If you think all these patterns are torturing you, listen carefully. The good news is all your patterns are dead. But the person who needs to break the patterns will is alive. Listen, your patterns are not living part of you. They do not live, means they do not exist. You are a living mechanism. They are not part of the living mechanism, which is you. Listen carefully. Same way, as long as you perceive problem, it's a problem inside. Listen to the second truth, second principle. Everything you think stops you, whether your physiology, mind, life. I have seen people coming and telling me, I always want to be loving, Swamiji, but the moment I see that fellow, I just burst. Mess up the whole thing, only then I even remember I wanted to be very loving. I really want to wake up and do yoga and build the body, but only after morning 10 o'clock I even understand the world exists. I really do not want to drink, but I don't know what happens. The moment it is weekend, Friday evening, I already discover myself I am in the bar. And I don't know what happens from workplace to the bar, how I reach, I don't know. I suddenly wake up with a bottle and cigarette. Only then I am realizing I am alive. Whatever may be the pattern, please understand, they are dead. They do not have life. They get life only when your will supports it. All compulsive thought currents and compulsive actions, listen, all compulsive thought currents and compulsive actions do not have life of its own. Every day you give life to it, believing the patterns have its own life. No. Patterns suck your blood and make you believe they are alive, independent of you. It's like politicians making you believe. They suck your blood, but they make you believe they are alive, independent of you. And you are dependent on them. No way, nowhere. Patterns can have independent life. Third statement, very important, understand. Your will gives life to your patterns. You deciding you will not give life to them anymore means patterns are dead already. You just need to perform the last rites. You just need to perform the last rites. I wanted you to have Shaktipada. Means realizing these three statements. I'll repeat all the three statements. First, listen to all these three statements. Just sit up, and even if you missed in between, went away somewhere for vacation and came back, it's okay. Now listen, just these three. You are a possibility. You are a seed. You are not yet done. Finished product. You are not a finished product. You are only a seed happening, opening and happening. Second, all your patterns you think which stops you, restricts you, puts you in impossibility, stops your growth, manifesting your reality, everything, all of them are dead. They do not have independent life. Third, your will is only life energy, living organism, living mechanism, living principle in you. If your will stops giving life to your patterns, they cannot exist. They just have to leave your intestine along with your kadkapudi. Nothing else. Third, only your will is alive, which can change all the dead patterns. If you pen down just first 2 exercises, that's enough. You can internalize the third one. Few minutes. Why I am asking you to pen down? Only when you pen down, you will think about it. Otherwise, you will sit and listen like a Bhagavatam. I want you to think, look into these ideas, try to internalize. Let's take few minutes and pen down all the patterns, headache, curing your stomach, healing your stomach pain, are as difficult as you think. Expressing, manifesting Sadashivatva and his powers, whatever it is, whether it is a small problem or big problem, whatever plane, whatever level, whatever aspect, whatever dimension you feel you are done, pen down that. Pen down that. Even if you are 99, almost in deathbed, I can make you manifest powers of Sadashiva. Understand? No, I am not, no, sorry, please understand, I am not doing any proud claiming or pride claiming or ego claiming. No. I am just stating the fact. It's a simple fact straight away. It's as simple as getting rid of, your problem can be as simple as getting rid of your headache, or as difficult as getting rid of the person who is giving you a headache. Whatever, the moment you feel you are done, it's not possible, pen down that. And then the patterns you feel most difficult are torturing you, your impossibilities, pen down all of that. Now, the third important step, listen. As I told you, your will is the only living mechanism. I should say organism. Your will is the only living organism in your system. Using the will, making all your dead patterns redundant, irrelevant, is what I call completion. Listen. Completion means making your patterns, impossibilities, past thoughts, emotions, patterns, hangovers, residues, incompletions which are sitting in your present and destroying your future, making them irrelevant and redundant to your life, because they are already dead. Understand? It's one of the most powerful technique. Sadashiva explains this technique to Devi Parvati, and in Shivagama, Shivajnanopanishad, chapter, Shivajnanopanishad chapter, 94th verse, 22nd technique. I'll read out the verse and then explain the technique. Chittat yanta kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vikalpanam apavena vikalpair uchito bhavet. I'll give you the translation. Listen. All the patterns, incompletions, which you feel are stopping you, relive them with your will. Reliving means how they are functioning in you. Go in that same circuit and see how, when an impossibility pattern comes up, how you become tired, bored, frustrated. Scream in your shower. Many do that. When you are in your restroom, in your shower, if you suddenly remember impossibility pattern or a person who is embodiment of impossibility in your life, the way you react. Remember each of the patterns and the way you build that pattern, the way you react to that pattern, relive them. Understand? Reliving is not remembering. Remembering means sitting and thinking what happened. Reliving means forgetting the present and getting into that situation and literally like a 5D, like 3D, 4D, 5D, experiencing it. How when you are in shower, if you remember the person, you slap the water. Literally scream. Relive, not remember. No. I am not asking you to remember. I am asking you to relive every impossibility, every incompletion, every powerlessness, every suffering, every suffocation which stops you, which makes you feel you are not yet complete, which makes you feel you can't manifest what you want. Each of this pattern, just go into that pattern, read what you wrote, go into that pattern, and the same experience, same emotion, relive them consciously. Suddenly you will see they collapse. That impossibility collapses. Means the dead snake is burnt. Your will is the only living mechanism. If you relive all the dead patterns, your will realize your patterns are dead. They do not have life. They were posing as if they have life. They themselves do not have life. When you relive, this understanding will raise in your system. Each of the patterns, impossibilities, incompletions, frustrations you wrote, pick them up and start reliving with your will. Start reliving. ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond.
Yes, Nityanandam. So we learned the ins and outs about the Kalpataru science, manifesting our reality. But before we are going to continue the Kalpataru process, we are actually going to have the pre-segment for the darshan, where we are going to have the Shiva diksha, the Samaya diksha process. So requesting all the participants who have signed up to receive the Shiva diksha to be available and join in for this segment. Yes, make sure you are available as we're going to have the pre-segment for the darshan. The actual initiation is going to happen during the live darshan. We're going to have the live Bhagavan Kala Bhairava darshan today. So exciting news. And yes, let's all get ready. You can give a hands up maybe if you have signed up for the initiation. And we want to invite all the YouTube and Facebook and Instagram viewers to join in for the Zoom for this initiation as well, for an enhanced experience of the process. So without further ado, let's get ready and enter into the Shiva Diksha segment.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada-Shiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.